Welcome to another broadcast of high school sports here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We want to say thanks to all the community-spirited businesses who bring you our coverage. We hope that you'll join us thanking those sponsors by giving them your patronage. Now, let's go live for our coverage of exciting sports action on Central Nebraska Sports Source.
And good morning, everybody. We welcome you live to Anselmo Myrna High School, site of the 2022 Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships. It's wrestling for breakfast. And I know that the guy sitting right next to me, Kirk Crowley, could not start his day any better. We'll visit with Kirk Crowley in a moment as Kirk will be joining me, and we'll have live coverage of today's MNAC Wrestling Championships on the radio on KBBN 95.3 FM, KBBN.com. And we're putting together a live video stream for you as well, which you can access by going to sandhillsexpress.com. Just click on the live stream, and you'll see the options available to view the action here today. We want to begin, like we always do, by thanking all of our great businesses who are bringing you today's coverage. We'll combine the radio and video sponsors for you as we go through our list. We say thanks to Rocks Underground, Badgley Well, the Cattleman's Cut, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Christian Electric, and Anselmo Myrna Boosters, Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo, Power Solutions, Progressive Fertilizer, Muddy Creek Auto, Tumbleweed Cafe, Sandhills Golf Club, Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway. Also brought to you by the Twin Loop Boosters, Agribest Feeds, Rain Dance Repair, First State Bank of Mullen, Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill, Callaway Market, BD, Consolidated, Custer County Feeders, Downey Drilling, Broken Bow Livestock, Drew Gaffney, Brent and Michelle Miller Ranch, A1 Auto Repair, Grazer's Bar and Grill, Sandhill Oil, Eggleston Oil, Twin Loop Boosters. Also brought to you by the Nebraska State Bank, Grocery Cart, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Mead Lumber, Trotter Service, also Shelter Insurance, Brent Custer, your local agent, Custer Federal State Bank, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service of Myrna, Agland ATV, Bruning Bank, Sargent Irrigation, and Duda Plumbing. Others that will be flashing across your screen as you view our video stream today include Harsh Mercantile, Geared for Sports, Lines Appliance, Palmer Monument, Insurance of the Heartland, Agland ATV, Lashley Land, Colligan, Del Moniger and Tim Wright in Broken Bow, Callaway District Hospital, Gateway Motors, Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, Power Solutions, and also Agribest Feeds of Callaway helping with our video sponsorship today. As you can tell, we just have tremendous business support. That's how we're able to be at all of these special sporting events. And it's great to be with you from Anselmo Myrna High School for coverage of the 2022 MNAC Wrestling Championships. We'll get Kirk Crowley behind the mic. We'll welcome him to the broadcast and start setting up the day for you after these words on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Badgley Well Service in Oconto is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast, featuring some of our awesome student athletes right here in Central Nebraska. Cliff and his team at Badgley Well are always on call at 858-4409. From domestic to stock wells, call Badgley Well Service of Oconto. They have the experience to get the job done right. Call Badgley Well Service of Oconto when water is the goal. Badgley Well is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
This is Katie Jaggles, and my husband Jason and I would like to invite you to the Cattleman's Cup Bowl Sale here at our new place in Brewster on February 24th, starting at 1 p.m. This year, we are offering a group of solid and sound bulls from sire groups like Hoover No Doubt, Sits Resilient, and SS Niagara. It's our 8th annual sale with a new date and a new place. Our commitment to genetics and traits that have calves performing from pasture to rail hasn't changed. Join us for lunch before the sale, starting at noon, with the auction starting at 1 on February 24th. For more information, visit thecattleman'scut.com.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, love supporting the community and are happy to be able to help bring you this sports broadcast. The Callaway District Hospital and Medical Clinics are excited to announce their new public transportation service. Call 308-212-0464 to schedule a ride today. Areas served and destinations requested will be evaluated on a first-come, first-served basis. Cheering on the South Loop Bobcats from the Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects and underground farm remodels and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction. Proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
Mojica LLC and Foo Bar and Grill are proud to be sponsors of this high school sports broadcast. Every community would benefit from having a Foo Bar and Grill because it's a great place for conversation and laughs with friends. Nebraska is known for its steaks, and Foo Bar and Grill steaks are the cream of the crop. Come enjoy excellent refreshments and food and watch some sports on the big screen at Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. Proud sponsors of this game broadcast and supporters of all area teams.
Power Solutions understands the need for smart business decisions and offers the best products to meet your demands. The new line of C5 manufacturing products are now available, including Rancher bale beds, Chisholm trail beds, Spike bale beds, and dumping flatbeds, all at economical prices. Stop in to learn more about C5 manufacturing bale beds at Power Solutions, just east of Broken Bow on Highway 2.
And again, we bring you back to Anselmo Myrna High School, side of the MNAC Wrestling Championships for 2022. And we welcome to the broadcast now the guy who will call the majority of the action for you today, our wrestling expert. Kurt Crawley is here. Coach, how are you?
I'm good, and that's using that expert term pretty loosely.
Well, I don't think so. No one better at helping us call wrestling action than you, and of course, Coach Mick Patch, who helped us for many years, and I think is maybe planning on helping us down the road at districts and states, so we'll look forward to working with him, hopefully yet this season. We come to the Anselmo Myrna High School side of the 2022 MNAC Championships. There will be 8 teams wrestling today, or 8 teams that will have representatives in the tournament today. Anselmo Myrna, Brady, Hyannis, Mullen, Sandhills Valley, Sandhills Thetford, South Loop, and Twin Loop. Kirk, I think you had the opportunity to visit with some folks as far as how they're going to kind of run things today. Maybe update the folks on what we're in store for as we go through today's competition.
Well, there'll be obviously tournament. We're going to have several rounds. We've got several round-robin rounds. Not because of numbers, you're going to have some 2- and 3-man brackets. And as we go down through, you've got a 5-man bracket in, like, say, 126 pounds, and that comes up at 145. It'll come up at 160, and it'll come up at 220. And that simply means those guys are going to wrestle each other, and you're going to work your way to a championship towards the end of the day. Mm-hmm. So it won't be a true championship bracket that comes out, but the bottom line is you get a lot of good wrestling, and there's a lot of really good pairings in here. I was kind of surprised when I went through the state rankings. Well, not surprised, I guess, but there's a lot of guys here that are ranked in the MNAC and the statewide. So there'll be some good matchups. With this being on a Tuesday, weight becomes an issue for some guys, so that's going to negate some of those matchups that we're looking forward to. But most of those right now appear that they're going to occur.
Yeah. From a team standpoint, you probably look at Mullen as the favorite just because of their depth. Of course, Mullen yesterday was announced an official participant of the state duels. They're the top seed in the state duel tournament coming up on Saturday at Kearney, and we'll be there, by the way, to call all the Mullen matches as well as the Broken Bow matches as the Indians qualified in Class B, so we look forward to that on Saturday. But from a team standpoint here today, Kirk, obviously I think you look at Mullen as the favorite. Twin Loop, a fairly deep team. We had an opportunity to see them in a quad earlier this season. They've got some solid kids. You think about McKeel and Bodorf in some of the heavier weights. They're going to bring a good group here today.
Yeah, and then throw Nolan Osborne in there at 113 pounds. He's the number 1 ranked guy in Class D right now. So, yeah, Twin Loop. And if I remember right at the MNAC last year, and I don't always remember right, but we were kind of thinking Mullen because of their depth, and Twin Loop just kind of kept at him and kept at him, and at the end of the day, they were right there in it. So, Anselmo Myrna has some good kids, some a 6-pounder and a little guy and some big guys, and everybody's kind of the other teams that may not have the depth of Mullen. They've got some guys throughout their lineups that are tough, and as I said, not just tough locally, but tough statewide.
As far as individuals here today, I think we're going to get a chance to see him. Reese Zudervern, we had the opportunity to see him win a gold medal last year at the state tournament. He's undefeated this year. He's ranked number 1 in Class D in his weight class at 195. Really been a joy watching this kid wrestle over the years.
Yeah, Reese is he is number 1 rated guy. He's undefeated. He's been pretty dominant, but he's seen some good competition. I was talking with his coaches earlier this morning, and finals of the Ord tournament.
Yes.
He wrestled the Gabriel kid from Ord, and we know that he's a good quality wrestler. Won that match. I believe it was 13-10 was the final, and a real Donnybrook there. So he's seen good competition, and he's going to see good competition here today because you've got Sid Miller from Anselmo Myrna, who's currently ranked number 5 in the state. So that's one of those matchups we'll see later in the day that I'm looking forward to seeing.
Yeah, should be a lot of fun, folks. We got it coming up for you. We got the live video stream going. We're live on the radio, and we'll look to get things started after these words.
And Propane salute all area athletes and their coaches and wish all the area teams the best of luck in central Nebraska. Rural residents depend on safe, efficient propane to cook their food, heat their homes, and even dry their grain. They call Progressive Fertilizer and Propane in Callaway for reliable delivery. As part of the Seven Valleys community for many years, they enjoy watching area youth excel in high school sports. Check your tank, and when you need propane, call Progressive Fertilizer and Propane of Callaway.
Tax time, new year, new vehicle you love. Use your tax return and get some new wheels. Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow strives to make your car buying experience hassle-free. They sell at affordable prices and will work with you on financing too. Does tax time mean new car time for you this year? Shop at Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow. They look forward to helping. See them at their lot on Highway 2 in Broken Bow.
The Tumbleweed Cafe is happy to sponsor this sports broadcast. Schedules are busy. Sometimes it's hard to plan meals with the family. That's okay because the Tumbleweed has delicious home-style food waiting for you. They are also looking for some new members for their work family. The Tumbleweed is a great place to work. Even if it is just one day a week, they would love to talk to you. Open 7 days a week, the Tumbleweed Cafe on East Highway 2, Broken Bow.
The Sandhills Golf Club is a proud supporter of this radio broadcast and salutes every second of hard work that these players put into preparing for each game. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golfing experience in North America, featuring the beautiful Sandhills, a quiet atmosphere, and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by the Sandhills Golf Club, proud supporters of Central Nebraska High School sports action.
The staff at Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all of the area athletes and are pleased to be part of the South Loop Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members, knowing you by name, not just a refill number. Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway, helping bring you this sports action and cheering on the Bobcats. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
And we welcome you back to Anselmo Myrna High School, side of the MNAC Wrestling Championships. And we're going to get things started here for you now at 106 pounds, also at 113, I believe. Now, if you're watching us on the video stream, we've got the split screen going. Top mat that you see on the video stream is mat number 1, and they are underway there at 106 pounds. And Anselmo Myrna's Tristan Olson, the junior, at 26 and 4. Well, check that. we've got, let's see, Mat 1, we've got Nolan Osborne of Twin Loop, right? The senior at 29-3, taking on Carter Hasler of Mullen, the sophomore, at 10-16. That's at 113. And then over on mat number 2, we got Tristan Olson and Dale Shaner of Brady going at it. And we'll have Kirk watch mat number 2 for you. That'll be the bottom mat on the screen as Tristan Olson of Anselmo Myrna immediately gets the pin there at 106. And at 113 pounds, we get an early pin as well in the Osborne and Hasler match. And just like that, we're off and running.
Yeah, that's kind of, I look for some of these first round matches. We're going to see some, a little bit of a mismatch on some of these. We'll see some quicker pins because you look at, well, Tristan Olson of Anselmo Myrna, he's your number 2 ranked kid, 106 pounds in the state. So when you're losing there, you're losing to an awfully good kid.
And again, with the numbers, and Kirk mentioned this in the open of our broadcast, with some of the smaller numbers in some of the weight classes, we'll be bouncing kind of back and forth in weight classes as we get ready to go now at 113 pounds. And the match underway on mat 2, that's the bottom mat on your screen if you're watching the video stream. South Loop's Ethan Fern, the freshman, wrestling Kellen Nelson of Brady, another freshman, and we'll put Kirk on that match, and he can have the call for you on mat number 2.
Trying to get, okay, there we go. Ethan Fern with a 2-0 lead. As Brent said, wrestling Nelson of Brady, a freshman. So you have a pair of freshmen here. And right now, just as soon as we get the action going with Fern with the 2-1 lead in this match, we're stopped here for some blood time. And when we look over on the other mat, I believe that's Dayton Gipe of Sand Hills Valley, Brent, wrestling Isaac Shaner of Brady. Gipe, another one of those state-ranked guys. For Sand Hills Valley, he has the 2-0 lead, has a cradle, and there Gipe gets the pin.
Yeah, Gipe was a young man that made it all the way to the championship match of his weight class at the state tournament a year ago, finished as the silver medalist, and he gets the quick fall here at 120 pounds at the MNAC Wrestling Championships.
And unfortunately, I was really looking forward to watching Gipe and Eli Paxton wrestle today, but Eli's not in the lineup today. As I said before, sometimes making weight on a Tuesday for wrestlers is a tough deal, and Eli's not going to compete today, so we won't have the opportunity to see that. Not that we won't get an opportunity. I was visiting with him earlier, get an opportunity to watch that match down at the state tournament, hopefully. Well, it looks like Ethan Fern, he's back underway. Ethan from South Loop with the 2-1 lead in this match. He's in the top position wrestling Kellen Nelson of Brady. Nelson 8-10 on the year. Fern with a 500 record. Fern out front here with front head. Now he comes around. Gets the near side leg. Fern would like to get a near side cradle hooked up, but you'd see Nelson controlling the wrist. Now Fern just comes on around the corner.
And we're underway on mat number 1. That's the top mat on your video stream if you're watching it. 126 pounds. C.J. Quant, freshman of South Loop, wrestling junior Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna. Quant with a takedown. He leads 2-0. We're underway in the opening period of that match at 126.
And you see Ethan Fern now with the cradle hooked up, and he's got Nelson on his back. He's scoring back points right along the edge of the mat. Fern getting him rocked up, trying to get him in position, trying to get that fall. 37 seconds to go here. We're in the first period, and there's the award of the 3. So Ethan Fern now with a 5-1 lead in his match. Fern representing South Loop, that blue and black singlet. And right now Fern hooking up, got the hammer lock on the back, and he's just been the aggressor in this match.
Score remains 2-0 at 126 pounds on mat number 1 between C.J. Quan of South Loop and Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna. 45 seconds left to go in the opening period. 2-0 the score with Quan in front.
And right at the end of that first period, you can see Nelson Fern kind of got a little loose there with his legs in, trying to get some more backs. Nelson trying to come up out of that, but the period ends. We have no points, so we end up with a 5-1 score at the end of the first period.
Coming to the final 20 seconds of the match between C.J. Quant of South Loop and Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna, 126 pounds. Quant with a takedown in the match, and he's just continued to ride on top really from that point on, and it looks like he'll take a 2-0 lead into the second period as we continue to wrestle that match out at 126 pounds.
And Fern, again, keeping that aggressive wrestling style. He's got Nelson in trouble right in the middle of the mat. He's got a half in. It's perpendicular with him right now, trying to tee out. But Fern, it's been all Ethan Fern in this match, and it continues to be that way 30 seconds into the second period.
Good match going between C.J. Kwan of South Loop and Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna at 126 pounds. Drury 17-19 on the year, coming in a junior. Quant 18-16 as a freshman. They start the second period. Quant leading 2-0 over Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna.
Fern still trying to work for that pin here, and there he gets it. About 56 seconds into the second period. Your winner by fall, South Loop's Ethan Fern at the 113-pound weight class over Kellen Nelson.
And C.J. Quant of South Loop just gets an escape against Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna, so Quant of South Loop now leads 3-0 in their match at 126. We are in the second period, 1:35 left to go in it.
And when we take a look over on the other mat, what looks like Dawson Mason is going to be wrestling his teammate, Bo Brennan. These are two freshmen, both out of South Loop. So these two guys are getting on the mark. It looks like the red leg band is going to be Dawson Mason. Bo Brennan wearing the green.
Another takedown for C.J. Quant of South Loop in his match against Zane Drury. And Quant, the freshman out of South Loop, takes a 5-0 lead now over Drury of Anselmo Myrna. Their match happening at 126 pounds. Again, that's on mat 1, the top mat, if you're watching the video stream on Sand Hills Express.
And over on mat 2, Dawson Mason of South Loop. He has the green leg band on. Bo Brennan is wearing the red leg band. He is also from South Loop. And right now it's a 2-0 score in favor of Brennan.
Score remains 5-0. C.J. Quant of South Loop leading Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna at 126 pounds as they come to the final 30 seconds of period number 2.
Still a 2-0 score in favor of Brennan of South Loop. He's wearing the red leg band. He's in the top position, but he's a little high right now. And Dawson Mason's doing a good job of popping his head, coming around the corner. He gets a reversal. He gets the match tied up at 2-2 and settles back on his ride. 2-2 score, Dawson Mason in the top position.
Coming to the final 20 seconds of the second period between Drury and Quant, and Drury just put Quant to his back with 9 seconds remaining in the period. We'll see if Drury can finish this off. Quant trying to survive, and we come to the end of the second period. What a move by Drury to get Quant on his back, and we'll see how many points are awarded as this match gets really tight now. Going into the third period, it's a 5-point move for Drury, so we're tied at 5 going into the third at 126 pounds.
And we're tied up over on mat 2 with Dawson Mason and Bo Brennan. 7 seconds to go here in this match. Dawson Mason in the top position. It's a 2-2 score. 7 seconds to go in the first period.
Both wrestlers on their feet in the Quant and Drury match as we will wrestle things off in the third period. Again, the match now tied at 5 apiece, and now the official is going to go over and talk to the scorers table regarding the Quant and Drury match at 126.
You're just headed to the third period there, Brent, is that right?
Yeah.
That's been a fun match.
It has been.
And
Very
we're just
competitive.
And over on the other mat, we're at the just the beginning of the second period. It's a 2-2 score with Brennan and Mason. These are both guys out of South Loop. 2-2 score here, and right now there comes Mason out front, working on a front head. We'll see if he gets 1 or 2. He's coming around trying to score those 2 points reversal, and there they come. So now it's a 4-2 score. Dawson Mason leading in the second period.
All right, let's correct the score now at 126 pounds as the official went over to the scorers table, and they're going to give Drury another point. So Drury actually leads now 6-5 as they wrestle in the third period. That's C.J. Quant of South Loop against Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna. Quant jumped out to a 5-0 lead, and then the big move by Drury at the end of the second period has him in front now, 6-5.
Still a 4-2 score over here with Mason and Brennan. Mason in that top position with the 4-2 score, and right now He's got the wing in. He's got things barred up. And looks like he's trying to work a double chicken wing and try to come around and get a turn here. Dawson Mason of South Loop in that top position, trying to add to his 4-2 lead.
And now C.J. Quant gets 2 against Zane Drury as he comes around from underneath, gets his 2 points. He's up 7-6, under a minute to go in that match, as C.J. Quant of South Loop and Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna giving us the best match of the early start here at MNAC, as Quant again now in front 7-6.
Back and forth, and right now Dawson Mason showing pretty good patience here, not getting out of position. He has a 4-2 lead on his counterpart, Bo Brennan. Mason now settles back, trying to work a little cross-face action, looking for a cradle. We're coming down within 5 seconds of finishing this period. Looks like it's going to be 4-2 at the end of the second period in favor of Dawson Mason.
Now into the final 20 seconds of the Quant and Drury match. Drury's got to get busy underneath as he's got 10 seconds now left to go. Quant just trying to write things out on top, trying to come out from underneath is Drury, and Drury gets the reversal with 2 seconds left to go. And they go out of bounds. I think that's going to be the end of the match. 0's on the clock, and Zane Drury comes back and defeats Quant in the final seconds with a reversal. 8-7, your final.
Wow, great match there. That was fun to watch, and kind of fitting that it ended that way because the whole match was kind of that way. So we go back over to mat number 2, and it's a 4-2 score in favor of Dawson Mason. And Mason now extends that lead with his reversal. And there comes 2 more back points. So now it's an 8-2 score. Dawson Mason leading Bo Brennan. Brennan's given a good effort here, given a good fight, but Mason's just been able to come out on top. He's been able to get some turns, and he's been solid in that top position, and he's in that top position now with the legs in. He's got that right hand half in, looking for some more. It's 8-2 lead for Dawson Mason.
All right, underway with another match on mat number 1. Again, if you're watching the video stream, that's the top mat. Mat number 1 is, and at 132 pounds, we're wrestling between Jamie Tickle, freshman of South Loop, and Colin Rooney, sophomore of Sand Hills Valley. We'll keep an eye on that match for you as it develops.
We're down to the last 45 seconds here of the Mason-Brennan match. Dawson Mason of South Loop has an 8-2 lead, and he just adds 3 more to that lead. So now it's an 11-2 lead as we come down to the last 30 seconds of this match. Dawson Mason extending his lead out and has been pretty dominant in the top position, and that carried on here in the third period once he got his reversal. And right now it looks like he's going to get a pin here. There it is. Dawson Mason, your winner by fall on mat number 2 over Bo Brennan. Both these guys are from South Loop.
Mat number 1, match between Jamie Tickle, freshman of South Loop, and sophomore Colin Rooney of Sand Hills Valley. Tickle 8-22 on the season. Rooney coming in with a record of 1-7. There's no score in the match. They wrestle in the opening period with 1:05 left to go.
And coming out on mat number 2 right now is Corbin Miller, a freshman from Sand Hills Valley, and Sand Hills Thedford's Brody Stengel, the sophomore. These guys are just underway. This is about at 126 pounds.
Momentary delay at 132 pounds is Rooney of Sand Hills Valley getting his shoe retied. If you're not familiar with Sand Hills Valley, that is the sports co-op between Stapleton and McPherson County.
Over on mat 2, you can see a shot in there by Corbin Miller. Picks up the single leg. Now he's trying to hustle around, trying to get that single leg back up. Stengel's trying to get the hips down, heavy hips there, and Stengel comes in on his own single leg. Kind of gets it stuck. Now he's got the foot up, and Miller's able to get things lined back up, and the guys square up on their feet. No points. Oh, nice ankle pick there by Stengel. Good job. Blocked that ankle, drove over it, and picked up his 2 and takes the early 2-0 lead on the takedown.
And now Colin Rooney gets a takedown of Jamie Tickle in the match at 132. But now Tickle able to come around and get on top. And now he's got Rooney in a predicament, getting him on his back. 20 seconds left to go in that opening period, and there's the pin. So Tickle of South Loop able to reverse things, get Rooney on his back, and Jamie Tickle, the freshman from South Loop, gets the win by fall at 132 pounds.
And we're down inside the first minute of wrestling here. in the Miller-Stengel match, you see Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley able to get his escape there, so we're on our feet. It's a 2-1 lead for Brody Stengel of Sandhills Thedford. 35 seconds to go here in the first period.
Underway at 138 pounds now on mat number 1. This is Jaden Wells, sophomore, 29-12 for Anselmo Myrna against the sophomore Garrett Keith of Twin Loop. They're just underway.
Still that 2-1 score, 20 seconds to go in the first period in the Miller-Stengel match. Brody Stengel got the takedown. Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley, he was able to get the escape. And there's the single leg by Stengel again. Now, he had one of these up earlier, wasn't able to score it. Miller turns out, Stengel keeps the ankle, and that's the end of the period. So 1 in the books. It's a 2-1 lead for Brody Stengel of Sandhills Thedford.
Match at 138, Jaden Wells of Anselmo Myrna gets an early takedown, and he leads 2-0 over Garrett Keith of Twin Loop.
Brody Stengel of Sandhills Thedford down in the bottom position here. He has that 2-1 lead. See Corbin Miller coming around. On the left side, he's got the wrist trapped, trying to get a head lever going there. Stengel not cooperating, gets his hands out front in there. Brody gets up to his feet and scores his 1-point escape on the stand-up. Extends his lead 3-1. Minute 40 to go, second period. Stengel with the 3-1 lead.
And now Jaden Wells just takes Garrett Keith down to his back. We'll see if he can finish this off. Under a minute to go here in the period, and there's your pin. Jaden Wells of Anselmo Myrna, the sophomore, picks up his 30th win of the year as he gets the win by fall over Garrett Keith of Twin Loop.
Brody Stengel just scored a takedown. He's got a 5-1 lead and then comes up on a quick half. And right now he has Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley in trouble, but Miller able to bridge on through. So there's 3 for a near fall for Stengel, but Miller gets a reversal and he's got Stengel in trouble. And there it is. Miller comes through, able to bridge out of the situation, takes Stengel all the way over. He gets his own half. He secures the fall. Your winner by fall, Corbin Miller, the freshman from Sandhills Valley.
Back on the mat now on mat number 1 at 145 pounds is coming out to represent Mullen is Chase Gracie, the sophomore at 30-12. He'll be wrestling the junior Connor Weekly of Sandhills Valley, a record of 19-11, and they're just underway in that match at 145 pounds. That's on mat number 1. Again, if you're watching our video stream, which we're presenting to you today, mat number 1 is the top mat, mat number 2 the bottom mat if you're watching our video stream.
And over on mat number 2, Fletcher Pollard of Mullen, the senior, he's out on the mat. Fletcher with the 10-9 record. He is wrestling Elijah Stevens. He's a senior from Brady. Stevens with the 9-12 record. So these guys record-wise are close here. No score in the match right now, but there's your 2-point takedown by Stevens. And right now Stevens has Pollard in trouble. And there it is, the fall. Stevens with the quick fall here, able to get the win for Brady.
No score yet between Gracie and Weekly. Weekly kind of controlling things at the moment. Again, we're just underway in that match. We're in the opening period. That's at 145 pounds between Chase Gracie of Mullen, the sophomore, and the junior Connor Weekly of Sandhills Valley. Still no score there at 145 pounds.
Now coming out on mat number 2, I believe our first Hyannis wrestler of the day, Trevor Cole of Hyannis, the sophomore. His opponent from Sandhills Valley, Cameron White.
Now Chase Gracie able to come around behind Connor Weekly and finish off his takedown. So Gracie up 2-0 in his match at 145 pounds with 40 seconds left to go in the first period.
No score as we're just underway here, but right now Cameron White of Sandhills Valley trying to work a front head, but Cole able to sag down. He's got his hips dropped. Good job there by Cole. Comes around, gets his 2 points, doesn't give up anything on the front head situation. Comes around, scores his own 2, takes an early 2-0 lead.
Still 2-0 in the match at 145 pounds on mat number 1. Chase Gracie of Mullen continues to lead Connor Weekly of Sandhills Valley.
Cameron White able to peel hands, get up to his feet, score on the stand-up. It's a 4-1 score. Trevor Cole of Hyannis with the takedown and the near fall leads this match 4-1, just inside of a minute to go here in the first period. You can see Cole on the collar tie. These guys are wrestling in the neutral, and White was the initiator on the feet the last time in this situation, but Cole was the guy that actually scored off the feet.
And we go to the second period of the Gracie Weekly match at 145 pounds. Chase Gracie of Mullen continues to lead 2-0.
And you can see there, Cameron White takes a little high crotch shot, doesn't get much penetration, and Cole able to snap him down, and now Cole coming around with that counter, he scores the 2-point takedown. So it's a 6-1 lead for Trevor Cole of Hyannis.
And Chase Gracie now has just picked up a reversal against Connor Weekly of Sand Hills Valley, so Gracie now leads 4-0 in his match at 145.
It's a 6-1 lead, Trevor Cole of Hyannis. He has a couple takedowns, has a near fall if I remember right. And that's the end of the first period. Cole with the 6-1 lead over Cameron White of Sand Hills Valley.
Chase Gracie now steps across on Connor Weekly and gets Weekly to his back. Gracie trying to cinch it in. We've got 1:17 left to go here in the period, so we'll see if Weekly can stay alive, and he's done a pretty good job of getting back to his stomach. And we'll watch the official. Points will be coming for Chase Gracie. We'll see how many he receives. Looks like 3 is what will be awarded here soon, as Gracie with the lead on Connor Weekly, and here come the 3 now for Chase Gracie, as Gracie again trying to roll over Weekly to his back, and here's the pinning combination. We'll see if Weekly can somehow find his way out of this, as Gracie has it cinched in tight, but again Weekly able to fight and get back to his stomach. But more points will be coming for Chase Gracie as we have 30 seconds left to go in the second period of that match at 145.
We had a score correction. It's 4-1 in favor of Trevor Cole of Hyannis. No near falls in that first period, 2 takedowns, but Trevor now hits the Peterson roll and was able to get his 2-point reversal, so we're back to the 6-1. So it's still Cole in the lead with the 6-1 score.
3 more near fall awarded to Chase Gracie as they come toward the end of the second period. I don't think they put him on the board yet, though. I think the score should be 10-0 as Gracie gets Weekly turned right at the end of the period. I don't think he's going to get any points for it, though, as he'll go to the third period. And I'm trying to watch the board. Now they still have it 7-0, Gracie in front of Weekly. So we go to the final period of that match at 145.
It looks like we have an 8-3 score over here on the Trevor Cole match. Cole just picked up a reversal to get his 8 points. The Hyannis wrestler leading 8-3 over Cameron White of Sand Hills Valley.
Takedown by Chase Gracie, so now they're going to make the score 9-0 as Gracie controlling things now against Connor Weekly of Sand Hills Valley.
Over on mat 2, down to the last 30 seconds of this second period, you could see Cameron White able to get to his feet, gets his 1 point. So it's an 8-4 score in favor of Hyannis' Trevor Cole, wrestlers in the neutral. And right now we've got a stoppage here for some blood time. 8-4 lead, second period, late in the second period, Trevor Cole of Hyannis leading this bout.
And we'll take you back to the Gracie Weekly match, and there is the pin. So Chase Gracie had come close to getting the win by fall in other moments of that match. He finally collects it with 1:08 left to go in the third period. So Chase Gracie of Mullen picks up the win by fall at 145 pounds over Connor Weekly of Sand Hills Valley.
And just like we talk about in duels a lot, Brent, you get those falls, you're picking up 2 more points for your team score, and so major decisions, tech falls, that all figures into the team scoring in this tournament. We're winding down the second period here in the Cole-White match. It's an 8-4 lead for Hyannis' Trevor Cole. Headed to the third period, the choice is going to be Cameron White of Sand Hills Valley, and the Sand Hills Valley wrestlers going down.
And we're underway on mat number 1, 160 pounds. Garrett Schneider, the junior of Twin Loop, wrestling the senior Aiden Mullen of Brady. No score in the match yet. Just underway, first period.
Just underway here in the third period. Cole of Hyannis with that 8-4 lead. He's in the top position, riding that right side. He's got the 2-on-1 on the wrist here. Been tough in that position, but he's really done a good job underneath. He's hit a couple Peterson rolls if you've watched this match, and good counter wrestling here by Trevor Cole, and that's why he has that 8-4 lead. Cameron White of Sand Hills Valley trying to get to his feet, and he's been able to score here. He does it again. Peels hands, gets the one. Where the troubles come is where he's tried to get that takedown. He hasn't been able to get enough penetration in on his shots. Cole's been able to stop him, come around on the counter, and score his two. So we'll see how this plays out.
Well, we're under a minute to go in the match between Schneider of Twin Loop and Mullen of Brady, and Schneider gets the takedown to go in front 2-0 in his match at 160 pounds.
And you can see the shot by Cameron White of Sand Hills Valley right off the whistle, shoots that back leg, can't get to it. Trevor Cole again does a good job with heavy hips. Sprawls back, comes around, gets his two, and that's where he's made his hay, and that's why it's 10-5 in favor of Cole of Hyannis.
Coming to the end of the opening period in the match at 160, Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop continues to lead Aiden Mullen of Brady 2-0.
Down to the last 35 seconds of this match, and you see Trevor Cole there dumps White to his back, and he's picking up back points here. He has a 10-5 lead. Cole of Hyannis working for the fall.
Coming to the end of the opening period between Schneider and Mullen, they wrestle on the edge of the mat, and that's going to be the end of the period. So we'll go to period number 2 of that match with Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop leading Aiden Mullen of Brady 2-0.
And you can see Cameron White, he understands the situation. He knows he's way down in the match, trying to reach back, but he can't get that headlock hooked up. Cole does a good job of just not panicking, keeping his base. There's your 1 point illegal hold as Cameron White didn't have the arm involved. We're down to the last 3 seconds, and this is going to end up Trevor Cole's match of Hyannis.
Underway second period, Schneider took the down position to start period number 2, now up to his feet. And Schneider able to take Mullen straight to the mat and dump him to his back. And we got near fall points coming now for Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop. Boy, he's got that headlock in tight, and there's the fall. Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop early in the second period gets the win by fall over Aiden Mullen of Brady at 160 pounds.
So coming over here on mat number 2, I believe we've got Slate McKeel getting ready to strap things up for Twin Loop. Slate McKeel, he's a state-ranked wrestler, 35-6 for the Wolves. And he is wrestling Sean Simonson from Mullen, 27-7 for the Mullen wrestler. And this could be a really interesting match. Two really good guys here.
And we are underway on mat number 1 again. We stay at 160 pounds on mat number 1 as Rhett McFadden, sophomore of Sand Hills Thetford, taking on James Kessler, the sophomore of Mullen. That match just underway at 160 pounds.
And McKeel just got his takedown here in the first period. And he has a lead on Simonson with that 2-0 lead. You can see Simonson sitting out, trying to get back on the head. Now turns back in. He's got the leg, and we'll see if Simonson's able to get himself squared up. McKeel, though, gets that leg long. Simonson's trying to square up underneath. McKeel trying to keep those heavy hips over the head. He's got the ankle, and now he's got the grip broken. McKeel's going to come around and keep his lead with that 2-point takedown early.
And Rhett McFadden picks up a 2-point takedown in his match against James Kessler at 160 pounds. Rhett McFadden of Sand Hills Thetford with the lead, 2-0. And now McFadden gets Kessler to his back. They wrestle right kind of on the edge of the mat, and it's going to be 3 near fall awarded to Rhett McFadden of Sand Hills Thetford. So McFadden now leads 5-0 over Kessler of Mullen at 160.
Down to about 25 seconds to go in the first period. Mullen Simonson, Sean Simonson here at 170 pounds. He's underneath. Slate McKeel able to get the takedown early. Now McKeel's got the left leg laced in, and he's going to look to finish out these last 10 seconds on top and keep his 2-0 lead.
5-0 remains the score in the McFadden-Kessler match at 160. Under 30 seconds to go in the opening period.
And that's the end of the first period, a really good first period between two really good competitors here. Slate McKeel with the takedown has a 2-0 lead for the Twin Loop. Sean Simonson of Mullen. Looks like Sean's going to defer his choice, and McKeel's going to go down here in the second.
Coming to the end of the first period between McFadden and Kessler. McFadden of Sand Hills Thetford, Kessler of Mullen. And we'll go to the second period. Your score is going to be Rhett McFadden of Sand Hills Thetford 5, James Kessler of Mullen 0.
And you can see McKeel, he wings down. Simonson floats his hips over, gets his 2-point reversal, and then comes right up to the head. Now he's got a reverse half, and he's got Sean in all kinds of trouble here, right in the middle of the mat. He's got that reverse half. He's got that arm pulled across the chest up on top, and he's settling down. He's obviously got his 3 points earned here, but McKeel would like to end the match right here, 30 seconds into the second period.
Just underway, second period of the McFadden-Kessler match, and Kessler got McFadden on his back, but McFadden quickly able to roll out of the situation. So Kessler won't pick up any points. It remains 5-0 with 1:35 left to go second period.
Slate McKeel breaks things open here in the second period with the reversal and 3-point near fall. Sean Simonson of Mullen, 170-pounder for the Broncos, does a good job of fighting out of the pinning situation. He's back up to his base right now, but he's got to get himself on the board. He's trailing 7-0 here. 50 seconds to go in the second period.
Still 5-0 in the McFadden-Kessler match at 160, and we're going to get a reversal. There it is. The points come. Rhett McFadden right on the edge of the mat, able to pick up 2 reversal against Kessler and increase his lead to 7-0.
Down to the last 30 seconds of the second period. Slate McKeel of Twin Loop had the leg laced in there. Simonson gets a leg out. Now he sits out. We'll see if he's able to score now that he's got that leg out from underneath him. He's trying to sit out. McKeel just hooks and kind of floats in behind. He's got the wrist trapped up underneath, and now he's got both wrists, and McKeel settles back in the saddle with the 7-0 lead.
It remains 7-0 in the McFadden-Kessler match. Boy, Kessler was really close to picking up a reversal. The official was just about ready to award the points, but they got to the edge of the mat. Kessler just couldn't finish off the move, and the score remains 7-0. McFadden of Sandhill-Thetford leading in his match at 160.
Sean Simonson's choice here in the third period. Looked over at Coach Monette. They decide to go neutral, which in my opinion is a good choice there. McKeel's been tough on top. Simonson hasn't been able to score there. He's down 7-0, so Sean Simonson looking for a takedown, trying to get himself on the board here in the third period.
And Kessler of Mullen just got on the board. 1 point escape, so 7-1 your score in the match between McFadden and Kessler at 160.
30 seconds into the third period. Sean Simonson of Mullen looking for his first points in the match against Slate McKeel of Twin Loop. Both these guys, quality wrestlers. McKeel's the ranked wrestler, but Simonson, tough customer here. Right now, McKeel has the underhook with that left hand. Comes up underneath, drops in on the single leg. We'll see if he can come around the horn and score this. Moves his feet, comes around. Simonson's trying to keep squared up. But McKeel, if he can get his head popped out, there comes in that left hand, and there McKeel pops his head, gets his 9-0 lead. 1 minute to go in this match for McKeel.
And they just start the third period in the match at 160 between Rhett McFadden of Sandhill-Thetford, James Kessler of Mullen, and McFadden continues to lead 7-1.
Simonson sits out for the Mullen Broncos. He's right in the middle of the mat. He sits out, trying to peel that hand. McKeel able to just follow him around, though. And now McKeel laces in the leg.
Match at 160. Rhett McFadden just dumps James Kessler to his back, and he finishes it off. So Rhett McFadden of Sandhill-Thetford, the sophomore in the third period, will get the win by fall over James Kessler of Mullen.
McFadden, we've seen that name come up a few times over the years from Sandhill-Thetford, yeah. Back over to the Simonson-McKeel match. Slate McKeel of Twin Loop with the 9-0 lead in that top position. And Sean Simonson of Mullen just hasn't had an answer underneath, but there he gets his sit out, comes around, scores his 2 at the end of the third period, and it's a 9-2 win for Slate McKeel. However, Sean Simonson keeps wrestling at the end of the match, gets his reversal, and takes away that major decision.
You round up the McFadden name. I can't believe I got through that match without saying Reed at least once. But I did. I think I kept it Rhett, for the whole match.
And thanks for planting that seed in my head
yes,
in case
there
he comes
you go.
over. I won't be able to make that same claim.
All right, we're back underway on mat number 1. Again, if you're watching our video stream on Sandhills Express Facebook and YouTube, mat number 1 is the top mat on your screen as we split the screen for you today. And underway at 182 pounds on mat 1, Levi Jurgens, Jr. of Brady, taking on the senior Justin Schwanebeck of Hyannis, and Schwannebeck gets an early takedown to go up 2-0.
And we're just underway over on mat number 2, a pair of sophomores. Tate Thornton of Anselmo Myrna just able to get the takedown as Owen Thorberg of Mullen tried to hit the headlock. Thornton able to slip that and score his 2 points and take a 2-0 lead 40 seconds into this bout at 182 pounds.
Score remains 2-0 in favor of Justin Schwannebeck of Hyannis in his match at 182 pounds. Nearing a minute left to go in the opening period of that match.
Tate Thornton of Anselmo Myrna. He's in that top position a minute into the match here. Able to get his takedown. He's got a 2-on-1 underneath, bringing the arm up underneath. And Owen Thorberg of Mullen, the sophomore, trying to get himself built up, not having much luck here on the edge of the mat.
And they wrestle on the edge of the mat at 182 pounds. Boy, Schwannebeck coming across, and he's trying to keep his feet in bounds. We'll see if he can get anything to happen here on the edge of the mat. Schwannebeck leads 2-0, and now Jurgens comes out. Now they're going to try to get back on the mat a little bit. Thought we were going to go out of bounds for a moment. Never did. No points are going to come from this, though. And now we're going to go off the mat. We'll come back to center with Schwannebeck leading Jurgens of Brady by a score of 2-0. Their match happening at 182 pounds.
And Tate Thornton of Anselmo Myrna has a 2-0 lead. He was just warned for stalling. That's why we had the restart back in the middle. And it looks like maybe that's kicked Tate in gear a little bit, got him off those hips, come out to the side, and right now he's trying to reach up underneath, trying to get a turn on Thorberg, but unable to do so. And we're going to finish out this first period with a 2-0 lead for the Coyotes, Tate Thornton.
And we have just completed the opening period in the match between Schwannebeck of Hyannis and Jurgens of Brady. Again, that happening at 182 pounds. We'll go to the second period with Schwannebeck of Hyannis leading 2-0.
We start second period in the neutral. It's a 2-0 lead for Anselmo Myrna's Tate Thornton. He is wrestling Owen Thorberg of Mullen. These guys are at 182 pounds. Wrestling in the neutral position right now. Thorberg pushing in. Looked like he kind of wanted that headlock again, and Thornton just kind of shrugged it off. Thorberg ends up out of bounds, and they're starting on the restart in the middle.
Still 2-0 in the Schwannebeck-Jurgens match on mat number 1. 2-0 is the score, Schwannebeck in front.
Tate Thornton of Anselmo Myrna able to counter that headlock again, and he gets a 4-0 lead as he's gotten 2 takedowns. Thorberg's been persistent with that headlock, just hasn't been able to execute it. And there, Thornton, wow, nice job, gets the turn, and he's just about got the fall, and there it is. Winner by fall in the second period, Anselmo Myrna's Tate Thornton.
Nearing a minute left to go in the second period of the Schwannebeck-Jurgens match. Schwannebeck continues to lead 2-0. As we do hit a minute left to go now in the second period. That match happening at 182 pounds. Again, you're listening to live coverage of the 2022 MNAC Wrestling Championships. Also providing a live video stream for you as well, which you can access on the Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages, or just go to sandhillsexpress.com and click on live stream, and you'll be able to pick the option as to how you want to view the action today.
Just underway on mat number 2, South Loops. Rio Raymond, his opponent, Sid Miller of Anselmo Myrna. This should be a good one. Sid in on the single leg. He's got that single leg up right in the middle of the mat. Now he comes down, doubles across, and able to power through, gets that 2-point takedown. Nice takedown there by Sid Miller.
Coming to the end of the second period in the Schwannebeck-Jurgens match. Schwannebeck has kind of controlled things from the beginning, but he still only leads 2-0, and that looks like that'll be the score going into the third.
Rio Raymond able to get his escape there. Raymond takes a long-distance double leg shot. Miller easily stops that. The problem is then he comes down in on the single leg. On a reshot, comes up, scores the 2. Rio shoots from a long ways away, and that's just not going to get it done with Sid Miller able to catch him, able to come around, able to score the 2 and take a 4-1 lead. 4-2 lead now as Raymond able to get up, get his escape. These are two good guys here at 195 pounds. Good wrestling here at 195 in the MNAC. Don't forget about Reese Zuderman, the number 1 rated undefeated wrestler for Sandhills Thedford, competing at this weight. Collar tie again by Miller. Raymond trying to hand fight there. There's a double leg shot in by Miller. Brings his hips with him, comes around. We'll see if he scores this right along the edge of the mat. Rio's trying to square up. Miller does a good job of dropping in on the leg now. Moves down the ankle, uses his head for a pry, and scores his 2. Good job there by Miller, just staying persistent with his shot. Moving forward the whole time. Takes a 6-2 lead.
And it got exciting in the Jurgens-Schwanebeck match. Jurgens actually got Schwanebeck on his back, picked up 2 near fall, and then Schwanebeck reversed the situation, got 2 reversals. So Schwanebeck of Hyannis leads 4-3 as Jurgens now gets the escape, and it's just a 1-point lead for Schwanebeck coming to the final 45 seconds of the match. And now Schwanebeck takes a shot on Jurgens, takes him down. That's a takedown, and I think he's getting near fall as well. Getting back points is Schwanebeck. Under 30 seconds to go in the match now, so we'll wait and see how many points total Schwanebeck's going to get out of this. They wrestle on the edge of the mat, and here comes the 3 near fall awarded to Schwanebeck. And Schwanebeck now is going to take the lead at 9-3.
Sid Miller goes down in the second period, gets his escape. He leads this match 7-2 with South Loop's Rio Riemann. These guys are wrestling on their feet 30 seconds into the second period.
.20 seconds left to go in the match between Schwanebeck of Hyannis and Jurgens of Brady. Schwanebeck now opening up a 9-3 lead as we come to the final 10 seconds of the match. Jurgens trying to work from underneath, but he's just not going to be able to make anything happen as Schwanebeck's going to hang on for the decision. 9-3 will be your final. Justin Schwanebeck of Hyannis the win at 182 pounds.
We're a minute into the second period here with Sid Miller with his 7-2 lead with Rio Riemann of South Loop. Miller of Anselmo Myrna. They're wrestling in the neutral. Riemann comes up. Looks like he wants to hit a little headlock action, and then Miller comes down, picks up the single leg. Riemann doing a good job trying to get that foot back down, but Miller does a really good job of switching off. Now he's coming around the corner, but he hasn't scored yet. Nice job there by Rio as he's able to peel hands, square back up, and avoid the takedown. 20 seconds to go in the second period. It's still Sid Miller's match with a 7-2 lead. There's a shot by Riemann. We'll see if he could score. Riemann driving across, and there's his 2-point takedown. Good job there by Rio Riemann of South Loop as he scores the takedown, and now it's just a 3-point deficit. Miller on top.
And we're just underway now at 2:20 on mat number 1. Cameron Carr of Brady, the junior, wrestling the junior Samuel McMillan of Anselmo Myrna, and they're just underway at 2:20.
So that takedown at the end there of the second period changes this match a little. Rio Riemann of South Loop, his choice, he's going to go down. He's trailing by 3, but now if he can score his escape, get a takedown, he can tie the match up. But Miller's not going to cooperate there as he stops the first move, comes up on the half. Riemann able to get back to a sit-out. We'll see how this goes.
And now Carr of Brady takes Sam McMillan of Anselmo Myrna to his back and gets the quick fall. So Cameron Carr of Brady, your winner by fall at 220 pounds over Samuel McMillan of Anselmo Myrna.
Rio Riemann's trying to sit out, trying to score there. Good pressure by Sid Miller. You can see he's got his feet on the mat. His laces are up. He's got a lot of pressure in on Rio. Rio now back to his table. 40 seconds into this third and final period, Riemann is trailing by 3.
And we are just underway on mat number 1 now at 220 pounds. Zeb Wild of Sandhills Thetford, the sophomore, wrestling Caden Blake, the sophomore of Sandhills Valley.
Riemann tries to hit a sit-out here, tries to turn in a little early, and Miller able to come up and pancake him. And now Sid's got Rio on his back along the edge, and he's scoring back points. as we get down to about 50 seconds to go in this match. Reamond's wrestled well here, but Sid Miller able to now pick up these back points. Not only has he got back points coming, here come the 3, but he's also milked that clock down to 44, takes the 10-4 lead on the restart. Sid Miller leading.
Still no score between Zeb Wild of Sandhills Thetford and Caden Blake of Sandhills Valley as they wrestle off at 220 pounds. Nearing a minute left to go in the first period of that match.
Rio Reamond's given a really good effort here for South Loop. Not able to score out underneath, and he has to be careful about turning on a little early there. Sid will come up and pancake him there. But Rio understands he's down by 6. He's only got 25 seconds. We'll see how this finishes out. Miller doing a good job on top, just keeping position. There's the pod up by Reamond. Clock keeps ticking away. Miller doing a good job just riding things out here with his 10-4 lead right along out of bounds. We're down to about 5 seconds to go on the match, and your winner here is going to be a winner by decision. Anselmo Myrna's Sid Miller in a really highly contested match. 10-4 the final score over Rio Raymond of South Loop.
And Zeb Wild of Sandhills Thetford moments ago getting a takedown on Caden Blake of Sandhills Valley. So Wild of Sandhills Thetford leads 2-0. We come to the final seconds of the opening period, and it looks like Wild will go into the second period leading 2-0 over Caden Blake of Sandhills Valley.
And I'm not so sure we're going to have a match coming over here on mat number 2 in this round, so I'll kind of keep an eye on that and jump over with you, Brent, and see what's going on this mat.
Well, I'll just turn the play-by-play over to you. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, sure, that's fine. If you know me, I've never butted into a party I haven't been invited to. So, so it looks like we have a 2-0 lead here for Wild of Sandhills Thetford. He's able to get his escape. 3-0 now. 220-pound match. 3-0 lead for Sandhills Thetford's Zeb Wild wrestling Caden Blake of Sandhills Valley. I know Brent's been telling you that. I'm kind of acclimating myself here. Down on the leg. Wild comes down on the leg, but he stays up in that upper division. And at this size, when you're down in one and up in the other, that's probably not going to get things done, and it doesn't there, but we get a restart. 30 seconds into the second period. Sandhills Thetford's Zeb Wild trying to add to his 3-0 lead here, looking for that takedown. This is the only match going on right now as we're completing this first round of the MNAC. Wild with a little front head action. He's trying to bring Blake down. Blake backs out of it. He comes right back in. 1 minute to go here in the second period. Both these guys kind of messing around with the head here. Wild coming up on the head. Blake not cooperating. Nobody wanting to get underneath here. Understandable. These guys are 220 pounds. If you get under there, you want to make sure you're in deep and you bring your hips with you. Right now, Wild, the guy taking the ground. And there's your warning for stalling on Caden Blake. There's a shot by Wild a long ways away, but he comes on up. And there you can see him digging in underneath, looking for double underhooks, and we go out of bounds. Keep in mind, Caden Blake of Sandhills Valley, been warned for stalling. The officials reminding him of that. Good job of officiating, just letting him know where he's at. Zeb Wild would like to get a takedown here in this last 20 seconds and extend his 3-0 lead. Cowboy coming out. Down inside of 10 seconds. Again, a 3-0 lead for Sandhills Thetford's Zeb Wild. And that's the end of the period. And that 3-0 lead's going to stay in there. Choice is going to go to Caden Blake. And Caden's going to stay in the neutral position. Doesn't want to go down. So we'll see if Caden will commit to trying to get that takedown. He's the guy that needs one. He's been warned for stalling here. Pair of sophomores here, so couple of young guys here wrestling. A couple guys that you want to see in a couple of years around. And you see Wild again, the aggressor. He's trying to dig in those underhooks. Coaching staff telling him to get in on that bear hug, and he's doing a good job of coming in. Just not able to secure it. So Wild working hard here on his feet, trying to get that 3-0 lead to a 5-0 lead on a takedown. Minute 30 to go here in this match. Caden Blake of Sandhills Valley, he's the guy that needs the takedown. But right now, Zeb Wild's been the aggressor in there. You can see him trying to hook up that front head situation. Blake peels that off. Wild again taking the ground. Caden Blake, we'll see if he can get a little more aggressive, see if he'll try a shot. Trying to pull the head down. Wild with the high headlock, trying to get it hooked up. Here comes a headlock by Blake. Wild able to slip that, and we'll see if Wild's able to score here. Good job of peeling hands by Blake. He's trying to square up. And Wild now has a front head opportunity and just lets it go. 40 seconds to go. Still that 3-0 lead. Zeb Wild leading this match as we approach these last 30 seconds. Caden Blake of Sandhills Valley is going to have to let it go a little bit here, take some chances. Looks like he wanted to try to get a headlock there, slips off of it. Wild covers. And that's what happens when you're trying to get back into the match. Trying to look for that big move. Slips off of it. Wild just covers him, gets his 5-0 lead. And we're down to the last 13 seconds here on the restart. Both guys worked hard in this match, and what do we got here? Looks like we've got maybe some blood time on Blake. So 13 seconds to go in this match, and it looks like, not predicting here, but it looks like Zeb Wild's going to be able to get a decision win here.
Well, with the stoppage in action, gives us a chance to, again, thank all of the great businesses who are sponsoring our coverage for you today. We're live on the radio on KBBN 95.3 FM and KBBN.com. Also, we appreciate Gavin Higgins being with us today. He's running the video stream for us, and that is available to you on our media platforms. Easiest way to obtain it, just go to sandhillsexpress.com, click on the live stream, and you'll be able to select the avenue you would like to choose to view the action today. And it looks like we are getting ready to go back to action here at 220 pounds, our final match of round number 1 here at the MNAC Conference Wrestling Championships.
Zeb Wild aboard for Sandhills Thedford. Night Wrestler down to the last 10 seconds here. He's got the 5-0 lead, and he's dropped down on that ankle, and he's just going to keep good position. Little far knee, far ankle, runs him over, and that's the end of the bout. Winner by decision, Sandhills Thedford, Zeb Wild here at 220 pounds. And I believe that concludes the first round of action.
All right, so with that said, we'll take a break. We'll continue with more coverage of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships after these words.
Brought to you in part by the Twin Loop Boosters, whose members include Roberts Chiropractic, Sargent Chamber of Commerce, Sargent Corner Market, Sargent Packing, Sargent Teachers Association, Sheets Irrigation, Jerry and Shelley Sheets, Slagle Angus, Kristen Slagle, Speltz Lumber Company, Stars Wildlife Inn, Taylor Storage, Team Physical Therapy, Terry and Chandra Horkey with TCH Seeds, Burwell Pharmacy, and Valley County Health Systems. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loop Boosters.
AgriBest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro lick tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. They carry the top-rated AeroQuip line of chutes and livestock equipment, too, behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. AgriBest Feeds of Callaway.
Have you heard the buzz? Yeah, it's got to be my neighbor's Beehive.
Beehive?
Yeah, it's that new pivot controller from Beehive Ag.
Cool, what's it do?
Your phone becomes your pivot panel. You can control your pivot, pump, in-gun, and it even has GPS and VRI. Breathe new technology into old pivots.
Really? The subscription must be expensive.
No, there is no subscription fee. Contact Rich Reynolds with Rain Dance Repair at 308-870-4455. That's 870-4455.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Shotgun Annie's in Callaway has new menus to ring in the new year. Start off 2022 with a visit to Shotgun Annie's and enjoy delicious food, great conversation, and their friendly atmosphere. You can now experience Taco Thursday's menu items every day of the week, and on Sundays, enjoy pizza and pitcher specials. Open Tuesday through Sundays at 11 a.m., Shotgun Annie's in Callaway.
Week in and week out, the Callaway Market prides themselves on offering their customers great deals. The Good Buys program is what keeps prices low for you and allows them to give back thousands of dollars to their customers in product and rewards, something they love to do. Quality meat, bountiful and beautiful produce at the Callaway Market, open 8 a.m. until 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday and Sundays from 11 till 5. Happy to bring you this sports broadcast, cheering on the Bobcats.
Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going on right now, too, of $1,000. You'll receive $250 after 30 days, another $250 after 6 months, and after 1 year, $500 more. Apply online today at bd.com/careers or attend open interviews the first or third Wednesday each month in Broken Bow.
And we bring you back live to Anselmo High School. We've been told over the PA system that we will resume wrestling at about 11:15 this morning, so this will give us an opportunity to kind of go back and talk a little bit about what happened in the opening round. Let's give you some team scores. Now, listen, we're extremely early in the day, so these are going to be fluid and changing all the time. But at the end of round one, in the team scoring, Brady with 32, Mullen with 30, South Loop with 26, and Anselmo with 22, and Twin Loop with 20. Those are your top five in the team scoring. But again, Kirk, after just one round, it's kind of hard to get a feel for how the team scoring is going to go today. But overall, man, I thought some real high-quality wrestling in that opening round. We had some good matches.
Yeah, there were. There were some very competitive matches and some guys that are meeting that probably are used to wrestling a little bit later in the day, but because of matchups and the round-robin situation, met in that first round. And I agree with you, Brent. There were some good quality matches there.
You kind of alluded to this when we came on the air, but since we have a moment, I think we can talk about it a little bit more. Talk about the challenges of wrestling on a Tuesday. I mean, this doesn't happen very often for these kids, unless maybe it's a duel or something early in the week, but a lot of your invitationals, your tournaments are later in the week, even on the weekend. Having to come out on a Tuesday and then start early in the morning like this, challenges for the kids maybe a little bit, wrestling on a Tuesday? Or, I mean, we're so far into the season it doesn't make a difference now.
Well, no, it makes a difference, at least in the world that I came from. That, I kind of think about it like when you get up in the morning, you've got your morning routine, and for some of us, we're kind of quiet, and we go make our coffee, and we sit down, we have our coffee, that's our routine, and we get into our day. And then tomorrow we go through that same routine, and that's what makes us comfortable. Wrestlers, athletes are a lot that same way. These wrestlers are used to coming in on Monday. They know, okay, I'm 4 pounds over, 3 pounds, or we won't get into it, but they know that, okay, I know on Tuesday I can be 3 to 2 pounds, and then I just keep working my weight down, and boom, I'm ready to go. Well, when you throw it in there on Tuesday and you've wrestled on Friday or Saturday, then that changes that whole concept, and sometimes when that routine gets changed, then it creates problems for people, and you got to make decisions. Well, do I really want to try to get that weight made if it's a little bit of a stretch this time of year for me? Do I want to try to make that weight on a Tuesday, or are we going to plan for bigger things down? Because let's face it, there are other things coming up here in the next couple weeks.
Yeah.
State duels for these Mullen wrestlers, for instance, and so you've got to look and weigh all those different things. People, or from my vantage point, people like routine, and when you mess with their routine, then sometimes that can create some issues.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry, did we just get I think we got a round of applause. I'm not sure.
Oh, we
so
did.
Thank you for that very much.
Well, fantastic.
They announced to the folks here that we are streaming the matches, so we'll remind you, if you're listening on the radio, we are providing a live video stream of the matches here today, and those can be accessed by going to sandhillsexpress.com. Just click on live stream, and that'll bring up the avenues that you can watch the action today. Wrestling certainly our focus this week, Kirk. We've got MNAC today. We'll travel to Ainsworth on Thursday to follow Broken Bow and other teams at the Southwest Conference Tournament. And then you and I will have the pleasure of being at state duels. We'll be able to watch Mullen. You just talked about them. They've qualified. They're the top seed, by the way, in Class D, and then Broken Bow qualifying in Class B. Just a great week of wrestling, and it doesn't stop after this week. Next thing you know, we're at districts, and then in the middle of February, we're headed to Omaha.
Yeah, it goes, the season, when you get down to this time of year, you just think, where did the season go? And pretty soon it's going to be over. And for people like me who are just really enjoy wrestling and watch it at all different levels, you're excited about this time of year because things get decided and you see big matchups, and then when it's over, it's kind of like that day after Christmas. It's like, okay, well, gee, now we got to wait a long time for that to come around. But it's really exciting time, and I'm looking forward even to the district tournament. We'll be going down to Nebraska City, and that'll be a little different, where they've serpentined those top teams in B, and Broken Bow ended up headed that way.
Yeah. So a lot of sports action coming your way here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. And again, we want to say thanks to all of the sponsors you've been hearing on the radio, and then all of the sponsors you've been seeing flash across your screen on the video stream, helping us with our coverage today. We'll step away for another timeout. When we come back, we'll kind of go back and recap some of the matches that happened in round one for you, and we'll do that after this.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Custer County Feeders in Oconto are always ready to help serve you. Manager Michelle Pearson and her team are there to answer any questions you may have. The question they enjoy answering most is how they can best help you. Give them a call today, 308-858-4455. They are ready to feed your cattle. Custer County Feeders in Oconto, there for their customers, ready to serve you, and proud to support the South Loop Bobcats.
It's winter. That means downtime, which means you're even happy to talk to the telemarketer trying to sell you an extended warranty on your toothbrush. Well, hang up on him and dial Downey Drilling in any of their 3 locations in Kearney, Lexington, or Garden City. Great time to set up service work and efficiency testing on all your wells. With energy prices the way they are, efficiency is going to be a key to success in 2022, so do not delay. The Downey Drilling Group have been at this for over 5 decades and are licensed in 8 states, so they're pretty much your neighbor no matter where you are. Online at downeydrilling.com.
Broken Bow Livestock provides cattle producers a place to buy and sell their livestock. When you're needing to market or purchase, call Drew Gaffney at 872-1105 to discuss what Broken Bow Livestock can do for you. They are proud of their personalized customer service coupled with competitive livestock marketing. Call Drew Gaffney with your questions at 872-1105. He looks forward to making cattle auctions a breeze for you.
The Brett and Michelle Miller Ranch is proud to be helping sponsor this sports broadcast. One thing they know about this Coyote squad is that they work hard day in and day out to be the best prepared for every game. They would like to wish them the best of luck as they compete for another win. Enjoy this broadcast featuring the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes, brought to you by proud Coyote supporters, the Brett and Michelle Miller Ranch.
A1 Auto in Arnold is a family-owned full-service auto repair shop. They are proud to announce an expansion to their already extensive offering of services. A1 Auto now offers paint and body repair services. So when that damage includes your engine, your paint, your body, or your engine paint and body, take your ride to A1 Auto, your licensed Napa Auto Care Center with ASE certified techs armed with the latest technology to get you back on the road in a reliable and beautiful vehicle. Foreign, domestic, and more. A1 Auto in Arnold.
This sports broadcast is brought to you by Grazer's Bar and Grill in Arnold. Keep up with them on Facebook for daily specials and upcoming events. You'll always find good service, great food, and lots of laughter at Grazer's. Play some pool or darts or get comfortable for some awesome food and drink. Every Saturday night, join them for a prime rib and shrimp buffet. Grazer's Bar and Grill in Arnold, where good friends meet. Proud to cheer on the South Loop Bobcats.
Sandhill Oil Company is a family-owned business that has provided quality fuels and services for 3 generations. With 3 convenient locations in Thedford, Hyannis, and Valentine, they've served the Sandhills since 1961 with propane delivery, pipeline installation, quality Sinclair fuels, and the Dino-Mart, open 7 days a week. Experience a team that cares about your fuel, irrigation, and more. Sandhill Oil Company.
Eggleston Oil keeps the Oconto community on the go with full service at the gas pumps. They treat every customer with a smile and often some lively conversation. Their shop provides automotive repairs as well as tire service. Eggleston Oil keeps the local farms moving with fast, reliable, on-the-farm fuel delivery. They also help with a variety of local fundraisers too. Supporting radio coverage of high school sports is yet another way they show that all-important community involvement at Eggleston Oil of Oconto.
And we bring you back to Anselmo Myrna High School. Still waiting for our next round of competition. We'll go with just one mat in the next round. There won't be a lot of matches wrestled in that round, so we'll go with one mat, and we'll have those coming up for you here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. If you're just tuning in, let's kind of recap what happened in round one. We had one match wrestled at 106 pounds. Tristan Olsen of Anselmo Myrna, winner by fall over Dale Shaner of Brady. Now we also see Jeffrey Forson of Mullen showing up at this weight class, a bye in the first round. Boy, Kirk, matches that we're looking forward to. If Forson wrestles Olsen at 106, that could be a lot of fun.
Yeah, those two guys have seen each other this year, and Olsen's got a couple wins there over him, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's the way it's going to be today. I look forward to that match.
113 pounds, 2 matches wrestled there in the first round. Nolan Osborne of Twin Loop, winner by fall over Carter Hasler of Mullen, and Ethan Fern of South Loop, winner by fall over Kellen Nelson of Brady. That was at 113. At 120 pounds, Dayton Geip of Sandhills Valley, winner by fall over Isaac Shaner of Brady, and Mason got the win by fall over Bo Brennan of South Loop. 2 teammates wrestling against one another there at 120 pounds. At 126, maybe the most exciting match of the day up to this point, Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna got a reversal right at the end of the match to win an 8-7 decision over C.J. Quant of South Loop in that match earlier today. Also at that weight class, Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley, winner by fall over Brody Stingle of Sandhills Thetford. Moving to 132 pounds, one match wrestled there in the first round. Jamie Tickle of South Loop won by fall over Colin Rooney of Sandhills Valley at 132. 138 pounds, 2 matches here wrestled in the first round. Jaden Wells of Anselmo Myrna, winner by fall over Garrett Keith of Twin Loop. And Elijah Stevens of Brady, winner by fall over Fletcher Pollard of Mullen at 138. 145, Chase Gracie got the win by fall over Connor Weekly of Sandhills Valley, and Trevor Cole of Hyannis. Major decision win over Cameron White of Sandhills Valley. At 152 pounds, no matches wrestled there. I think the only 2 competitors at 152 today are Spencer Denaire of Mullen and Archer Grint of Twin Loup, so we should see those two match up with each other later in the day. 160 pounds, Garrett Schneider of Twin Loup, winner by fall over Aiden Mullen of Brady, and Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thetford got the win by fall over James Kessler of Mullen. That was at 160. 170 pounds from earlier today, one match wrestled here. Slate McKeel of Twin Loup, winner by a 9-2 decision over Sean Simonson of Mullen. Kirk, I think you had the opportunity to call that match. That was another good match that we saw in the first round.
Yeah, two quality guys, and Tristan Stearns there, Brady, he's a state-ranked guy, so 170 has some really good guys in it, just as 152, even though there's two guys there, but they're both state-ranked guys.
Yeah, right. 182 pounds from round one earlier today. Tate Thornton of Anselmo Myrna, winner by fall over Owen Thorberg of Mullen. And Justin Schwanebeck of Hyannis won a 9-3 decision over Levi Jurgens of Brady at 182. 195 pounds. We had just one match wrestled here, and it was another good one. Sid Miller of Anselmo Myrna, decision winner over Rio Remond of South Loop, 10-4 the final. Of course, Reese Zudervern also in this weight class at 195. We'll see him later in the day. 220 pounds, Cameron Carr of Brady, winner by fall over Samuel McMillan of Anselmo Myrna, and Zeb Wild of Sandhills Thetford won a 5-0 decision over Caden Blake of Sandhills Valley. That was actually our final match of round one. At 285 pounds, just two participants there. We'll see Isaac Welch of Mullen and Caden Allen of Sandhills Valley. They will wrestle each other a little bit later on today at 285 pounds. So that's a recap of what happened in round one. We've got round two action coming up soon. Keep it right here on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
Being brought to you in part by the Twin Loop Boosters, whose members include the Rescue Bar and Grill, the Ritz Cafe, Taney Farm Service, Tree Wranglers, Trotter Grain and Fertilizer, Trotter's Well and Go Sargent, Union Bank and Trust in Taylor, Wagner Bunkhouse and Cabins, Agland ATV, Becton Dickinson, Burwell Dental Clinic, Calamus Outfitters, Carhartt Lumber Company, Central Nebraska Electric, Sargent Women's Action Team, the City of Sargent, Frontier Family Pharmacy, and Joanne and Larry Mosier. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loop Boosters.
It's midnight. Banking time. Really? Well, yeah. I just got back from watching my son play the sport he loves 2.5 hours away. My family's asleep, and I have a little bit of quiet. Need to look at and sign our loan renewal? Done. Need to deposit a check? On it. Need to transfer some money to my daughter in college? Taken care of. Nebraska State Bank has the ability to make sure I can do my banking when it fits my schedule. So yeah, midnight is banking time. My banking time.
Nebraska State Bank, Broken Bow, Callaway, Myrna. Member FDIC.
The grocery cart meat department is not your typical meat department. Our meat is fresh and our prices are great. We have a wide selection of beef, pork, chicken, and seafood. With options like Hormel Natural Choice, Smart Chicken, and certified Angus beef, you know you're getting quality meat to center your meal around. Come and see us at the Grocery Cart, East Highway 2, Broken Bow.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curve, west of Broken Bow.
Egg producers, if you are looking to save money and secure spring seed, Arrow Seed is offering early booking and early pay discounts on alfalfa, summer annual forages, and more. Order your alfalfa by February 10th and save 5%. Pay for it at that time and you will save an additional 6%. Save even more with quantity discounts. Order your Arrow Seed forages by February 10th and save 5%. Discounts also available on oats, other small grains, and peas too. See your local Arrow Seed dealer or visit arrowseed.com to see how you can save money on your spring seed needs.
And we come back to Anselmo Myrna High School. We're headed into our second round of competition. I don't think too many matches will be wrestled here, so because of that, we're going to go to one mat. Something that I think is worth bringing up, Coach Crowley, especially for those who aren't necessarily real familiar with the way wrestling operates. Each athlete has to have so much time in between matches. So when you have a situation like today where you have not a lot of kids in one weight class, you have to watch that real close.
Yeah, 45 minutes rest between matches, and especially with track. If it's 43 minutes, it won't even load it up until, and that's for the safety of the wrestlers, and that's just the rule, and that's why running one mat here is really going to help the flow of this tournament.
So we're underway with our next round of matches, and we'll turn things over to Kurt Crowley.
And you see Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop right now. He's working. He's got that half hooked up, and he takes Brody Stengel right off his feet, right to his back. So Bay Essman here working for the fall. Steps across. We'll see if he laces in the legs here, and he does. There's the fall. So Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop able to secure the fall over Sandhills Thedford's Brody Stengel. That was at a 126-pound match. And it looks like on deck is C.J. Quant of South Loop and Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley. I believe those are our two contestants coming out. And as Brent said, we won't see a lot of matches in this round. All right, Corbin Miller, Sandhills Valley, the freshman. He's wrestling South Loop. C.J. Quant, also a freshman here, representing the Bobcats. Quant with the green leg band on, blue and black uniform for the Bobcats. Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley has the stripes running down the side of his uniform. Right now, wrestlers just kind of hand fighting. This is 126-pound action. We're in the second round of this MNAC tournament. Little fake shot there by Miller. Change of level. Quant down low on the single. Good sprawl there by Miller. These two freshmen looking to get their day going here with some more wins. But if you're a coach, you've got two freshmen here, two pretty good guys, looking for some development as they go through their season here, get some experience, and you're really interested in what these two guys are going to be doing in the next 2 or 3 years.
Change level, CJ, change level.
Yeah, Quant trying to come back after that kind of heartbreaking loss in the first round where he lost at the very last seconds of the match to Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna.
Yeah, that match, they were scoring points there, kind of like a basketball game, and this match we've slowed it way down, and you can see that long distance shot there by Quant kind of flails in there, and then Miller able to just step back and avoid that. Down to about 20 seconds to go here in the first period. Again, Quant has got that long distance shot and just not able to reach it. 15 seconds to go here in the first period. No score in this match. As Brent was talking about, totally different situation for C.J. Quant after his first round action. There Quant tries to bring the head down, get down to that knee, not able to get it, and then we end that first period the way we came into it with no score. Quant's choice, and C.J. immediately says, I'm going to go down. And you can see now that we're on one mat for this round, we have an assistant official here. You'll see him moving around. Quant able to score his 1-point escape on the stand-up. That's the first points of the match. 7 seconds in here to the second period. 1-0 lead. C.J. Quant of South Loop. Miller trying to get down the leg. He gets the single. He's got it up. Doubles up. Gets the 2-point takedown. Quant unable to sprawl back, get those hips heavy. There's a sit out by Quant, comes on up, gets his 1-point escape, and he knots it up at 2 apiece. 30 seconds here into the second period. C.J. Quant with the escape ties it up 2 apiece. Quant working a little drag there, not able to get that thing finished off. Good attempt. 2-on-1 action there. Miller breaks that off. You see Miller now has a head collar tie. Quant breaks it off. Down to a minute to go in the second period, 2-2. Quant trying to work that 2-on-1 again, little ball bat action. Miller not having any of that. Wrestlers break apart, come back in. Here's that collar tie. We'll see if somebody tries to hit something off that. Both guys have taken some shots. They've taken some long distance shots, though. They haven't really been able to score off those shots. We'll see if somebody will come in on a reach. There, Quant swings down, tries to get single leg. Miller squares up. Now Miller, a little duck under action. That was a nice move there in close quarters. But Quant fights it off, squares up, and no score. 19 seconds to go here in the second period. It's 2-2. Miller measures him with that hand. Quant again tries to work that 2-on-1. And it looks like we're probably going to end this period with this 2-2 tie. And the choice will go to Corbin Miller. I believe it is Miller's choice, and it is. Looks over his corner. Corner says, let's go down. Miller agrees. So Corbin's going to look to try to score off the bottom and break this 2-2 tie. C.J. Quan at South Loop. He's aboard. He'll try to look for the turn. Miller, though, steps up. Quant drops down to the ankles. There, good job of catching up. Covers as we go out of bounds. 6 seconds into the the third and final period. Miller settles back down. He took down here. Good job by Quant running him forward on that stand-up. Miller up quick. He's turning in, high steps out, gets his one. So that 1-point escape now turns this match into a 3-2 score. Miller of Sandhills Valley has the lead. He's wearing your red leg band. Again, Quant trying to work a little 2-on-1 action there. And there's that shot again. Long range shot on that back leg. Not able to get to the leg. Wrestlers tied up ear to ear here. Now we saw Miller score on a little duck under, but it's going to be tough to do with that head-to-head, ear-to-ear situation. Wrestlers break apart. We'll come back into the 10-foot circle. Coming down to a minute to go in the match. It's a 3-2 lead for Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley. Miller controlling the elbow. Breaks off the tie. We'll see if Quan will try to come in on a shot again, but he's going to have to close the distance up a little bit on that. A lot of time here, though. There, now Quant trying to get it under, hook dug in. Miller not cooperating. Breaks free. 45 seconds to go in the match. It's a 3-2 lead for Miller, Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley. Quant trying to control the wrist. Now Quant comes up, tries to attack the head. 30 seconds to go. Quant needs a takedown. Oh, there, he gets to the leg that time. But Miller sprawls back. Quant changes directions on it, steps over the leg, and he scores the 2-point takedown as he gets the cradle hooked up. That's a good job by Quant, understanding where he was, switched up his direction, came under, got his hands hooked together, and you can see question on how's that too, but when his hands came together and locked up on the cradle, I think that's what the deciding factor is. The question is, did that happen inbounds or out of bounds? And now you can see the assistant referee on the mat, who wouldn't normally be there because of two mats, really comes in handy here, and they reach an agreement that the score is 4-3. 4-3 lead for C.J. Quant. Now we've seen Miller score on a stand-up quickly. He's going to have to do it in under 20 seconds here. Quant doing a good job of returning him to the mat. We're down to 10 seconds there. Quant gets the legs in, and now Quant, he's just going to want to finish in the saddle. Good job by Quant. He's got both legs in. He's got the back arch, and he's flattened Miller out. Really a nice ride there for that last 14 seconds. We'd seen Corbin Miller score on the stand-up quickly, and he wasn't able to do it, and Quant did a good job of getting the legs in, and Quant of South Loop able to get the 4-3 win.
Boy, we've had some matches at 126, haven't we?
We have.
I mean,
yeah, that was
Quant lost by a point to Zane Drury at 126 in the first round, and now he wins by a point here in round number 2.
And it looks like we've got Tice Porter of Anselmo Myrna stepping out against Trevor Cole of Hyannis. I had Cole in the first round action, and what I saw from Trevor was he didn't take a lot of shots, but he could counter the shots. So we'll see if Porter's able to get in. You can see Porter's aggressive on his feet. He's trying to get down on that single leg. You got the whizzer in there by Cole, but Porter's taking the leverage away from that as he's come up around, and he's bringing Cole in, and if he can get a leg laced in there, he can get his 2 points. There, he's got the whizzer off. And there's the 2 points by Porter. Nice job there by Tice. Tice Porter, just a sophomore. He's got the wing in, he's got the bar on the other side, and he's going to walk this over. We'll see if he comes up and attacks the head here. There he does. Cole's trying to get that arm through. Good job by Trevor Coles. He's able to get the arm through, but he does give up the 3 near fall. Tice Porter of Anselmo Myrna, the 145-pounders for the Coyotes, is out to an early 5-0 lead. Porter looks like he's got a wing in. Looks like he's trying to hook up a tipper. We'll see if he tries to cheap tilt, run the head. Cole unable to set up, and Porter just cranks him over. Steps back across. If he can step back across and attack the head, he can end the match. There he does, and steps back over. We'll see if he comes up on the head. Here he comes up on the head. Just textbook by Porter. Really nice job by Tice.
Yeah, been a great year for Porter. 25th win now on the season. And Porter was your runner-up at the Central Valley Invite this past weekend at 145. And he gets the win here in second-round competition of the MNAC Championships.
Yeah, he really did a good job there. He knew exactly what he had and where he was, and stayed patient with things, and got the fall. So it looks like Chase Gracie of Mullen stepping out, the sophomore, 31-match winner. Wrestling Sandhills Valley's Cameron White. Chase Gracie. He's one of those 145-pounders that a lot of arms and a lot of legs. They can tie you up, wrap you up. You know you're in trouble a little bit when you shake hands with the guy and he's also reaching down for your ankle at the same time. A lot of limbs here, and you could see it right there. Little drag by, comes down, drops down on the ankle, picks him, gets the 2-point takedown for Mullins Chase Gracie. Gracie on the ride, he's got the wrist caught on the near side. White doing a good job though, he gets up to his base, but Gracie runs him forward. Got the 2-on-1 on that near side wrist. You can see White looking for a restart and gets it. So Cameron comes back in, he'll be down for Sandhills Valley. Mullen Bronco Gracie gets aboard, and here we go. Sit out by White. Gracie just cuts him loose. Minute to go in the first period. We saw Chase drop down, pick that ankle, and to get his first takedown. Confident on his feet. Does it again. Drops down, picks the ankle, comes around, scores the 2. Ties up the wrist, drops down, works almost. That time he didn't really even drag on the wrist. He just dropped down, picked that ankle, came around. Good job by Chase Gracie. Good job by Cameron White. He comes up to his feet. Good job there by the Sandhills Valley wrestler, but nice mat return by Gracie. 25 seconds to go here in the first period. It's a 4-1 lead for Gracie with his 2 takedowns, and there he cranks over White. And this looks like the end of the match here. He just cranked him over, and there's your fall. So at a minute 43 of the first period, winner by fall, Chase Gracie of Mullen.
And when you think about matches coming up at weight classes, 145, Porter and Gracie might be pretty good coming up.
Yeah, that'll be interesting in their styles. I'm sure they've seen each other before in the year, but yeah, that'll be interesting. Yeah, we've seen some good matches here today, so look forward to that coming up. Another Mullen Bronco stepping out, Andrew Harvey, the senior. Andrew, 22-3 on the year, a good senior year for him. James Kessler of Mullen, 3-10, the sophomore. Andrew in the red leg band. And these two guys have no doubt wrestled this match many times. Takedown for Harvey. You know, and this is one of those matches, Brent, you know, these guys have wrestled each other a lot in practice and things, and Harvey has a 22-3 record and so on, but Kessler, the sophomore, you got to kind of think of it this way. If you're Kessler, he's got some of those 22 wins too, because he's there working him in practice every day, and that's just part of paying your dues and becoming a member and making your teammate better, and that's a nice thing about wrestling. Yeah, you can measure your wins in lots of ways. And right now, Andrew Harvey's the guy tying things up here along the edge of the mat. Kessler trying to square up. Harvey's bringing him back in. We'll see if he's able to throw him. Nope. So we'll come back in on the restart. Andrew Harvey with the takedown. He's in the top position. James Kessler, the sophomore, he's down. Harvey looks like he's familiar with the weight room a little bit, and I'm sure picking things up, and he's a pretty stout-built guy. 40 seconds to go here in this match, or excuse me, in the first period of this match. Andrew Harvey with the 2-0 lead. Andrew's trying to hook up a cradle here, near side cradle. He's got the hands hooked together. We'll see what he does with this. 30 seconds to go in the first period. Crashes Kessler down to his hip, elevates the leg. Kessler's trying to fight it. Harvey gets him over, and now this is pretty tight right here. Kessler doing a good job of fighting it, but you can see, wow, nice adjustment by Harvey as he gets him settled down. And winner by fall, Andrew Harvey of Mullen over Mullen's James Kessler. So as we take a look at things here coming up, I believe we have Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop and Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thedford. And as Brent planted the seed early, my goal in this match is to make sure that Rhett McFadden stays Rhett McFadden. This match just underway. 160 pounders. McFadden of Sandhills Thedford. Garrett Schneider, Twin Loop. Schneider 27 wins. Oh, Rhett McFadden trying to get the leg in, but he can't get that in. Schneider comes out the back door. He scores the 2. Rhett McFadden, just a sophomore. Working off the bottoms. Got to get back to his base. You can see Garrett Schneider, the junior for the Wolves, trying to tie up that inside wrist. Got the wrist. See what he does with this. Lats him flat. Tries to bring back that wrist onto the back. McFadden doing a good job of fighting it here. Gets his hips up right along the edge of the mat. Schneider flattens him back out. Minute to go here in the first period. Good tight waist there by Garrett Schneider. Those will test those breakfast burritos that you eat for breakfast. That thing is tight. Schneider there ties up that inside wrist. Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thedford trying to get back to his base there. Schneider hits the half on the other side, comes over here, and we'll see if he's able to stretch him. If he could stretch him out. He's got the wrist trapped. He's got the half in. There's the stretch. We'll see if he can get a turn. McFadden does a good job of getting that off of his head. Now Rhett's got himself up to his base, comes up to his feet. We'll see if he could score here along the edge. Schneider returns him. And we have 13 seconds to go in the first period. Rhett McFadden trying to get on the board, trying to score at least an escape here in the last 13 seconds. Garrett Schneider, Twin Loop, his goal, finishing that top position. Here we go, 13 seconds to go, first period. Nice spiral there by Schneider, flattens McFadden out right in the middle of the mat. Rhett's got his hands out in front of him. We're going to end this first period with the 2-0 lead. Schneider with the takedown. He's got the lead. There's the flip. Rhett looks over at his corner. They say defer, and Schneider says, I'll go down. So Garrett gets himself set. And Rhett is aboard. Schneider quickly to his feet. McFadden looking for the mat return, trying to work a little back heel. Schneider gets his hips out. McFadden crowds that, but Schneider able to slide his hips out and up and gets the reversal and goes right into a cradle. Rhett's trying to break those hands there. It's 4-0 lead for Schneider. Trying to bring that cradle back, but McFadden does a good job of stretching it out. Avoids the cradle, but Schneider goes right back in, working on that wrist, trying to work a little lever. McFadden up to his table. Rhett doing a good job underneath, keeping his base. Schneider with lots of pressure here, though. Scrub heel on the near side. Is he going to come underneath for that three-quarter stack? He's got here he comes, over the top. He's trying to walk the foot up. And Schneider, you kind of see that coming as he walks up the foot. He's got 3 backs earned. They haven't been awarded yet. Schneider still in the same pinning situation. Now he settles back, gets his 3 points, takes a 7-0 lead. Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop with the 7-0 lead over Sandhills Thedford's Rhett McFadden. Schneider doing a good job of just going from one thing right into the next. Able to score those back points. There's your bar and a wrist. Your bar and a half, excuse me. There's a little bit of a snap under. And Schneider's cranking over McFadden right now. Schneider working for the fall. Settles back. See if he reverses the half, if he can settle back. Oh, Rhett able to come out from underneath, but Schneider crowds it. McFadden doing a good job fighting underneath to avoid the fall. 3 points. They're on their way for Schneider, and here they come. 10-0 lead with 10 seconds to go in the second period. McFadden working hard underneath. He's potted himself up. But at the end of the second period, it's going to be a 10-0 major decision lead for Twin Loop's Garrett Schneider. So now we're in the neutral position here in the third period. Rhett McFadden looking to get on the board, trailing 10-zip. Oh, nice double leg shot, but Schneider catches the arm coming in, and now Schneider comes up trying to work a little body lock. And he's able to get that, tries to work the sag. And right now, he's got his 2, he's got a Turk on the leg, but he comes off the leg. He's going to stay up on the half. And now he's settling back. Rhett McFadden working hard underneath, but I don't know if he's going to be able to get off his back here. There it is. Fall by Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop. And the 27-match winner for Twin Loop picks up the win by fall.
So I think that's going to bring us now to 220 pounds, as Cade Bodorf will be one of the representatives. He'll be coming out to represent Twin Loop, and he'll be matched up against the Sandhills Valley wrestler Blake, I believe it is, as we get ready to move to 220 pounds.
Cade Bodorf, 28-match winner here, and I believe Cade, he's ranked currently sixth ranked wrestler here for Twin Loop in the state. So Cade's had a great season. His opponent, Sandhills Valley's Caden Blake. Caden, a sophomore. Bodorf, the guy taking the ground here. He's the guy with the experience. Drops in on the single leg. Does a good job of securing that takedown along the edge. Brings Caden back in, comes up, gets the head. And Bodorf right now is looking for that fall. If he can get off the leg, then he does. And this is going to come here pretty quick, I believe. There it is. Winner by fall, Cade Bodorf of Twin Loop at 220 pounds. Tough guy statewide, not just area-wide.
So that'll bring us to what I think is going to be the final match of this round. We'll stay at 220 pounds as Zeb Wild will come out and represent Sandhills Thetford against Carr of Brady as we stay at 220 pounds.
Cameron Carr of Brady. Brady right now, and as Brett said earlier in the day, they're right in the team race. They're only 2 points back of Mullen, 34 and 32 points there. Brady in that second place, so they're looking to score points. They're looking to keep their team hopes alive. And the wrestlers go out of bounds. You can see Cameron Carr's not shy. He's not going to wait for that invitation to get his takedown. He's going to get right after people. Zeb Wild, sophomore for Sandhills Thetford. Wrestlers right in the middle of the mat, 30 seconds into the first period, no score. You see Carr jumps up and takes he takes the head, works the head throw, and he's looking for a quick fall here. This is pretty tight. Settles down. Wild putting up a good fight here. That is a deep half, and that thing is tight. Carr's getting him settled down. You can see the official adjusting, trying to look at it. Carr can get his head up and get his hips sunk down. Wild really doing a good job, though, underneath there. And Zeb's able to get back to his base, but the half is still there, and here comes the thread, and Carr's going to look to take him off his feet again. There's the award of the 3. Oh, he just cuts him loose. So it's a 5-1 lead as Wild gets the escape. Wow, good guts by Zeb Wild. That was impressive. He had a chance just to cash his chips in there and fought that off, ends up getting to his feet. That's you like to see that out of your young guys. You like to see that out of anybody, but especially your freshman, sophomore people. Wrestler's right in the middle of the mat, and you can see Carr again snaps that head down, looking for the same thing. Little head throw action here. He walks it around, and he's got that settled down tight again. Wild not able to survive it this time. And at 1:41 of the match, winner by fall, Cameron Carr of Brady.
And we'll stay here for just a second to make sure, but I think that is the final match of round number 2 as we finish things off at 220 pounds. So since there's just a momentary break in the action, we'll take one as well. You're listening to live coverage of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships on KBBN Radio. Also a live video stream being presented on sandhillsexpress.com.
Look no further. Team Physical Therapy has skilled therapists that are able to offer you not only manual therapy, expert exercise programs to treat your neck, back, shoulder, and knee pain, but also dry needling. Call 872-5111. Our highly trained staff are here to get you moving again and enjoy life. Call 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Meade Lumber and Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Meade Lumber and Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
At Trotter Service, every oil change comes with a multi-point inspection. As a Tire Pro store, they bring customers only the best brands of wheels and tires at the best prices anywhere, and have computer balancing and alignment too. They service semis and provide bulk fuel and propane delivery as well. At Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Friendly service every time. Quality is what you'll find where your neighbors and your friends go see Trotter.
Growing up, my parents always encouraged me to do what's right, even if it wasn't easy. I'd always hear my mother's voice say, "Do the right thing." That stuck with me. Every day, just do the right thing. That's it. The rest takes care of itself.
At Shelter Insurance, we believe in doing the right thing for our customers and our communities.
Contact Shelter Insurance Agent Brent Custer at 872-5105.
New Year resolutions. Maybe you want to hit the snooze button less, or maybe you want to pick up a new hobby. Maybe you want more space for your family. That's where Custer Federal State Bank can help. Ask them about the options out there for mortgages or construction loans. The new year might just be the opportunity you've been waiting for. Happy New Year from Custer Federal State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Days off for rest and relaxation. They don't come often, but boy, oh boy, do we love them when we get them. Don't push your lazy boy kick back, feet up, eyes closed, comfy pants on time to the side. Let A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping do your dirty work. They install and repair sprinkler systems, offer aerating, power raking, and tree stump grinding. Plus, don't forget their 5-step fertilizer program. Write down those dreams you have of your dream landscaping. They'll help make it a reality. A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, doing the dirty work on your lawn space so you don't have to.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squire's Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units, too. Squire's Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride. Wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow. 872-3424.
Let the games begin. Burning Bank enables you to manage your finances from the bleachers, sidelines, or wherever you are with 24/7 access to your accounts. Check your balances with mobile banking, reimburse friends and family for concession stand goods with Zelle, and even set up automatic payments or reminders to never miss a payment again with Bill Pay. The ball is in your court. Burning Bank is a proud sponsor of area athletics and wishes all student athletes a safe and successful season. Burning Bank, member FDIC.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
And we bring you back to Anselmo High School, live coverage of the 2022 Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships for you on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. We're live on KBBN 95.3 FM, KBBN.com, and we're presenting a live video stream accompanied by our radio call for you today, which you can access on the Sand Hills Express YouTube and Facebook pages, also on our Twitter account at KBBN Sports. Well, we just wrapped up action in round number 2, and if you're just joining us, let's kind of recap what happened in that second round. We actually started at 126 pounds, and in the matches wrestled there in round 2, Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop won her by a fall over Brody Stingle of Sand Hill Thetford, and C.J. Quant of South Loop. Real good match against Corbin Miller of Sand Hills Valley. Quant won it by a 4-3 decision. That was at 126. All right, as we continue to kind of scroll forward in the results, there were some weight classes that didn't have any round 2 matches. We did have round 2 matches at 145 pounds. We saw Tice Porter for the first time today in round 2. Porter picked up the winner by fall over Trevor Cole of Hyannis. And Chase Gracie of Mullen, he was able to win over Cameron White of Sand Hills Valley by fall. That was at 145 pounds. Let's see, no matches in round 2 at 152. There's only 2 competitors at 152. That's Spencer Denero of Mullen and Archer Grint of Twin Loop. Both those kids have had good years, so it'll be fun to watch them wrestle later today at 152. We did have round 2 matches at 160 pounds as Andrew Harvey of Mullen was able to win by fall over his teammate James Kessler of Mullen, and Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop winner by fall over Rhett McFadden of Sand Hills Thetford. Those matches were at 160. We did not have any round 2 matches at 170, no round 2 matches at 182 or at 195. We did, however, have round 2 matches at 220, as we saw Cade Bodorf of Twin Loop get the win by fall over Caden Blake of Sand Hills Valley, and Cameron Carr of Brady won by fall over Zeb Wild of Sand Hills Thetford. No matches wrestled yet at 285 pounds, just 2 competitors there. Later in the day, we'll see Isaac Welch of Mullen. I think just 1 loss on the year for Welch, and he'll take on Caden Allen of Sand Hills Valley at 285 pounds a little bit later on today. So that's a recap of the matches that we saw in round 2. Kirk, as we get ready for the next round, we'll go back to 2 mats.
Right. The next round will look just like we had the first round, and then that'll be followed by another one of those single mat short rounds. So action will pick up here in this second round, and you can see that we've had some really good matches early in this, and as we get through these round robins, things will start increasing, picking up as kids pick up wins along the way.
Again, we want to say thanks to all of the sponsors who are sponsoring our coverage today. Want to say thanks to those sponsors you've been hearing on the radio, and also want to say thanks to those who have their logo flashing across our live video stream. A big thanks to everybody helping us with our coverage today. Our coverage also being brought to you in part by the J.R. Meyer Insurance Agency of Callaway. As your local independent insurance agency, they can offer coverage by many of the most respected companies in the nation. Call them at 836-22 And we'll continue with more wrestling coverage from here at Anselmo Myrna High School after these words.
Doesn't matter if it's new, commercial, or a remodeled property, Duda Plumbing is ready to help. They're proud to support the athletes of Central Nebraska and are happy to help sponsor this radio broadcast. Duda Plumbing in Broken Bow for plumbing repairs big and small and the pumping in between.
Rocks Underground serves Central Nebraska with expertise in water and irrigation services. Need some help? Call Rocky Dockweiler at 870-3457. Rocky salutes the student athletes of the area and all the hard work they put in each and every season and is very proud of the young men and women that live in Central Nebraska. Enjoy this broadcast, brought to you in part by Rocky Dockweiler with Rocks Underground in Oconto.
Badgley Well Service in Oconto is proud to sponsor this high school sports broadcast, featuring some of our awesome student athletes right here in Central Nebraska. Cliff and his team at Badgley Well are always on call at 858-4409. From domestic to stock wells, call Badgley Well Service of Oconto. They have the experience to get the job done right. Call Badgley Well Service of Oconto when water is the goal. Badgley Well is happy to help bring you this sports broadcast.
This is Katie Jeggles, and my husband Jason and I would like to invite you to the Cattleman's Cup Bowl Sale here at our new place in Brewster on February 24th, starting at 1 p.m. This year, we are offering a group of solid and sound bulls from sire groups like Hoover No Doubt, Sits Resilient, and SS Niagara. It's our 8th annual sale with a new date and a new place. Our commitment to genetics and traits that have calves performing from pasture to rail hasn't changed. Join us for lunch before the sale, starting at noon, with the auction starting at 1 on February 24th. For more information, visit thecattleman'scut.com.
The Callaway District Hospital, along with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, love supporting the community and are happy to be able to help bring you this sports broadcast. The Callaway District Hospital and Medical Clinics are excited to announce their new public transportation service. Call 308-212-0464 to schedule a ride today. Areas served and destinations requested will be evaluated on a first-come, first-served basis. Cheering on the South Loop Bobcats from the Callaway District Hospital and the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics.
Electricity. We use it every single day. Kristen Electric is ready to help you with your electric projects and underground farm remodels and new construction. If it needs electricity, Kristen Electric can get it there. Call 308-258-4164. They'll figure out a plan to get you on the way to having reliable electricity. For underground, farm, remodels, and new construction, proud to support the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes by sponsoring this broadcast. Kristen Electric.
Just as all the athletes show hard work and dedication throughout the season, the Anselmo Myrna Booster Club is dedicated to supporting them. They want to express their encouragement to all the teams, not only during game time, but also during every practice, every drill, every rep, every challenge. A lot goes into each time you compete, and the Boosters are very proud of you. Good luck from the Anselmo Myrna Boosters.
Bohica LLC and Foo Bar and Grill are proud to be sponsors of this high school sports broadcast. Every community would benefit from having a Foo Bar and Grill because it's a great place for conversation and laughs with friends. Nebraska is known for its steaks, and Foo Bar and Grill steaks are the cream of the crop. Come enjoy excellent refreshments and food and watch some sports on the big screen at Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo. Proud sponsors of this game broadcast and supporters of all area teams.
Winter, a season in Nebraska that is unlike anywhere else. Prepare for hay feeding by talking to Power Solutions. They want to be sure you're spending more time feeding than fixing your equipment. The Vermeer BPX 9010 bale processor is durable and versatile, making haying cattle simple. Give Power Solutions a call at 308-872-5522 or stop by their location just east of Broken Bow on Highway 2. Your local Vermeer dealer for all your equipment and parts, Power Solutions.
Progressive Fertilizer and Propane salute all area athletes and their coaches and wish all the area teams the best of luck in central Nebraska. Rural residents depend on safe, efficient propane to cook their food, heat their homes, and even dry their grain. They call Progressive Fertilizer and Propane in Callaway for reliable delivery. As part of the Seven Valleys community for many years, they enjoy watching area youth excel in high school sports. Check your tank, and when you need propane, call Progressive Fertilizer and Propane of Callaway.
Tax time, new year, new vehicle you love. Use your tax return and get some new wheels. Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow strives to make your car buying experience hassle-free. They sell at affordable prices and will work with you on financing too. Does tax time mean new car time for you this year? Shop at Muddy Creek Auto in Broken Bow. They look forward to helping. See them at their lot on Highway 2 in Broken Bow.
And we come back to Anselmo High School, continued coverage of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships. Just a few minutes away yet from moving into our third round of action. We'll have both mats going for you, and you'll be able to watch both mats live on our live video stream on the Sandhills Express YouTube and Facebook pages, also on our Twitter feed at KBBN Sports. And as you watch the live video stream going into the third round, just to kind of keep things separated, mat 1, as you watch it on the video stream, will be at the top of your screen, and mat 2 will be at the bottom. Want to continue to thank our great sponsors for today's coverage of MNAC Wrestling. Among them, Fort County Heating and Air. Owners Brian Hogg and Austin Cox serve the area with a combined 20 years of experience in the HVAC industry. They provide free estimates and 24-hour service. They are there for you during the cold weather, so give them a call today at 872-2258. We'll also remind you that coming up later in the week, we've got more wrestling coverage coming up for you on Thursday. We'll make the travel to Ainsworth. That'll be the site of the Southwest Conference Wrestling Championships, and we'll broadcast those for you right here on KBBN Radio. And we plan to do a live video stream of Southwest Conference for you as well, which you can view on our media platforms. That'll be coming up on Thursday. Matches are scheduled to begin at 11 o'clock on Thursday. And then on Saturday, looking forward to going to the Buffalo County Fairgrounds in Kearney. That'll be the site of the 2022 State Wrestling Duels. And as I'm joined again by Kirk Crowley. Kirk, we didn't have the opportunity to have state duels last year, but we get them this year, and I know you're a real big fan of this tournament, and I know that as a wrestling coach, you really appreciate the dual format and the way that the NSAA has recognized that over the past few years.
Yeah, we went a lot of years without that format as far as at a state, finding a state dual team champion, and now that it's come in and they've kind of ironed some of the wrinkles out of it, and it's in a good venue. I like the venue that it's in there on the fairgrounds down at Kearney, and it's a tremendous spectator event. If you're a wrestling person, but maybe you're not quite as rabid as some of us, that is a great event, though, to come, because you can just sit down and you can watch your team compete weight after weight after weight, and watch your team compete. And it's a fantastic event.
And I think another thing that has made it better, Kirk, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think when it was first implemented, they actually wrestled it the week after the state individual tournament. Moving it to before the big state tournament, I think, has helped the event too.
I couldn't agree with you more. Yeah, because let's face it, after the state tournament, you have some kids that are, it's just kind of natural. It's like, but now where it's a designated week, you know when that's going to happen. Teams can schedule around it, and the intensity of it really picks up, because those matches really matter. I mean, they mattered before, but they really matter for other purposes, because it could come back seeding-wise or whatever. It's I can't say it enough. It is a fantastic event.
And, you know, the other thing about moving it to before the state tournament, you have to remember, you know, with state duels, you know, the teams who are there, a lot of them are there because of their depth. So you had kids that didn't qualify for the state individual tournament, but yet they could be a huge part of your dual team. And so I would think that it was kind of difficult maybe on some occasions to keep some of those kids involved when, they were done wrestling after districts.
Right.
And then 2 weeks later they got to get ready for state duels. I think moving the state duels to before the state tournament helped in that regard too.
Well, and we talked about this earlier about routine. Well, it's in the schedule. People know this is coming up. It's part of their routine. It's later in the week. It's you know that you've got that coming up, and the kids look forward to it, and they've got to make weight. But as you said, in this dual format, I may have these guys that have been wrestling this weight all year. However, I'm going to slide these guys up, and I've got this really good guy that maybe hasn't seen the mat as much, but I'm going to slide him in here, and because of the matchups, and it comes down to the matchups in that dual meet, and that's the fun part of it.
I think you're excited. Are you going to? I assume you're going to go on Saturday, right?
Yeah,
okay.
I'm really hoping I get some sleep Friday night.
It'll be a lot of fun, and we'll be at state duels here on KBBN Radio. It'll be radio only during the state duels competition, and we'll be there to cover Broken Bow in Class B and Mullen in Class D. We'll take one final timeout. I think they're getting ready to go with the third round of action here at MNAC, and we'll come back and bring it to you right after this.
Cafe is happy to sponsor this sports broadcast. Schedules are busy. Sometimes it's hard to plan meals with the family. That's okay because the Tumbleweed has delicious home-style food waiting for you. They are also looking for some new members for their work family. The Tumbleweed is a great place to work. Even if it is just one day a week, they would love to talk to you. Open 7 days a week, the Tumbleweed Cafe on East Highway 2, Broken Bow.
The Sandhills Golf Club is a proud supporter of this radio broadcast and salutes every second of hard work that these players put into preparing for each game. Sandhills Golf Club is home to a one-of-a-kind golfing experience in North America, featuring the beautiful Sandhills, a quiet atmosphere, and a challenging yet enjoyable course. Enjoy the broadcast, brought to you in part by the Sandhills Golf Club, proud supporters of Central Nebraska High School sports action.
And we're back to Anselmo High School, underway now in round 3, and we'll have Kurt Crawley watching mat number 2 for you in this round. And again, if you're watching the video stream, that's the bottom mat on the picture, and I'll try to keep an update on what's happening on mat number 1. That'll be at the top of the screen as you view our video stream here today, and we'll put Kirk on the play-by-play over on mat number 2, where Jeffrey Forson of Mullen is wrestling Dale Shaner of Brady at 106 pounds. Meanwhile, we just went final on mat number 1, and that's Nolan Osborne of Twin Loop at 113 pounds, getting the win by fall over Kellen Nelson of Brady.
And over on mat 2, Jeffrey Forson has a 4-1 lead in this match. He's able to get his 2 takedowns. Gave the escape to Shaner of Brady. And we're coming back in on a restart, and you see Dale Shaner, Brady wrestler, down in the bottom position. And Forson, the number 3 ranked 106-pounder in Class D, puts Shaner directly to his back, and Forson's trying for that pin right now. And there is the fall, winner Jeffrey Forson of Mullen. And Shaner's got a tough day ahead of him, as you got Olson and Forson there. Tristan Olson, the number 2 ranked 6-pounder in Class D. So good match is coming. Sorry,
we'll take you to 120 now on mat number 1, where Dayton Geip of Sandhills Valley gets an early takedown on Bo Brennan, the freshman of South Loop. Dayton Geip, a junior, again a youngster that made it to the state championship match of his weight class a year ago and finished as the silver medalist. And Geip controlling things in his bout at 120 here in the third, now trying to hook up Brennan and get his shoulders to the mat. Points are coming for Dayton Geip, and Brennan was able to fight tough and get out of the situation for a moment. However, it'll be 3 near fall for Geip as he picks up a 5-0 lead here in the opening period.
Over on mat number 2, Ethan Fern of South Loop has a 4-2 lead. He's had 2 takedowns, and he's cut Carter Haesler of Mullen, the sophomore, loose a couple times. And there's another shot by Fern, and Ethan gets another takedown. He has a 6-2 lead. About 1:10 to go in the first period.
And Brennan again in all kinds of trouble in his match with Dayton Geip, and there's the fall. Dayton Geip of Sandhills Valley gets the win at 120 pounds. Coming in, one of our feature match that we were thinking maybe we were going to get to see was Eli Paxton, who's a highly ranked wrestler at 120. He and Geip have had some great battles this year, but Paxton of Mullen not here at 120 pounds today. So Dayton Geip of Sand Hills Valley probably looked at as the favorite now in that weight class, and Geip gets the win by fall.
And right now you see Ethan Fern picks up the fall. At a minute 23 in the match, Ethan Fern, winner by fall of South Loop. That's a 113-pound weight class over Carter Hasler of Mullen.
So on mat number 1, again, that's the top mat if you're watching our video stream here today. We go to 126 pounds where Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop takes on freshman Corbin Miller of Sand Hills Valley, and that match just underway.
Just underway, Dawson Mason of South Loop at 120 pounds. He has a takedown and an early 2-0 lead over Isaac Shaner of Brady. Looks like Dawson Mason with that 2-0 lead. He's in the top position. He's got Shaner broke down. Wrist trap. Let's see if he comes in with the right hand half here.
Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop able to take Corbin Miller of Sand Hills Valley to the mat, and when he did so, he almost got himself into a little bit of trouble, but he was able to finish things off to get the 2-point takedown. So Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop, the lead over Corbin Miller of Sand Hills Valley, 2-0 as they wrestle in the first period, and now Essman gets Miller cranked over, and there's the fall. Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop, your winner by fall at 126.
And right now, Dawson Mason worked a head lever, came up, got his half in, and he's earned 3 near fall on Isaac Shaner of Brady. And it looks like at a minute 3, winner by fall, Dawson Mason of South Loop.
So we'll stay at 126 pounds over on mat number 1, as coming out to represent Ann-Summer-Myrna, Zane Drury against Brody Stingle of Sand Hills Thetford. Drury a thrilling win in round 1 as he got the win on a reversal in the final 5 seconds of his match with C.J. Kwan of South Loop. So Drury 1-0 today, and he wrestles now Brody Stingle of Sand Hills Thetford.
And just about to get underway at 132 pounds on mat number 2, Aiden Mitchum of Brady. The freshman, he'll be wrestling the sophomore Colin Rooney of Sand Hills Valley. Looks like we're waiting on Rooney to report. Here he comes. So this match is just about ready to get underway.
Into the first period of the match between Zane Drury and Brody Stingle at 126 pounds. No score in that match.
And we're on the mat. We're competing here at 132 pounds. Mitchum of Brady, Rooney of Sand Hills Valley. Nobody's really taking a shot here. Wrestlers tied up in the middle of the mat.
Same thing at 126. No one's really taken a shot yet, as hand fighting going on between Drury and Stingle. Stingle tries a shot. Drury breaks it off, though, now in on a leg. Zane Drury and Stingle wrestling at 126 pounds, and they're going to go off the mat. Nobody scores.
And Isaac Rooney's dropped in. He's trying to get to a double leg. Heavy hips by Aiden Mitchum. Mitchum trying to come around the corner. Got the cross face, trying to hustle around. He does. He gets his 2-point takedown. So 2-point takedown there by Colin Rooney of by Aiden Mitchum of Brady.
Coming to the final 30 seconds of the opening period in the match between Zane Drury of Ann-Summer-Myrna and Brody Stingle of Sand Hills Thetford. Still no score at 126 pounds.
And I was right the first time. 2-0 lead by Colin Rooney of Sand Hills Valley. That was the signal here. But I believe that I believe they've got that wrong up there, because the Brady wrestler's the guy on the top position. So I think I was right in the first place.
And Zane Drury takes a shot in on Brody Stingle of Sand Hills Thetford right at the end of the first period and gets his 2-point takedown. So Drury of AM is going to have a 2-0 lead over Stingle of Sand Hills Thetford going into period number 2.
Yeah, your winner by fall was Brady's Mitchum over on mat number 2. Things were on the scoreboard and from the track, and things were just off. But the winner was Mitchum Brady. And now at 138 pounds, Garrett Keith of Twin Loop, sophomore wrestling Fletcher Pollard of Mullen, the senior. And it looks like Keith able to get that takedown early. He's leading 2-0.
And we're underway now in the second period between Drury and Stingle. Zane Drury of AM with a 2-0 lead, and now make it 4-0 as Drury gets the takedown, and he leads 4-0 over Stingle of Sandhills Thetford in their match at 126.
Pollard tries to sit out for the Mullen Broncos, but Keith able to snap him back and tries to cover, and right now Garrett Keith of Twin Loop trying to settle Pollard here. Pollard trying to get back to his belly. He's able to do so, but not until he gives up 2 near fall.
And now Zane Drury gets Stingle on his back. Drury's got it clamped in really tight. We'll see if Stingle can battle off his back, but Drury really cranking it now, trying to get the fall, and there it is. Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna, your winner by fall at 126 pounds.
Back over on mat number 2, it's a 4-0 lead for Garrett Keith of Twin Loop. Garrett in the top position here. His opponent is Fletcher Pollard of Mullen. And Pollard trying to hook up a Peterson roll. They're just about able to get it. The Keith counters. Pollard trying to come head post back inside, but Keith able to get back behind that near armpit. And now he runs him forward, and Keith with the 4-0 lead, 20 seconds to go in the first period.
So we're wrestling now at 138 pounds on mat number 1 as Jaden Wells of Anselmo Myrna, the sophomore, wrestling Elijah Stevens of Brady.
Mat returned by Garrett Keith of Twin Loop. He comes up and head hunts. He's going to pick up some back points here as the period runs out. We'll see if it's 2 or 3. Looks like the signal's 3. And we have a 7-0 lead for Garrett Keith of Twin Loop over Mullins Fletcher Pollard.
Jaden Wells, early takedown of Elijah Stevens of Brady, and Wells of Anselmo Myrna leads 2-0 as we wrestle in the opening period of that match. And now Wells with Stevens in all kinds of trouble, trying to get him cranked over. Official looking at it close, and Stevens battling tough to kind of get back to his stomach. But again, the official watching. Points are coming for Wells, and I don't know if they've been awarded yet. Wells is still working, and we'll see if Stevens is able to survive this as Jaden Wells trying to get him cranked again. We've got just under a minute to go in the opening period, and boy, Stevens is working hard, but every time he tries to come out of the situation, Wells gets him returned to the mat.
Garrett Keith right now trying to secure the fall. He was able to get the 1, and there is the fall. Got his escape through a headlock, and he was able to get the fall over Fletcher Pollard of Mullen. Garrett Keith, your winner.
And here comes Jaden Wells again. Boy, Elijah Stevens fought as hard as he could, but Wells just would not let him get out of the situation, and finally Wells finishes it off with a fall in the opening period. So Jaden Wells of AM a winner at 138 pounds.
Stepping out on mat 2, Connor Weekly of Sandhills Valley and Trevor Cole of Hyannis. These guys are 138-pounders, or excuse me, 145-pounders. That mat just underway.
And we'll be going to 145 pounds on mat number 1 as well, as showing up on track wrestling is Tice Porter of Anselmo Myrna getting ready to wrestle Cameron White of Sandhills Valley.
Trevor Cole able to secure the takedown. Comes around, gets his 2-point takedown. 30 seconds here into the match. Trevor Cole of Hyannis leading 2-0 over Connor Weekly of Sandhills Valley.
And Tice Porter of Anselmo Myrna ready to go now against Cameron White of Sandhills Valley on mat number 1. And they're just underway in their match at 145 pounds.
Trevor Cole working a little head lever action. Now has the wrist back on Weekly's back. As that hammer reaches across, cross faces. And he's got Weekly in a little trouble, but Weekly able to survive it. And Cole now trying to lift that near leg, trying to drive over. He's got the corkscrew action hooked up, but we go out of bounds. It's a 2-0 lead on the restart. Trevor Cole of Hyannis leading.
Tice Porter of Anselmo Myrna takes a shot, gets the takedown of White, and then lets him up. White gets the escape, 2-1 the score there at 145 pounds.
Connor Weekly quickly up to his feet, scores his 1-point escape, 40 seconds to go in the first period. We're on our feet. 2-1 lead for Trevor Cole of Hyannis here. This is 145-pound action.
And now Tice Porter gets another takedown. And now he's got Cameron White in some trouble, now in a lot of trouble, and there's the fall. Tice Porter of Anselmo Myrna, winner by fall in the opening period against Cameron White of Sand Hills Valley.
We're approaching the last 10 seconds of the first period. Wrestlers in the neutral position. There's a shot by Connor Weekly of Sand Hills Valley. Cole able to stop the shot, not able to come around and score it though. So we end that first period with a 2-1 lead. Trevor Cole of Hyannis leading Sand Hills Valley's Connor Weekly. Weekly with the choice, and he's going to defer, and Cole's going to go down. Trevor gets himself set. Here comes Connor, and here we go. Good job there by Connor Weekly stopping the action, running Cole forward. Cole now up to his base. Weekly tough on top here. He's got that inside wrist trapped. Looks like he's got a little wing action. He's reached over. He's got a hook on the far side. He's trying to run the head. And right now, he's got both knees coming across, but Cole doing a good job of fighting it. Weekly adjusts, runs it again, and he gets the turn. Cole trying to come on through it. Weekly now settling back. Cole comes up to his base. We'll see if he gets his reverse. He does. So you have 3 near fall, but then you get 2-point reverse on Cole. Bottom line, we're 4-4.
Well, I'm going to have a fun one now. I've been waiting for this. Aiden Mullen, that's his last name, of Brady, taking on the Mullen wrestler, James Kessler, as we get ready to wrestle at 160 pounds on mat number 1.
And you have a 2-point reversal now for Connor Weekly of Sand Hills Valley, and he takes the lead in this match, 6-4, 50 seconds to go in the second period. Weekly's looked tough on top here, and he's got that wing in again, but I think Cole's going to end up out of bounds, and we're going to get a restart. 6-4 lead for Weekly of Sand Hills Valley.
Now you get a takedown by James Kessler, the sophomore of Mullen, on Aiden Mullen of Brady. And the Mullen wrestler leads 2-0 with 1:30 left to go in the opening period.
Brent, I am so glad that is you.
Yeah.
Weekly runs Cole forward, flattens him out, 30 seconds to go, second period. Sand Hills Valley's Connor Weekly. He's in the top position. He has a 6-4 lead, but Cole now sits out, tries to come around on a little switch action. He's got the ankle caught. We'll see if he could step around there, get his 2-point reversal. He does. Trevor Cole of Hyannis gets the reversal, and he ties it up 6-6 with 10 seconds to go, second period.
Aiden Mullen able to peel hands and get out for his escape, so Aiden Mullen of Brady gets the point. 2-1 the score. James Kessler of Mullen leading with under a minute to go in the opening period on mat number 1.
We have a good one over here at 145 pounds. It's 6-6 going into the third period. Connor Weekly's choice, and the Sand Hills Valley wrestler, he'll go to the bottom position. Here comes Trevor Cole of Hyannis, and we're underway, tied up 6-6, caution on Cole.
Into the final 30 seconds of the opening period in the match at 160 between Aiden Mullen of Brady and James Kessler of Mullen. 2-1 is the score. Kessler in front as they wrestle on their feet.
Weekly was able to get to his feet. Cole tried to return him. Weekly reached back and just hooked his head and kind of hipped him down, and there's the 2 reversal for Weekly. And not only does he have the reversal, but now he's gone to a headlock, and he's got Cole in all kinds of trouble.
And a nice shot by Aiden Mullen of Brady in the final 10 seconds of the opening period of his match. Gets the takedown, so as they go to the second period, Aiden Mullen of Brady leads James Kessler of Mullen 3-2.
Connor Weekly able to secure the fall with about 1:16 to go in the match. Able to get the fall over Trevor Cole. Winner, Connor Weekly of Sand Hills Valley.
And Aiden Mullen, who was in the down position to start the second period, able to get out for his escape. So Mullen now leads 4-2 in his match against Kessler as they continue to wrestle in the second period. Wrestling on their feet now are Mullen and Kessler. 4-2 the score. Aiden Mullen of Brady with the win. Mullen a senior, Kessler a sophomore. There's another attempt at a shot by Aiden Mullen. Now they almost went off the mat, but Aiden Mullen pulls Kessler back on, and they continue to wrestle here in the second period.
And I believe we're waiting on Andrew Harvey and Rhett McFadden because, if I remember right, McFadden wrestled in that last round, and they're waiting on that 45 minutes to come up here.
Well, Aiden Mullen took a shot on Kessler, but Kessler was able to kind of back away, and then he gets he gets Mullen to the mat, and so James Kessler with a takedown has tied things up at 4-all here in the second period as we come into the final minute of that period. Mullen trying to set out and face. Kessler still trying to control the situation. Again, we're tied at 4 in the second period. See if Mullen can get his head out, and he will, and he's going to get the reversal. So Aiden Mullen of Brady takes a 6-4 lead as we come to the final seconds of the second period.
Mullen did a good job there. He caught that leg coming in, kind of elevated. It showed good patience, cut the arm through, and got his reversal.
Nearing the final 10 seconds of period number 2. Aiden Mullen of Brady with a 6-4 lead now on James Kessler of Mullen. Again, this match is at 160 pounds. And it looks like we're going to go to the final period with the score 6-4 in favor of Aiden Mullen of Brady.
And again, if you're wondering why there isn't any action on the other mat, it's the 45 minutes. They're just waiting for that to expire so they can get out there.
Well, good. You can help me then.
I'll just, eye-wise, I'm not going to call these guys names, though. I was hoping that had gone away.
This has been a good one. We're in the third period at 160. Aiden Mullen against James Kessler of Mullen. Aiden Mullen of Brady leading 6-4 as we are underway here in the third period.
He's got that cradle hooked up.
He's getting, Kessler's done a good job of kind of fighting off that situation back to his stomach. Looked like Mullen might be able to hook up the cradle for a second, but Kessler for the moment fighting against it. Aiden Mullen continuing to control things though, as again our score is 6-4, nearing a minute left to go in the match. Kessler tries to set out, but Aiden Mullen able to get him right back to the mat.
And it looks like Andrew Harvey and Rhett McFadden are out on the mat. Mullen Bronco, Sandhills Thedford McFadden just ready to get underway.
Aiden Mullen of Brady continuing to control things on top in his match against James Kessler of Mullen. Kessler trying to get to his feet. Reaching in, grabbing the right leg of Aiden Mullen. Kessler is up to his feet now. And we'll see if Aiden Mullen can get him returned to the mat. We have 40 seconds left to go here in the third period. Aiden Mullen with a 2-point lead over James Kessler of Mullen, and now Kessler gets the escape, and it's 6-5 as we near 30 seconds left to go in the match.
That's 2-0, Andrew Harvey with the takedown in the McFadden match.
James Kessler looking for a takedown here in the final 20 seconds. He trails Aiden Mullen of Brady by a point. Taking a shot is Kessler, and they're going to go off the mat. Brady coach up off the bench telling his wrestler, look at the clock. You only got 19 seconds left to survive. 6-5 is the score. We'll keep it here for the final 12 seconds of this match. Kessler's got to try to take a shot, make something happen. There he goes, gets in on the legs, and he comes around and gets his takedown with 5 seconds left to go. He leads 7-5, 1 second, and that's it. Wow, what a match. James Kessler gets the takedown in the final 10 seconds and wins it by a 7-6 decision.
Yeah, that was a wild one at the end there. And right now, Andrew Harvey, he's trying to secure the fall of McFadden. McFadden able to fight off his back, but the 3-point near fall makes the score 7-0 in favor of Andrew Harvey of Mullen. These guys are 160-pounders, and again, Harvey taking Rhett to his back. And this one's pretty tight. I'm not sure that's going to be able to get off. Here comes the towel boy, but there's the fall. At 1:54 of the first period, your winner by fall, Andrew Harvey of Mullen.
And we're back to action on mat number 1 now, 182 pounds, as Justin Schwanebeck, the senior from Hyannis, gets an early takedown against Tate Thornton of Anselmo Myrna, and Schwanebeck of Hyannis leads the match 2-0 in the opening period.
And on mat number 2, here's a match that should have some fireworks in it. Tristan Stearns of Brady, 31-2, and Sean Simonson, 27-8 of Mullen, stepping out. I look for this to be a good match.
Tate Thornton of Anselmo Myrna just got the escape, so your score in that match is 2-1. Schwanebeck of Hyannis leading as we near a minute left to go in the opening period. Schwanebeck takes a shot and gets, did they award the 2? I don't know if they, no, I don't think they did. I thought for a moment Schwanebeck was going to get the takedown. Now they've put it, did they award it? Well, they got the score 4-1. Schwanebeck leading Thornton in the opening period of their match at 182.
And Sean Simonson of Mullen able to get the takedown on Tristan Stearns, but Stearns up and out. He gets the escape. There's a double-legged long-distance shot. Simonson comes around. The official almost gave 2 to Simonson, but Stearns able to pop up and out of that. He gets the 2-point takedown, so now it's a 3-2 lead in favor of Brady's Tristan Stearns about a minute into the match.
And your score in the Thornton-Schwanebeck match, Justin Schwanebeck of Hyannis leading 4-2. Schwanebeck 2 takedown, Thornton 2 escapes, and it's 4-2 as we come to the final 10 seconds of the first period.
Simonson in the bottom position for Mullen. He just about had the takedown. You can see the official, one of those where you're coming up with the hand and then you scratch your ear. Stearns able to come out of the situation, got his 2 takedown. He's ahead 3-2. The Brady wrestler ahead 3-2. 30 seconds to go here in the first period. Stearns looks like he's trying to work a cradle action. Simonson's kind of stuck underneath here. We'll see if he's able to score an escape in the last 20 seconds of the first period.
And we'll go to the third period in the Thornton-Schwanebeck match at 182. Schwanebeck of Hyannis leading 4-2.
Stearns riding tough here on top. Down to your last 5 seconds. Simonson hasn't been able to get out from underneath. It's been a really exciting, good first period, and that's the end of the first period. 3-2 lead, Brady's Tristan Stearns over Sean Simonson of Mullen. Choice is going to be Stearns, and he's going to go down.
And Justin Schwanebeck of Hyannis just gets another takedown against Tate Thornton of Anselmo Myrna. So your score now is 6-2 in favor of Schwanebeck of Hyannis. But again, Thornton able to get out and get the escape. So now it's 6-3 Schwanebeck as they wrestle in the third period.
Stearns trying to drive back in. Oh, there's a little cheap tilt action. Nice move by Simonson, but he loses the wrist. But he stays on top, comes on through the situation. No near fall, no count, just a roll through. And now Simonson's going with the crossface. He's got the wrist trapped underneath. There, Stearns gets his hands back down. Stearns up to his feet. Simonson cranks him down. He's trying to hook up the near side cradle. Hasn't got his hands locked. Stearns rolls forward out of it. And now we've got a roll around, and Stearns comes out of the scramble with the 2-point reversal right along the edge of the mat. It's 5-2 in favor of Brady's Tristan Stearns.
And we are under a minute to go in the Thornton-Schwanebeck match, and Tate Thornton has some work to do. He's down by 3. He's looking for a takedown, and there it is. They award the 2. So Tate Thornton is to within a point. Now he's trying to get Schwanebeck turned, and he does. Back points coming for Thornton. Schwanebeck in trouble with 40 seconds left to go in the match. And there's the fall. Tate Thornton of Anselmo Myrna gets the win by fall at 182.
1 minute into the second period. It's still 5-2. Brady's Tristan Stearns at 170 pounds, leading Mullen's Sean Simonson. Sean hooks up a Peterson roll, but he kind of settles down. Stearns is trying to scramble back up on top. There's been no points. It's still Stearns. Stearns gets back to his base, but now Simonson has picked an ankle, squared up. He cuts across with the right hand, and he finally gets a reversal. It started off that Peterson roll, went into a scramble. Simonson did a good job, came out with the reversal. 5-4, 25 seconds to go, second period. There's a roll by Stearns. And he's going to come around. Uh-oh, he's got a head caught of Simonson. He's got the thread. He's got the reversal. And he's got Simonson going to his back with 10 seconds to go here in the period. And there's the fall. That quick, Tristan Stearns puts an end to it with the fall over Sean Simonson of Mullen.
We're wrestling at 182 pounds on mat number 1. Again, if you're watching our video stream, that's the top mat on our split screen today. Mat number 2, the bottom mat. So on mat number 1 at 182, Levi Jurgens of Brady wrestling Owen Thorberg of Mullen. I think this is the first time Thorberg's been on the mat today, and Thorberg gets the takedown to lead 2-0.
Coming out, strapping on the leg bands, Reese Zudervan of Sandhills Thedford. His opponent, South Loop's Rio Riemond.
2-0 the score in our match on mat number 1 at 182 pounds. Owen Thorberg, sophomore of Mullen, 9-18 coming in against the junior Levi Jurgens of Brady. And again, Thorberg leads 2-0 as they come to the final minute of period number 1.
And Reese Zudervan with the takedown. Has a 2-0 lead. We're on a restart. Riemond of South Loop trying to get to his feet. Zudervan with a nice mat return. With the 2-0 lead, 30 seconds into the match.
And Levi Jurgens of Brady able to get to his feet. Peel hands, gets the escape. 2-1 the score with Owen Thorberg leading. 30 seconds left to go, first period.
It's still a 2-0 lead for Reese Zudervan. Reese with that wrist caught of Riemond underneath.
And now Levi Jurgens has Owen Thorberg of Mullen in all kinds of trouble. They wrestle on the edge of the mat, and there's the fall. Levi Jurgens of Brady gets the pin in the opening period in his match at 182 pounds.
And we've seen Brady pick up a couple wins over some Mullen wrestlers. We'll see if that comes out to play in the team score here at the end of the day. It's now a 5-0 lead for Reese Zudervan. Reese able to hit a little cheap tilt action, rolled through. And he leads 5-0 on Rio Riemond of South Loop. Riemond on the bottom position here.
On mat number 1, we move to 220 pounds. Coming out to represent Twin Loop, Cade Bodorf, the senior, wrestling the sophomore Zeb Wild of Sandhills Thetford.
Zudervan scores off that cheap tilt again. There's 3 more. It's an 8-0 lead. 25 seconds to go in the first period. Reese Zudervan of Sandhills Thetford leading. Rio Riemond is working hard underneath, but he just doesn't have any answers for any of the questions that Reese Zudervan's asking right now.
Cade Bodorf tries to take a shot on Zeb Wild. Wild blocks it. Then they go off the mat. Still no score in that match at 220 pounds as we wrestle in the first period.
Last 10 seconds here of the first period, 8-0 lead for the number 1 ranked undefeated wrestler from Sandhills Thetford, Reese Zudervan. So the choice goes to Rio, and Rio says, I'm going to go neutral here. 8-0 lead for Zudervan. Little snap down there by Zudervan, covers the head. Now he drops down on the far ankle. He's going to hook up cradle action here. And that is tight. Zudervan steps him up, now settles him. And Rio's not going to be able to survive this situation. Zudervan trying to settle. There it is. Winner by fall in the second period. Sandhills Thetford's Reese Zudervan at 195 pounds.
Still no score in our match on mat number 1 at 220 pounds. Cade Bodorf of Twin Loop, Zeb Wild of Sandhills Thetford in the final 30 seconds of that match. And again, still no score. Trying to reach in on a leg is Bodorf, but again, Wild able to block it off. Coming toward the end of period number 1, and we go off the mat.
Stepping out on mat number 2, Anselmo Myrna's Samuel McMillan, the junior, 22-match winner. He's wrestling the sophomore Caden Blake from Sandhills Valley.
Coming to the end of the first period in the Wild-Bodorf match, and looks like we're going to go to period number 2, scoreless. So neither wrestler able to score in the opening period, and they'll go to the second. Again, that match at 220 pounds.
McMillan shoots in on the single leg, comes up, attacks the head on Blake, and he's got Caden in all kinds of trouble, and that's the end of the match. 29 seconds into it. Samuel McMillan secures the fall, and he wins it here at 220 pounds. And I believe that's the last match on mat number 2 in this round.
So the only match going on now, final match, now it becomes of round number 3, 220 pounds. Cade Bodorf of Twin Loop against Zeb Wild of Sandhill Setford. And got a whistle as we'll come back to center. Minute 37 left to go here in the second period. Bodorf a senior, Wild just a sophomore, but Wild's been hanging tough against Cade Bodorf, who is pretty tough customer at 220 pounds.
Yeah, one of those state-ranked wrestlers for the Wolves.
Wild trying to control things on top. Minute 20 left to go here in the second period. Still no score in this match at 220 pounds. And if you're the Sandhill Setford coaches, Kirk, you got to love the effort that Wild's been giving in this match.
Yeah, we saw earlier he was in a match where maybe he was a little bit outgunned, and he just kept working and kept working and kept working. And, yeah, you love that effort.
Bodorf gets to his feet, but again, Wild reaches in and grabs the leg, doesn't let him go. We're under a minute to go here in this second period. Wild has done this a couple of times. You think Bodorf's going to come out and at least get the escape, but then Wild reaches in and grabs the leg, and now we're going to get a point awarded to Bodorf in that situation.
Yeah, warning for stalling there. Apparently he'd been warned earlier.
He had been.
Yeah, not trying to return him. And I think actually he was just trying to work to get that foot back. But
now Bodorf in the down position, able to come around and get the takedown of Wild. Goes up 3-0 as we continue to wrestle here in the second period. 30 seconds left to go. This is the final match of round number 3.
And this is the area where young guys in these bigger weights, this is a tough spot to be when you're in that bottom position. It's a tough spot for anybody, but young guys in those big weights, that can be difficult. And you can see Bodorf, that experience showing up, gets the legs in, and he does a really good job and gets right after it on top.
It looks like Wild is going to survive the situation as Bodorf got him to his back for a moment. Going to be awarded 2, and that is the end of the second period. So your score going into the third is going to be Cade Bodorf 6, Zeb Wild 0. And now the official's going to go over and talk to the scores table, and I think they're going to make sure they got the score right. Well, the board shows 6-0, but the official visiting with the scores table. Now I think they're going to bring our other official in to visit as well.
Well, just looking back, it looks like they've scored 3 near fall. They had a reversal, obviously, there, and then that penalty 1. I don't know if there were any scores before that or.
Yeah, I think it should be 5-0, and that's what it's going to be. 5-0 is the score as we go now into the third period. Wild will take the down position as we start wrestling here in the third period. Again, this is our final match of round number 3. Then we'll take a break. Wild coming up, trying to get out of the situation, but Bodorf reaches in and grabs the legs. Bodorf continuing to control things on top. And now Bodorf gets Wild in a tough situation. Wild trying to fight off his back now, but Bodorf trying to crank that right shoulder or that left shoulder over and see if he can get a fall here in the final period. Official looking, near fall points coming for Bodorf, and Wild in all kinds of trouble now as Bodorf is going to secure the win by fall in the final period. So Cade Bodorf of Twin Loop gets the win. And that is the final match of our round. So with that said, we're going to step away. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back and kind of recap things for you as we continue coverage of the 2022 Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships.
Staff at Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway is proud to be a sponsor of this sports broadcast. They support all of the area athletes and are pleased to be part of the South Loop Bobcat community. Their pharmacy provides knowledge on what is best for you and your family members, knowing you by name, not just a refill number. Seven Valleys Health Mart in Callaway, helping bring you this sports action and cheering on the Bobcats. Health Mart, taking the time to listen and care.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loop Boosters, whose members include Govier Brothers Mortuary, Grint Farm Supply, Hilltop Ranch, Greg, Jody, Terry, and Luke Smith, Jim and Janice Barron, Joe and Cindy Horkey, KBBN The Thunderbird, Kettleboro Trucking, John and Brenda Kettleboro, Kraus Angus Ranch, Kenneth and Laura Kraus, Lazy D Restaurant and Lounge, Louie's Body Shop, Maverick Truck Stop, Trotters Woe & Go, Morgan Ranch, and Nebraska Central Telephone Company. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loop Boosters.
AgriBest Feeds of Callaway is your source for all things ranching. They have what you need as calving comes around, including ear tags, vet supplies, windscreens, go lights, milk replacer, Royal Heat calf warmers, and more. They also carry Powder River and Charter livestock equipment, and their Sweet Pro lick tubs, Fresh Start, and Redmond Salt provide your animals with the outstanding nutrition they need. They carry the top-rated AeroQuip line of chutes and livestock equipment, too, behind the Community Center in Callaway or at 836-2298. AgriBest Feeds of Callaway.
Have you heard the buzz? Yeah, it's got to be my neighbor's Beehive. Beehive? Yeah, it's that new pivot controller from Beehive Ag. Cool, what's it do? Your phone becomes your pivot panel. You can control your pivot, pump, in-gun, and it even has GPS and VRI. Breathe new technology into old pivots.
Really? The subscription must be expensive.
No, there is no subscription fee. Contact Rich Reynolds with Rain Dance Repair at 308-870-4455. That's 870-4455.
And we welcome you back to Anselmo Myrna High School. Well, we're going to have a little bit of a break now. So we're probably going to step away, play a little music for you, and then come back when we get ready for round 4 action. But before we step away, let's just kind of recap what happened in round 3. We'll go to 113 pounds. Well, actually, no matches were wrestled in round 3 at 106 or at 113 pounds. So let's continue to work through the weight classes. Well, I'm not sure here. Hang on just a second. I'm trying to, because Kirk, maybe you can help me as we scroll through here. Round 3, did we start at 1? Yeah, we started at 126, didn't we?
Yeah. I believe Bay Essman was the first match.
Yep. So 126 pounds, round 3, we had matches there. Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop won by fall over Corbin Miller of Sand Hills Valley, and Zane Drury got the win by fall over Brody Stingle of Sand Hills Thetford. Again, those matches were at 126. So as we continue to roll through the weight classes, did not have a match in round 3 at 132, so we'll go to 138. No matches there in round 3. At 145 pounds, Tice Porter of Anselmo Myrna, winner by fall over Cameron White of Sand Hills Valley, and Connor Weekly of Sand Hills Valley won by fall over Trevor Cole of Hyannis. Moving to 152 pounds, no matches wrestled in round 3 there. So at 160, you had Andrew Harvey of Mullen winning by fall over Rhett McFadden of Sand Hills Thetford, and James Kessler of Mullen got a thrilling 7-6 decision win over Aiden Mullen of Brady in round 3. All right, I think that takes us now to 170. So as we roll to that weight class, no matches there in round 3. At 182, no matches there. 195 pounds, we saw Reese Zudevern take the mat for the first time today, as Zudevern of Sand Hills Thetford, well, no, that was round 2.
Yeah, they got it
right?
in 2, but it's...
But it happened in round 3,
it did,
right?
Yes,
okay.
Yes.
So Reese Zudevern of Sand Hills Thetford got the win by fall over Rio Raymond of South Loop. That was at 195 pounds. moving to 220. I know we had 2 matches here in round 3. That's where Kate Bodorf of Twin Loop won by fall over Zeb Wild of Sandhills Thetford, and Sam McMillan of Anselmo Myrna got the win by fall over Caden Blake of Sandhills Valley. So that kind of recaps some of the action anyway that we saw in round number 3. All right, we're going to be off for a while. Action will resume after 1 o'clock, I believe, is when they announced. Did you guys catch the time?
1:10.
1:10. All right. So 1:10 is when we are expected to go back to wrestling competition, and we'll be back on the air to bring the action to you as we continue with continued coverage of the MNAC Wrestling Championships on KBBN Radio, also on our live video stream, which is accessible by going to sandhillsexpress.com and clicking on the live stream. We'll take a short break. We'll send you back to some music, and then we'll be ready to go with more action from here at the MNAC Championships. Thanks for listening to Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
First State Bank is proud to be a member of the community. It's their commitment to the people of the region to offer professional banking services as well as personal attention for every customer. That commitment carries on to supporting the area youth as they compete towards a victory in sports. Good work both in academics and in sports from First State Bank of Mullen. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Shotgun Annie's in Callaway has new menus to ring in the new year. Start off 2022 with a visit to Shotgun Annie's and enjoy delicious food, great conversation, and their friendly atmosphere. You can now experience Taco Thursday's menu items every day of the week, and on Sundays, enjoy pizza and pitcher specials. Open Tuesday through Sundays at 11 a.m. Shotgun Annie's in Callaway.
Say hello. Hello? Hello? Unique rock lives here. 95.3 KBBN. People, people, people.
bring you our coverage. We hope that you'll join us thanking those sponsors by giving them your patronage. Now, let's go live for our coverage of exciting sports action on Central Nebraska Sports Source.
And again, we welcome you back, everybody, to Anselmo High School, site of the 2022 Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships. Getting ready for our next round of competition. We're just a few minutes away from getting it started. So let's take these minutes and thank again our wonderful sponsors who are bringing you today's coverage. And they include on the radio, Rocks Underground, Badgley Well, the Cattleman's Cut, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Christian Electric, Anselmo Boosters, Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo, Power Solutions, Progressive Fertilizer, Muddy Creek Auto, Tumbleweed Cafe, Sand Hills Golf Club, Seven Valleys Health Mart, Twin Loop Boosters. Also brought to you by Agribest Feeds, Rain Dance Repair, First State Bank of Mullen, Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill, Callaway Market, BD, Consolidated, Custer County Feeders, Downey Drilling, Broken Bow Livestock, Drew Gaffney, Brett and Michelle Miller Ranch, A1 Auto Repair in Arnold. Also brought to you by Grazer's Bar and Grill, Sandhill Oil, Eggleston Oil, Nebraska State Bank, Grocery Cart, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Mead Lumber, Trotter Service. Also brought to you by Shelter Insurance, Brent Custer, your local agent, Custer Federal State Bank, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service of Myrna, Agland ATV, Bruning Bank, Sargent Irrigation, and Duda Plumbing. Also want to say thanks to these businesses who have been sponsoring our special live video stream of today's coverage, and they include Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo, Sandhills Golf Club, Twin Loop Boosters, BD, Consolidated, Drew Gaffney with Broken Bow Livestock, A1 Auto Repair, Sandhill Oil, Nebraska State Bank, Grocery Cart, Mead Lumber, Trotter Service. Also bringing you the live video stream today, Squire Septic Service of Myrna, Harsh Mercantile, Geared for Sports, Lines Appliance, Palmer Monument, Insurance of the Heartland, Agland ATV, Lashley Land, Colligan, Del Moniger and Tim Wright in Broken Bow, Callaway District Hospital, Gateway Motors, Dairy Queen in Broken Bow, Power Solutions, and Agribest Feeds of Callaway. Special thanks to all of those businesses bringing you radio and video coverage of today's Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships. Getting ready for our next round of action, we'll go to the mat and bring it to you right after this.
Week in and week out, the Callaway Market prides themselves on offering their customers great deals. The Good Buys program is what keeps prices low for you and allows them to give back thousands of dollars to their customers in product and rewards, something they love to do. Quality meat, bountiful and beautiful produce at the Callaway Market, open 8 a.m. until 7 p.m. Monday through Saturday and Sundays from 11 till 5. Happy to bring you this sports broadcast, cheering on the Bobcats.
Join the team at BD. They're proud to offer you competitive wages, a team environment, and day one benefits. Some include health, life, dental, tuition reimbursement, and more, to name a few. A new sign-on bonus is going on right now, too, of $1,000. You'll receive $250 after 30 days, another $250 after 6 months, and after 1 year, $500 more. Apply online today at bd.com/careers or attend open interviews the first or third Wednesday each month in Broken Bow.
Consolidated Companies is a proud sponsor of our student athletes. Everyone wants to get to the events and cheer on their students, but sometimes you just can't. Keeping up to date on all the local sports is hard to do, but Consolidated Superfast Broadband can change that. Find all the latest information on local school and broadcast channel web pages, along with news and weather. For more information, call Consolidated at 1-800-742-7464. Plus, look for them now on Facebook, facebook.com/Consolidated Companies.
Custer County Feeders in Oconto are always ready to help serve you. Manager Michelle Pearson and her team are there to answer any questions you may have. The question they enjoy answering most is how they can best help you. Give them a call today, 308-858-4455. They are ready to feed your cattle. Custer County Feeders in Oconto, there for their customers, ready to serve you, and proud to support the South Loop Bobcats.
It's winter. That means downtime, which means you're even happy to talk to the telemarketer trying to sell you an extended warranty on your toothbrush. Well, hang up on him and dial Downey Drilling in any of their 3 locations in Kearney, Lexington, or Garden City. Great time to set up service work and efficiency testing on all your wells. With energy prices the way they are, efficiency is going to be a key to success in 2022, so do not delay. The Downey Drilling Group have been at this for over 5 decades and are licensed in 8 states, so they're pretty much your neighbor no matter where you are. Online at downeydrilling.com.
Broken Bow Livestock provides cattle producers a place to buy and sell their livestock. When you're needing to market or purchase, call Drew Gaffney at 872-1105 to discuss what Broken Bow Livestock can do for you. They are proud of their personalized customer service coupled with competitive livestock marketing. Call Drew Gaffney with your questions at 872-1105. He looks forward to making cattle auctions a breeze for you.
The Brett and Michelle Miller Ranch is proud to be helping sponsor this sports broadcast. One thing they know about this Coyote squad is that they work hard day in and day out to be the best prepared for every game. They would like to wish them the best of luck as they compete for another win. Enjoy this broadcast featuring the Anselmo Myrna Coyotes, brought to you by proud Coyote supporters, the Brett and Michelle Miller Ranch.
And we bring you back to Anselmo Myrna High School, ready to go with our next round of action. And this round will feature just one mat. And so we're going to send it over to Kurt Crawley. He's got the play-by-play for you on Central Nebraska's Sports Source.
And just underway, Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna, the junior, gives up the takedown to Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop. Bay Essman with the 2-point takedown. He's on top. This should be 4th round action. This will be a short round. Then one more round after this. Essman Bay right now on top. Got the legs in. Coming up, attacking the head of Drury. Zane trying to get squared back up underneath. Essman aggressive with the legs on top. Out of bounds line runs right across Zane Drury's face if you're not able to watch this. Bay Essman trying to dig in halves, trying to power in something underneath. Still got those legs in. Drury trying to build up, but Bay Essman doing a good job of flattening him out. Bay Essman down on a hip a little bit here, trying to work in the power half. He's got that left hand half coming in on top. We'll see if he can spur up those hips. Drury doing a good job of trying to square up underneath. We'll see if there's, here comes that power half in again. Bay Essman now has got that left hand half in, and he's sliding up off, and he's turned Drury, and he's attacked the head. Drury trying to fight the arm underneath, trying to roll it on through, and Bay Essman trying to settle him back. Drury able to get up off there. Here comes your award of 3 for the near fall. Drury up on his table. Needs to keep moving under there, or Bay Essman will just dig those legs right back in. Bay Essman trying to snap him back. A little high. Drury trying to hit a little Gazzoni action. Comes out off of Peterson off that. And I don't think we're going to have a change in position as we come back for the restart with 5 seconds to go here in the period. It's 5-0 lead for Twin Loop's Jordan Bay Essman. Zane Drury, his goal here in the last 5 seconds, score 1. Try to score, try to get that goose egg off. Sit out by Drury. Essman follows. Drury comes around, squares up. He almost squared up there in time, but doesn't beat the whistle, and score remains 5-0. Choice goes to Zane, and Zane's going to defer. Jordan Bay Essman's going to go back to that neutral position. Looking for his second takedown of the match. Takedown near fall for Bay Essman in the first period. He has a 5-0 lead. Little high crotch shot by Drury, but not enough penetration in on it. Bay Essman stops it. He's got Drury flattened out, but he hasn't scored yet. Now he's trying to come in. He's got a cow catcher hooked up. We'll see if he snaps and comes around. Wrestling on his knees here. If he can get a little pressure down, snap the head down. Drury's trying to stay squared up. He's controlling the elbow. Drury's doing a good job of squaring up. Here comes Essman on the near side, though. Hustles around, scores the 2. 2-point takedown for Jordan Bay Essman. Nessman brings him right back into his lap, trying to dig in those legs. It's a 7-0 lead for Jordan Bay Essman. Jury trying to get himself squared back up. Right-hand half comes in. Jury trying to turn in, but he's not able to. Essman adjusts, comes up on top. He's got Jury in all kinds of trouble right along the 10-foot circle, and there's the fall. So at 2:59 of the match, your winner by fall, Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop.
So Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop, the winner at 126 pounds, and we're going to stay in that weight class as we bring the next match out on the mat. It'll feature South Loop freshman C.J. Quant against sophomore Brody Stingle of Sandhills Thetford.
Wrestlers just out, shaking hands, and here we go. 126-pound action. Quant, the freshman for South Loop, in on the leg. He's going to come out, cover, gets his 2-point takedown. Brody Stengel, sophomore from Sandhills Thetford. He's up to his feet. Good call there by the official. Good job of officiating. Potentially dangerous, no change. Stengel go back down. Quant laced in the leg, had the arm trap back in. Good job of officiating. And it looks like we're going to have a little run of blood time here on Quant. So we'll take a break here in this action. 2-0 lead for C.J. Quant.
Want to continue to say thanks to all of our businesses who are supporting our coverage of high school wrestling from the MNAC Conference Tournament Championships. And among them is Thrivent Financial, named one of the world's most ethical companies for the 10th year in a row. They believe in serving their clients with excellence and integrity. Thrivent helps clients achieve financial clarity so they can live lives with meaning and gratitude. To find out more, contact your local representative, Scott Harvey, to see how he can help you reach your goals. Call 872-2511.
Back to action here. Quant in that top position with his 2-0 lead. He's down on a double leg. Mat return. 1:25 to go here in the first period. Quant trying to hook up the cradle. Looks like he's got his hands hooked together. Stengel breaks that. Brody back on his table. Quant's got that right leg laced in. Dumps Stengel down to the mat. Still has the legs in. Now he's got both legs in. Quant with both legs in, arching out. A lot of pressure there on Stengel. Comes up with the right hand half. Now he's just going to lift the head, keeps the legs in. Tough spot for Stengel. And there's the fall. Minute 9 of the match. Your winner by fall is South Loop's C.J. Quant.
So I believe that's going to take us now to 145 pounds. Again, this is round number 4 of the MNAC Championships today. We're on just one mat right now for this round of matches. And we're going to move up to 145 pounds as that's our next match.
And coming out, Porter of Anselmo Myrna, Tice, the sophomore. He is wrestling Connor Weekly of Sandhills Valley. 26 wins for Porter. Weekly has 21 wins. So this could be a good match here. Nice shot by Porter. Swings down, tries to come in on the single leg. Weekly attacks the head, but Porter just comes on around, scores a 2-point takedown. Porter again. He's got the bar on the far. He's got the wrist. Working for that wrist. Wing in on the near side. We've seen him work this pretty tough. Now he steps across. Now he's got some options. He can go to the wrist or he can reach underneath, take his hammer. Porter now there, you can see him reach up, get the wrist on the right side, and he'll run the head and block out the head. Take his time here. Nice job by Porter. I've been impressed with his technique today and the patience that he shows in those situations. Both knee over. Weekly's going to try to come out the backside, and Porter adjusts with his hips. Porter gets the fall there as he runs that over. Tice Porter doing a good job running that, showing his patience, getting his fall. Winner by fall at 145 pounds, Anselmo Myrna's Tice Porter.
So another win for Porter of Anselmo Myrna at 145 pounds today, and that's going to move us up now to 160 pounds, where coming out on the mat representing Mullen is Andrew Harvey, and representing Brady is Aiden Mullen. So take it away, Mr. Crowley.
Pair of seniors here. Andrew Harvey He's really looked tough today. Done a great job for the Mullen Broncos. 160-pounder. Aiden Mullen, he's got his work cut out for him. And, Brent, this should be your match. We have another Aiden Mullen of Brady wrestling a Mullen wrestler. I kind of liked it when you called that. You see Harvey there trying to work a little snap, trying to work a little drag action. Now he's got the underhook. See if he steps in, maybe inside trips. Nope, we're just going to break it off and get a restart. Harvey with the heavy hands. Little shot there by Harvey. Mullen does a good job of just kind of passing him by. No score in this match. We're 50 seconds into it. Harvey there as that double leg comes in. Now does a good job of staying with it. Keeps his nose in there. Drives forward. Gets the 2. And then the old howdy-do crossface. How's your dental program? Harvey switches over to the left side now, chops in the wrist, and we end up out of bounds. 43 seconds to go here in the first period. Andrew Harvey with the 2-point takedown, 2-point lead. What I've been impressed with Harvey today is the fact that when he starts something, he sticks with it. If it doesn't work, he's moving right into something else. There's not a whole lot of break in the action. Aiden Mullen flattened out underneath. You see Harvey's got the hammer. He's got the wrist trapped on his back. He's got that hammered pressure on. Now he switches it off to a wing. He's got the wrist caught on the far side, and he'll run this head here. Mullen's doing a good job of trying to avoid him coming around, but Harvey persistent. He's got the turn. We're down to 5 seconds, though, here. Aiden Mullen doing a good job of fighting in this situation. The Brady wrestler's going to survive it. But here comes 3 near fall. And Andrew Harvey of Mullen, he has the 5-0 lead as we go to the second period. Aiden Mullen of Brady, he gets the choice. He defers. And Andrew Harvey is going to go neutral. Harvey working a little Russian armbar, a little 2-on-1. Comes underneath on a fireman's carry. Keeps the elbow. Trying to step in. Swim up here with that left hand. There it comes. Gets a 2-point takedown. Now he's going into the near fall action. And this will be a tough one to survive. And Aiden Mullen is not going to do that. Your winner by fall is Andrew Harvey of Mullen. 160-pounder for Mullen with another win today.
Again, this round of competition all happening on one mat, so that's what we're focusing on in this fourth round of action here at the MNAC Wrestling Championships, and we're going to stay at 160 pounds now, as coming out to the mat representing Twin Loop is Schneider Kessler of Mullen representing the Broncos. So Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop, James Kessler of Mullen going at it at 160 pounds.
Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop, tough customer here. Gets his 2-point takedown. He leads 2-0 over Kessler of Mullen. Kessler just a sophomore. Schneider again's coming on the thread here. He's got that hammer. He's going to elevate the head. Keeps the wrist. Kessler does a good job of getting his right arm out of that situation. And again, good job of officiating. The wrist trapped up there on the back. Schneider running forward. So Kessler has no way of protecting that arm, and good job of officiating. There Kessler comes up, trying to drive back. Coming up to his feet again. Schneider with the mat return. So good job of Kessler being able to get to his feet, but he's not able to do anything with it. Schneider with the big mat return. Gets right back on the ride. Wrist caught underneath. Wrestling taking place right along the out of bounds there. And Schneider with a lot of pressure forward. Here comes that right hand again. Right hand half. We'll see if Schneider tries to hop over. Nope, he's going to stay on this side. He's thinking about where they're at on the mat. There's the thread. Schneider's trying to keep his knees in there in this situation. He'd like to score some points here if he can right along the edge. And Kessler knows where he's at. He's trying to get the arm fought through. You got a wing now, and you've got the wrist trapped. Schneider's going to switch off, see if he'll try to thread this situation. He's got that wrist just trying to ball bat it and post it on the mat, but we end up out of bounds. So we'll come back in on a restart here with 18 seconds to go in the first period. Garrett Schneider has a 2-0 lead, but it's been a pretty dominant 2-0 lead. Garrett aboard. Kessler with good action there underneath. Sits out, but now he's flat underneath. Clock just now started, so 18 seconds going to run a little bit longer. There's your right-hand half. And I think Schneider's, we'll see if he can get the fall, and he does. With 5 seconds to go here in the first period, your winner by fall is Garrett Schneider.
So Schneider of Twin Loop gets the win by fall at 160 pounds, and that's going to move us up to 220 now, as Cade Bodorf of Twin Loop will come out against Samuel McMillan of Anselmo Myrna. Bodorf, the senior, McMillan, the junior, as the two go up against one another at 220 pounds.
Cade Bodorf, state-ranked wrestler for Twin Loop. A lot of power in his hips and his legs. You can see he's a pretty stout customer. Samuel McMillan of Anselmo Myrna, as Brent said, the junior. Bodorf, the guy taking ground. Samuel trying to snap his head down. We go out of bounds. We'll come back in on a restart. 22 seconds into the match. Heavy hands by Bodorf. That collar tie, heavy hands. You hear the coaches snap, snap. Bodorf, oh, he drops down, drops on the ankle, but McMillan fills that. Bodorf, though, has got the leg, but he's got it the wrong way. Now he's got the leg hooked in. If McMillan can get behind the pits, he could score points here, but Bodorf's got control of that inside arm. Samuel's got his left leg laced in on the near side. Bodorf's going to come out of the situation and get his too. Now Bodorf comes up on the left-hand half, and he just cranks McMillan over. And the strength of Bodorf plays out there as he gets the fall.
So Cade Bodorf of Twin Loop picks up his 31st win of the season, wins by fall here in round 4 of the MNAC Wrestling Championships, and we will stay at 220 pounds, and I think this could be the final match of this round, as coming to the mat at 220 pounds will be Cameron Carr of Brady, wrestling the sophomore from Sand Hills Valley, the sports co-op with Stapleton and McPherson County, Caden Blake. That's your matchup at 220 pounds.
Watch Cameron Carr of Brady here earlier, and he was really aggressive, really after the head in his first match. So Caden Blake's going to have to be kind of familiar with that situation. Carr is aggressive on his feet, and as I said before, looking for head throws, and we'll see if his strategy is the same in this match. Yeah, he drops in on a double leg, so Carr changes strategy here. Drops in on the double leg. Now he comes around, attacks that head, and wow, cinches things up. And Carr gets the fall. Caden Carr, your winner at the 33 seconds into the match. Cameron Carr, of Brady, the winner, 220 pounds.
So Cameron Carr gets the win at 220 pounds, and I believe that's going to take us to the end of this round of action here at the MNAC Championship. So we'll step away for a break. We'll continue with more from here at Anselmo Myrna High School after these words.
Owned full-service auto repair shop. They are proud to announce an expansion to their already extensive offering of services. A1 Auto now offers paint and body repair services. So when that damage includes your engine, your paint, your body, or your engine paint and body, take your ride to A1 Auto, your licensed Napa Auto Care Center with ASE certified techs armed with the latest technology to get you back on the road in a reliable and beautiful vehicle. Foreign, domestic, and more. A1 Auto in Arnold.
This sports broadcast is brought to you by Grazer's Bar and Grill in Arnold. Keep up with them on Facebook for daily specials and upcoming events. You'll always find good service, great food, and lots of laughter at Grazer's. Play some pool or darts or get comfortable for some awesome food and drink. Every Saturday night, join them for a prime rib and shrimp buffet. Grazer's Bar and Grill in Arnold, where good friends meet. Proud to cheer on the South Loop Bobcats.
Sandhill Oil Company is a family-owned business that has provided quality fuels and services for 3 generations. With 3 convenient locations in Thedford, Hyannis, and Valentine, they've served the Sandhills since 1961 with propane delivery, pipeline installation, quality Sinclair fuels, and the Dino-Mart, open 7 days a week. Experience a team that cares about your fuel, irrigation, and more. Sandhill Oil Company.
Eggleston Oil keeps the Oconto community on the go with full service at the gas pumps. They treat every customer with a smile and often some lively conversation. Their shop provides automotive repairs as well as tire service. Eggleston Oil keeps the local farms moving with fast, reliable, on-the-farm fuel delivery. They also help with a variety of local fundraisers too. Supporting radio coverage of high school sports is yet another way they show that all-important community involvement at Eggleston Oil of Oconto.
Radio coverage of the Twin Loop Wolves is being brought to you in part by the Twin Loop Boosters, whose members include Govier Brothers Mortuary, Grint Farm Supply, Hilltop Ranch, Greg, Jody, Terry, and Luke Smith, Jim and Janice Barron, Joe and Cindy Horkey, KBBN The Thunderbird, Kettleboro Trucking, John and Brenda Kettleboro, Krause Angus Ranch, Kenneth and Laura Krause, Lazy D Restaurant and Lounge, Louie's Body Shop, Maverick Truck Stop, Trotters Woe and Go, Morgan Ranch, and Nebraska Central Telephone Company. Enjoy the broadcast brought to you in part by the Twin Loop Boosters.
It's midnight. Banking time. Really? Well, yeah. I just got back from watching my son play the sport he loves 2.5 hours away. My family's asleep, and I have a little bit of quiet. Need to look at and sign our loan renewal? Done. Need to deposit a check? On it. Need to transfer some money to my daughter in college? Taken care of. Nebraska State Bank has the ability to make sure I can do my banking when it fits my schedule. So yeah, midnight is banking time. My banking time.
Nebraska State Bank, Broken Bow, Callaway, Myrna. Member FDIC.
Having a party, celebration, tailgate, or watch party? Then you need to come and see us at the Grocery Cart. Between our amazing deals and GK Wine and Spirits, we'll help you treat your guests right. Start out with a meat and cheese tray or a Chester's chicken in the deli, or pick up a rack of smoked ribs. For drinks, our aisles at the GK Wine and Spirits are full with savings on your favorites. The deli and GK Wine and Spirits, inside the Grocery Cart, Broken Bow.
And we come back to Smyrna High School. We have just completed round 4 of the MNAC Conference Wrestling Championships. And so let's go back and kind of recap some of the matches that were wrestled in round 4. Not a lot of matches in round 4. We just went on one mat, but we did have matches wrestled at 126 pounds, where Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop picked up the win by fall over Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna. Also at 126, C.J. Quant of South Loop, the freshman, getting the win by fall over sophomore Brody Stingle of Sandhills Thetford. And then we had to advance to 145 pounds, where we had more matches in round 4. That's where Tice Porter of Anselmo Myrna won by fall over Connor Weekly of Sandhills Valley. And Chase Gracie of Mullen got the win by forfeit over Trevor Cole of Hyannis in round 4. That'll take us up to 160, where we had matches in round 4, where Andrew Harvey of Mullen won by fall over Aiden Mullen of Brady, and Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop got the win by fall over James Kessler of Mullen. And I believe we didn't have any other matches in round 4 until we got to 220 pounds. And at 2:20 in round 4, that's where we saw Cade Bondorf of Twin Loop, the senior, getting the win by fall over Samuel McMillan of Anselmo Myrna. And Cameron Carr, the junior of Brady, got the win by fall over Caden Blake of Sand Hills Thetford. We're told that we're going to break now until 2 o'clock this afternoon, so that's going to give us an opportunity to go back, take a little music break. We'll send things back to the studio, and then we'll come back shortly with more wrestling competition for you from the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Tournament, and we'll do that at around 2 o'clock this afternoon when they resume coverage. Get a final thought from Kirk Crowley, who's been with us all day, helping us call the action this morning and now this afternoon. Kirk, we've seen some really good matches, and we now start to see where some kids are going to come around and start wrestling each other in some of these round-robin situations, and we have some good matches still to come.
Yeah, there are some really good matches, and you have to remember, like at 152 pounds, we haven't seen any matches there because there were only 2 guys in that weight class, but we get to watch that match, and that's Grint of Twin Loop and Denayer of Mullen, and I think that'll be worth the wait. And as you said, there'll be lots of matches coming up here that you kind of anticipated, and they've played out that way. In the team score right now, Mullen has 42, and Brady and Twin Loop are at 40. But you'll start to see all of a sudden after this next round, obviously the final round, that'll all start to really change in a hurry because you'll start putting those place points and those kind of things coming in there. So that team score is going to look a lot different at the end of that round.
Yeah, absolutely. So we'll look forward to more wrestling coming up. Again, we're expected to get back on the mats at around 2 o'clock this afternoon, and we'll be back with live coverage for you here on KBBN Radio. For now, though, for all the sponsors that are making it possible, for Kirk Crowley, I'm Brent Apperson. We'll send it back to the studio, and we'll plan to be back on the air with you just in front of 2 o'clock here from Anselmo Myrna High School. And again, welcome back, everybody, to Anselmo Myrna High School, side of the 2022 Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships. We've come to our final round of competition. We'll have 2 mats going for you in this round, and we'll follow them both for you live on KBBN 95.3 FM and KBBN.com. Of course, we have a live video stream accompanied by our radio call of today's championships going on, and you can access that by going to sandhillsexpress.com and clicking on the live stream, and then you can choose the avenue that you would like to watch our action on today. Should be a lot of fun as we move into the final round, and we'll bring the matches to you live on Central Nebraska's Sports Source right after this.
When your car gets dented, dinged, smashed, or smacked, the last thing you should have to worry about is it being in the right hands to get it fixed. When you choose Rod's Body and Paint in Broken Bow, your vehicle will leave their shop looking great. Don't forget, Rod can also help you with those windshield chips. Take care of them before they get worse and cost you more money. If your windshield already needs replaced, they can do that too. Rod's Body and Paint on the curb, west of Broken Bow.
And we come back to Anselmo Myrna High School, getting ready to go with our final round here at the MNAC tournament. Great to have you with us for today's outstanding day of wrestling competition. We've got both mats going for you. We're going to put Kirk on mat number 1 for this final round to start anyway, as we'll have a major battle at 106. Or mat number 2 is where Kirk will be, as we start at 106 pounds there. A great matchup between 2 highly rated wrestlers in Tristan Olson of Anselmo Myrna and Jeffrey Forson of Mullen, and Kirk's got the coverage of that for you live now.
And we're just underway here, as Brent said. This match we've had a couple times this year. Tristan Olson able to come out on top. Forson, 28-match winner. Olson, 27-match winner. One of those anticipated matches you knew was just going to come up as the day went along. So we'll see how this 106-pound action plays out.
And on mat number 1, we'll be watching the match at 113 pounds where Nolan Osborne, the senior, highly rated wrestler at that weight class in Class D, Osborne of Twin Loop taking on the freshman Ethan Fern of South Loop.
See, Olson dropped in on a double leg, wasn't able to get it, comes back in on a single. Now he comes around. There's a little chin drop there by Forson, but we end up out of bounds. No score, a lot of action, no score. 1:07 to go in the first period on the restart.
And still no score in the match at 113 pounds on mat number 1 between Nolan Osborne of Twin Loop and Ethan Fern of South Loop.
Under a minute to go here in the first period. No score in the Olson match with Jeffrey Forson. There's that double leg shot again by Olson. This time he gets his hips in on it. He's got Forson up, brings him down. He steps over. There's a 2-point award. Olson takes the early 2-0 lead. Nice shot there by Tristan Olson. Followed it up with his hips, kept his nose up, got it. Forson now sitting out, tries to come around on the switch. Re-switch action by Olson. Forson tries to crowd and step over, but Olson gets a leg in. Forson doing a good job of catching the leg. Olson's trying to dig it in. Forson lifting on the foot, comes up, attacks the head. There's the reversal. He got the half in. 10 seconds to go here in the period, and Forson's trying to turn him, and he does. Forson with the quick turn here. He's picking up back points. We're down to 3 seconds to go. Forson working for the fall, and there's the end of the period. And Forson, with the big move there at the end of the period, picks up 3 near fall and takes a 5-2 lead as we go into the second period.
And Nolan Osborne right at the end of the first period in his match against Ethan Fern of South Loop gets a takedown. He leads 2-0. The freshman Fern wrestling tough against the senior Osborne. Will go to the second period at 113 pounds with Osborne of Twin Loop leading 2-0.
Olson goes down. He's quickly up to his feet. He's peeling hands. Forson trying to drop in on the leg. Not able to get it. Tristan squares up, gets his 1-point escape. It's 5-3 now, 12 seconds into the second period. Wrestlers in the middle of the mat. Forson trying to be heavy on the head. Olson breaks through. There's that double leg shot by Olson. Forson fends it off, but there's the re-shot in on that outside single by Olson. Whizzer by Forson. A lot of pressure here, but Olson, we'll see if he can limp arm out of this situation. Forson trying to put some pressure there. Olson's hips are out. He steps across the back, though, And Forson crowds it and dumps him to his back. There's two. There's the close to the near fall, and then Forson gets the fall. Olson tried to step over that whizzer action. Forson brought him down, got the fall in the second period.
And we just went final at 113 pounds. Nolan Osborne gets a takedown in the second period, then rolls Ethan Fern, the freshman of South Loop, onto his shoulders and gets the win by fall. So Nolan Osborne of Twin Loop going to be your conference champion at 113 pounds as he gets the win by fall over freshman Ethan Fern of South Loop.
Just checking to see who our next match is here up on mat number 2. I believe we've got the Brady wrestler, Kellen Nelson. He's a freshman. He's wrestling Carter Hassler of Mullen, the sophomore.
And over on mat number 1, Dayton Geip of Sand Hills Valley wrestling Dawson Mason of South Loop, and Geip gets the early takedown and now turns Mason, and he's got Mason in some trouble now. Dayton Geip of Sand Hills Valley trying to end the match here in the opening period, and there it is. Dayton Geip of Sand Hills Valley goes through the day undefeated as he gets the win by fall over Dawson Mason of South Loop at 120.
And Carter Hassler is able to get his 2-point takedown here in the first minute of this match. So he gets his 2-point takedown. It's 4-0 up on the board. So he's picked up some near fall. He's got a right-hand half in now. Hassler wrestling Kellen Nelson of Brady. Hassler right now with that 4-0 lead. Looks like that 4-0 lead is going to become 4-1 as we have an illegal hold.
Getting ready to go now on mat number 1. Again, if you're watching the video stream, mat number 1 is at the top of your screen, mat number 2 at the bottom. And wrestling at 126 pounds now on mat 1 is Jordan Bay Esman of Twin Loop against South Loop's CJ Quant, just underway in the opening period.
Still 4-1 over here on the Nelson-Hassler match. Carter Hassler in the top position with the 4-1 lead.
Still no score between Jordan Bay Esman and CJ Quant of South Loop. That could change here. No, it does not. No points awarded as Esman was close to a takedown. Doesn't get the points, though, as Quant now comes around from behind, reaching in on a leg, and there's the first 2 of the match to CJ Quant. So Quant goes up 2-0 with a takedown.
Man, the pace of that match is high, isn't it, Brent?
Mm-hmm.
We're still at a 4-1 lead here as we're coming down to the last 5 seconds. And Hassler able to get the turn. We'll see if he does. He gets 2-point near fall right at the end of the period. It's 6-1 lead after 1 period. Carter Hassler of Mullen with that lead.
Just under a minute to go now in the opening period of the Jordan Bay Esman CJ Quant match. Quant of South Loop leading 2-0.
Start of the second period. 6-1 lead for Hassler of Mullen. He's in the top position. Nelson tries a little roll. Hassler has the answer to that. Hassler now with that right hand half in. Trying to get a mat return. Nelson comes up to his feet, but Hassler has things tied up. If Nelson can get his hips out, he can score. He does. Well, he's not going to get just 1. He's going to get 2. 2-point reversal for Kellen Nelson. Those are big points.
CJ Quant trying to control things on top in his match against Jordan Bay Esman of Twin Loop. Quant, just a freshman, leading the senior Bay Esman 2-0, but Esman comes out from behind and gets the reversal. So now we're tied at 2, but then Quant able to get back on top. He gets the reversal, and now Quant's back in front, 4-2.
Nelson is stuck in a right-hand half, and he just cranked that over. He's got Hassler on his back. Hassler's trying to come out the back door. Nelson's trying to scramble back, settle his hips back. And it looks like Nelson's going to be able to get those hips settled back. And Hassler's still trying to come out, trying to bring his hips out, get his knees on the mat. If he gets his knees on the mat and get his hips up, he's not going to get his hips up, but he is going to get off his back. There's a 3-point award to Nelson. Should tie the score up at 6 apiece with 50 seconds to go in second period.
Jordan Bay Esman of Twin Loop got the escape, so as we go to the second period of that match, CJ Quant of South Loop leads 4-3.
Nelson's got the far arm tucked up underneath. Butcher type action here. And he's trying to run the head. Hassler doesn't want to let his hips flop here. If his hips flop, he's going to go to his back. Nelson pretty persistent. And there go the hips. Nelson settling down. There's the fall. Winner by fall, Kellen Nelson of Brady at 113 pounds over Mullins, Carter Hassler.
Really good match at 126 pounds. This has been a tough weight class. A lot of good competitive matches in it, as Jordan Bay Essman now has Quant on his back all of a sudden, and Essman is going to get the win by fall. C.J. Quant had led 4-3, but then Jordan Bay Essman able to get Quant to the mat, pins his shoulders down, and gets the win by fall. So Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop the win at 126 pounds.
Now it looks like coming up here on mat number 2 is Bo Brennan of South Loop, the freshman. He'll be wrestling Isaac Shaner of Brady, the senior. And right now, Brennan has a takedown, and he's got Shaner on his back. He's got a good deep right hand half in here, and he's trying to get Shaner settled down. A lot of mat space, a lot of time. Not a good combination if you're Shaner.
And we've just started on mat number 1 as Aiden Mitchum of Brady, the freshman, taking on freshman Jamie Tickle of South Loop.
And Bo Brennan of South Loop able to secure that fall in the first period for the Bobcats. Winner by fall, Bo Brennan.
132 pounds, Jamie Tickle of South Loop with a 2-0 lead right now over Aiden Mitchum of Brady as they wrestle in the opening period. Nearing a minute left to go in the first.
Over on mat 2, just stepping out, Zane Drury for Anselmo Myrna. This is 126-pounders. Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley, his opponent.
Aiden Mitchum able to get an escape. He's within a point, takes a shot in on the right leg of Jamie Tickle. Again, this is a battle of 2 freshmen who each have 9 wins on the year coming in. And they're going to go off the mat. We'll come back to center. 2-1 the score. Jamie Tickle of South Loop leading Aiden Mitchum of Brady in the first period.
33 seconds into this match, no score. Miller tried to take a shot in on Drury. Drury able to fight that off. Wrestlers are right in the middle of the mat, and they're on their feet. And there's that shot by Drury, but he gets flattened out. We'll see if Miller can take advantage of that. Miller trying to scramble around, but he can't get to the ankle, and Drury just keeps blocking out and keeps squaring up. Now Miller's got to the ankle. He's dumped him to a hip. We'll see if he's able to come around and get the 2.
Jamie Tickle takes a shot in on Aiden Mitchum. Not able to complete the takedown yet as we have 10 seconds left to go here in this opening period. No, and then there comes the 2. 2-point takedown for Jamie Tickle right at the end of the first period. Jamie Tickle of South Loop, the freshman, takes a 4-1 lead over Aiden Mitchum, a freshman from Brady, as they go into the second period.
And Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley was able to get around. He not only got his 2, but he's got a bow and arrow hooked up here on the cradle situation, a near side cradle. He hasn't been able to get Drury elevated enough to score on it. And there, Drury breaks the grip and Miller scrambles back around. So 2-0 is the lead for Miller over Zane Drury of Anselmo Myrna. 10 seconds to go in the period. Drury sits out. He's able to come on out, get his 1. 2-1, 5 seconds to go, first period. And it looks like we're going to end it that way. We are. 2-1 lead for Corbin Miller over Zane Drury after 1.
In the second period of the Mitchum-Tickle match at 132 pounds, Aiden Mitchum now taking a shot, trying to complete the move, and he does. There's a 2-point takedown for Aiden Mitchum, so now Mitchum is to within a point of Jamie Tickle in their match at 132 pounds.
Corbin Miller of Sandhills Valley went down, able to come out on a stand-up, scored his 1 point. So he is now ahead 3-1 over Zane Drury early in the second period.
Nearing a minute left to go in the second period, and now we're going to have a penalty point awarded to Jamie Tickle of South Loop as Mitchum got whistled for locked hands. He warned him and then takes a point and gives it to Tickle, and that should make it 5-3, and now the official is going to go over and talk to the scorers table about it.
Jury takes a shot, wasn't able to get in on it, tried to hit a little sit out there, wasn't able to get that. A lot of scrambling, a lot of action, no scoring. So it's still 5-2, Corbin Miller of Sand Hills Valley leading. Wrestlers are 1 minute into the second period. They're in the neutral position. Jury of Anselmo Myrna trailing 5-2. Jury coming in on a little high crotch shot there. Miller fends that off. Wrestlers are right in the middle of the mat. Jury controlling the left hand of Miller. Now comes up on a right hand collar tie. Miller wants to create a little distance there. We'll see if Jury comes down in on a shot. He's got the wrist tied up. And Miller there. Miller in on Jury in on a high crotch shot. Scores his 2 points with 28 seconds to go in this period. And Jury immediately comes up, attacks the head with the right hand, and he cranks Miller over and gets the fall. Wow, that was quick. Got up there with that right hand half, secured the fall. Winner by fall, Anselmo Myrna, Zane Jury.
Well, we are still in a break in the match at 132 pounds between Aiden Mitchum of Brady and Jamie Tickle of South Loop. It's a scoring issue right now. They've got on the board 4-4, but I think it should be 5-3 in favor of Tickle. There was a penalty point awarded to, I believe it was awarded to Tickle on locked hands call against Aiden Mitchum, and they're just trying to get things squared away at the scorers table at the moment.
Well, in the meantime, we're underway with Elijah Stevens of Brady and Garrett Keith, the sophomore from Twin Loop. And Keith just got a takedown and took the Brady wrestler directly to his back. And there comes, I believe that's 2 near fall, so it's a 4-0 lead for the Twin Loop wrestler Garrett Keith.
And we're back to action at 132 pounds. It is 5-3 in favor of Jamie Tickle of South Loop as we wrestle with under a minute to go in the second period. And got another locked hands call, I think, coming against Mitchum, and that's going to be another penalty point awarded to Jamie Tickle.
Is that his second one on
yes.
the locked hands?
Yeah,
so the next one will be 2.
Okay.
And we've got an escape over here on the other mat with Elijah Stevens of Brady. He is now trailing 4-1 to Twin Loop's Garrett Keith.
They wrestle on their feet in the match at 132 pounds between Aiden Mitchum of Brady and Jamie Tickle of South Loop. Again, Tickle being awarded a couple of penalty points on locked hands by Aiden Mitchum of Brady, and Tickle now leads in the match 7-3 with 20 seconds left to go, second period.
And Garrett Keith of Twin Loop scores off his feet again, and he takes Elijah Stevens directly to his back, but ran out of real estate, so he just got the 2-point takedown. It's a 6-1 lead, 15 seconds to go. Keith in the top position.
And Jamie Tickle able to get the takedown right at the edge of the mat. Did a good job of keeping his feet in bounds, able to pick up the 2, and so Tickle now leads Aiden Mitchum of Brady by a score of 9-3.
And we've concluded that first period of wrestling in the Keith match. Garrett Keith with the 6-1 lead. A lot of action there for one period of wrestling. Looks like Elijah Stevens going to be in the bottom position as we start this second period.
And we're going to go to the third period now in the Mitchum-Tickle match. Jamie Tickle of South Loop leading Aiden Mitchum of Brady 9-3 as we start the third.
Garrett Keith in the top position for the Wolves of Twin Loop. It's been pretty tough on top here. He's had a 6-1 lead going. Right now he has Elijah Stevens of Brady flattened out on his stomach with the hammer lock. He's trying to come up underneath with the thread, underneath that far armpit. Can't quite get to the wrist, and he loses it, so he scrambles back around and going to start in with the 2-on-1 right along the edge of the mat.
Aiden Mitchum of Brady gets an escape to make the score 9-4. Jamie Tickle of South Loop still in front. Now Tickle takes a shot, and he gets his takedown to go up 11-4.
You see Garrett Keith, the Twin Loop. He's riding a 2-on-1. Again, good position against Elijah Stevens, Brady wrestler hasn't been able to score off the bottom here in this second period. Oh, nice job there. Had the cradle. Garrett Keith took him all the way across, but we end up again out of bounds. So Garrett Keith missed out on some near fall points, if nothing else, simply by running out of real estate.
Into the final minute now of the Mitchum-Tickle match. Mitchum an escape and now a takedown. It's 11-7. Jamie Tickle in front. Again, this is a battle of freshmen, both with 9 wins on the year. Been a good match. And we'll see if Tickle can hang on, as now Mitchum gets Tickle to his back, and we've got near fall points coming. Tickle, can he survive this? I don't know if he can. And there's the fall. Aiden Mitchum of Brady comes back, gets the win by fall, and picks up the win at 132 pounds.
Well, back over to the Garrett Keith match. Garrett still has that 6-1 lead. Elijah Stevens of Brady took the bottom position here. It's been a little bit like Groundhog's Day. He hasn't been able to see his shadow. He just hasn't come out from underneath. He is tough on top. Garrett Keith riding that 2-on-1s, come up, been tough with a half, just keeping things tied up. And now it's Keith's choice, and he's going to go neutral. This is a place he's already got 2 takedowns in the match. So he's going to wrestle on his feet, try to score off his feet. There's a nice little shot by the Brady wrestler. Keith fends it off, though. We're right along the edge of the mat. Nobody's scored there yet. And now Keith trying to look for some cradle action. He's got to get his right leg back. Get those hips arched in the air. There he does. He flattens out Stevens, and he scores 2 more. Keith with an 8-1 lead.
And we're underway now at 138 pounds on mat number 1. This is Jaden Wells, sophomore from Ann-Summer-Myrna, taking on the senior Fletcher Pollard of Mullen. We've wrestled 30 seconds, no score.
Garrett Keith now, bar and a half, trying to stretch out Stevens, then switches off to the cradle, scoring near fall points. Stevens able to kick out of it, though. Comes up on the head where Keith comes across on a headlock, tucks Stevens underneath. And now Keith looking for that fall again, and this might be the end of it. It is. Winner by fall, Garrett Keith with that 3rd period pin.
And we continue to wrestle at 138 pounds on mat number 1. Still no score between Fletcher Pollard of Mullen and Jaden Wells of Ann-Summer-Myrna. Under a minute to go in the 1st period.
And here comes a match on mat 2 that I've kind of been waiting for all day. Spencer Denayer of Mullen, the senior, 25-match winner. Archer Grint, twin loop, 30-match winner, senior. Strapping it on at 152 pounds. I think this will be a really good match.
Jaden Wells with a takedown of Fletcher Pollard of Mullen, and Wells goes in front of the match 2-0. And now they wrestle right on the edge of the mat, and no more points awarded, so it's 2-0. Jaden Wells of Ann-Summer-Myrna, the sophomore, leading the senior Fletcher Pollard of Mullen. 18 seconds to go in the 1st period.
Back over to the Denayer match. It's number 4 ranked Spencer Denayer, number 5 ranked Archer Grint. No score right now. Denayer high up on the body. Now he's trying to work a little body lock, a little sag action, comes around the corner. Still hasn't scored the 2. We'll see if he gets a lift. There's the mat return. He gets his 2 points. Denayer takes the early 2-0 lead.
And we go to the 2nd period in our match at 138 pounds. Jaden Wells leading Fletcher Pollard of Mullen 2-0 as we start the 2nd period.
Denayer gets the far arm, and he's trying to step through the leg. Got a big lift on the hips of Grint, but Grint able to fight through. There's a pancake by Denayer, and right now Denayer hasn't scored any near falls, but he's been just an eyelash from it, and Grint able to come out and get the 1. Wow. Looks like he did get 2 points on a near fall situation, so it's 4-1 now. Denayer was awarded 2-point near fall on that pancake situation. 4-1 lead, Denayer on their feet.
Fletcher Pollard of Mullen shoots in on a leg on Jaden Wells, but Jaden then able to just take the action off the mat, so no points awarded there. It's still 2-0. Jaden Wells in front in our match on mat number 1 at 138.
Down inside of the last 20 seconds here of the 1st period. Grint and Denayer up on their feet, right in the middle of the mat. We'll see if somebody scores in the last 10 seconds here of this 1st period. Those would be huge points. But I don't think anybody's... Oh, there's a shot by Grint. Denayer meets it with his hips, though. Denayer comes up. He's got that left-hand underhook, and there's the end of the first period. A really fun, wild first period. It's a 4-1 lead for Spencer Denayer. Denayer's choice, he's going to defer. And Grint's going to go down here in the second period.
And now Jaden Wells has Fletcher Pollard in all kinds of trouble at 138, and there's the pin. Jaden Wells of Anselmo Myrna picks up the win. Jaden having a great year as a sophomore, 32nd win of the season, as he wins by fall over Fletcher Pollard of Mullen.
So we're underway, 10 seconds into this second period. Archer Grint has got to his feet. He's peeled hands, and Denayer just kicks him loose. 4-2 is the lead now for Spencer Denayer of Mullen. 20 seconds into this second period.
Well, out on the mat now on mat number one, another one of these matches that we've kind of been waiting for during the day at 145 pounds. You got two sophomores, and they are both really good. Tice Porter of Anselmo Myrna, Chase Gracie of Mullen, underway now at 145 pounds.
Oh, there's the throw by Denayer. He takes Grint off his feet to his back. And Denayer is going to score some back points here. Grint's got his knees to the mat, but Denayer returns him back there, and now he's settling Grint down.
I think Gracie may have got poked in the eye maybe just a little bit. Momentary stoppage in action. Now we're back to wrestling. No score yet between Porter and Gracie as we wrestle at 145 pounds.
There's 49 seconds to go here in the second period. And Denayer now is just settling Grint down. And there's the fall. 42 seconds remaining in the second period. Spencer Denayer gets that throw, gets the fall.
Tice Porter takes a shot on Chase Gracie. Chase trying to keep his balance. Porter trying to finish off the move, and we'll see if he does. He does. There you go. 2-point takedown for Tice Porter, and Porter takes a 2-0 lead over Chase Gracie with a minute left to go in the first period.
And it looks like we've got Andrew Harvey coming out for Mullen, and he's going to wrestle Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop. This should be a good match. Really interesting contrast in styles here.
Tice Porter continues to lead Chase Gracie 2-0 as we start to come to the latter portions of the first period. Gracie flattened out on his stomach. Porter trying to reach in, see if he can work a turn here. In on that left arm. Gracie continuing to fight it off, and Porter really working hard trying to get him turned. We'll see if he can. Gracie, defensive counter wrestling now for Gracie as he tries to keep Porter from rolling him over. We have only 15 seconds left to go here in this first period. Porter continuing to work, and there he goes. He got him on his back for just a moment. We'll see. Yep, they're starting to count. Porter with Gracie on his back. 2 seconds left to go in the period, and Gracie will survive the period, but 3 near fall for Tice Porter, who leads 5-0.
We've had all kinds of action over here in this Harvey match. It was 2 takedown for Harvey. Then you ended up with a reversal. You got a reversal back, and now Harvey's got Schneider on his back, and I don't know if Schneider's going to get out of this, but man, these two guys have really been ripping on each other. They've only been going at it for a minute. Harvey's got back points coming here. As Schneider tries to roll him through the situation, we go out of bounds. Here comes the 3, and it's 7-2 now in favor of Andrew Harvey over Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop. But the way things look, I don't think that's going to be the last point scored.
Yeah.
Now we got kind of a wild one over here, don't you?
We do, yeah. We have a stoppage in the match right now. Not sure if it's blood time that has stopped it or injury time. 5-0 is the score. Is it blood time?
Yeah, it's blood because there's 4 minutes running. So.
Okay.
So back over here, we're 30 seconds to go in the first period, 7-2. Harvey now is kind of settled in on top. Schneider's lost some of his motion, and there again, those cross faces that'll just kind of make sure everything's hooked in that mouth just correctly. And Schneider's got up to his feet. Harvey's trying with the return, and there Schneider comes out, tries on a little switch action, but he doesn't get the 2, but he gets the 1. Looks at the clock. He sees there's 10 seconds. He's trailing by 4. We're just in the first period, though. There's a lot of action to go here. Schneider comes in, tries to get right-hand collar tie. Harvey with those underhooks, and that's the end of the period. 7-3 lead for Andrew Harvey of Mullen.
Still at a stoppage in our match at 145 pounds. Tice Porter leading Chase Gracie 5-0.
So Andrew Harvey of Mullen, he goes down. He's got the 7-3 lead. Schneider trying to run him forward. Harvey trying to knee slide out. Gets a little lifter there, not able to score. Schneider back on with that tight waist, trying to control the wrist. Harvey sits out, comes back to his table. A lot of action, no scoring.
All right, we're coming back to action now in the Gracie and Porter match, and now we stop. This is going to be a clock issue. They still had, I think, blood time running on the clock when they got ready to start, so we'll have another stoppage as they go over and get things right at the scorers table.
So we're about 40 seconds into the second period. Harvey took down. He's sat out, trying to come back with Golgazzoni action. He catches the head of Schneider, comes around the corner. We'll see if he gets 2 or 1 here. Man, Harvey is stout, but Schneider feels the pressure. Harvey meets it, and we end up out of bounds and no change in position. Still 7-3 Harvey, but he's still down.
Underway in the second period now between Porter and Gracie, and Porter gets his escape, so he goes up 6-0. Tice Porter leading Chase Gracie of Mullen as they wrestle off at 145 pounds.
Schneider working the spiral ride. Harvey tries to sit out. Schneider tries to dump him, and he does. Schneider dumps Harvey right to his back. We're right in the middle of the mat. 50 seconds to go, and Schneider's trying to get the fall here. Harvey's tried to sit back into him, and Schneider snapped him and gets the fall. Wow, that match changed on a dime. Garrett Schneider with the snapback, covers, and gets the fall.
Tice Porter continues to control things in his match at 145 pounds, continues to lead 6-0 as we near a minute left to go in the second period. Porter in on a shot, he gets another takedown, and Tice Porter goes up 8-0 on Chase Gracie. Boy, Porter has really controlled this match really from the outset.
Yeah, he comes right at you, doesn't he? This is going to be a wild one, I think, over here on mat number 2 right now, as we have Tristan Stearns of Brady and Slate McKeel of Twin Loop. And Stearns beat McKeel earlier here just a few weeks ago, if I remember right, in a tournament. But these two guys are both dangerous. I mean, you make a mistake here, you're going to end up on your back.
25 seconds to go, second period in the Porter-Gracie match. Tice Porter continuing to lead 8-0. Gracie trying to set out, but Porter stays right with him. 15 seconds left to go as they're toward the edge of the mat. Porter trying to hang on to this 8-0 lead going into the final period.
McKeel down on low on an ankle pick, comes around and is able to score it. He gets the first 2 points of the match. McKeel rated number 6 at 170 pounds. Tristan Stearns of Brady rated number 4. So 2 quality guys here, 2-0 lead for McKeel.
And we wrestle off the final 5 seconds of the second period in the Porter-Gracie match. And we're going to go to the third with Tice Porter leading 8-0 over Chase Gracie of Mullen.
After a minute 6 wrestling, it's still 2-0. Slate McKeel of Twin Loop. We're on a restart here in the first period. 2-0 lead, Slate McKeel over Tristan Stearns.
Final 2 minutes of the match between Porter and Gracie. Gracie starting out in the down position as we start the third, and now Porter gets him on his back. I don't know if Gracie will get out of this or not. Porter picking up back points. Can Gracie survive this? Boy, a lot of time. And there's the fall. Tice Porter gets the win by fall over Chase Gracie of Mullen at 145 pounds.
We're still 2-0 here over on mat number 2. Tristan Stearns of Brady trailing, but he does score his first one escape right along the edge. Wrestlers come back to center. McKeel comes in low on his shot. That's how he got his 2 points. It was a low shot early in the match. Stearns trying to be heavy on the head. McKeel, though, gets to the single leg, and he's got the leg up. Oh, nice. Runs a pike and gets his 2-point takedown. He takes Stearns to his back, but Stearns able to come on through. Oh, no, he doesn't. Not till he gives up 2 more near fall. That was a big move. Ran the pike, got his 2 points, on the near fall, so that 4 points there really changes the complexion of this match.
Now we're underway again on mat number 1. This is at 160 pounds, where Aiden Mullen of Brady takes on Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thetford, just underway.
McKeel takes down with his 6-1 lead. And Slate's really excelled on his feet in this match. But he's got to score out from underneath here. Stearns on top of Brady. Right in that right side. McKeel up to his feet, and Stearns just cuts him loose. Now it's 7-1, 20 seconds into the second period. McKeel with the lead.
Rhett McFadden takes a shot on Aiden Mullen in his match at 160 pounds. Mullen fights it off, and we stay scoreless as we near a minute left to go in the first period.
McKeel and Stearns along the out. Coming back to center now. They're right along the 10-foot circle. Tied up ear to ear. There they break free. We'll see if McKeel comes in there. There's that low shot by McKeel. Now, this time Stearns dumps him on his side, but McKeel able to gather up, squares up. He's long on the leg, though. Stearns trying to stay heavy on the head, and McKeel just keeps towing in. We'll see if McKeel's able to come around the corner. Stearns steps up, and McKeel sucks the leg in. May end up with a stalemate in this situation.
Back over to mat number 1, an update there, 160 pounds. Aiden Mullen of Brady with the takedown, and he leads Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thetford 2-0. 20 seconds left to go in the first period.
So we're coming back to the center here in the McKeel match on a restart. It's 7-1, Slate McKeel leading Tristan Stearns of Brady, and we're in the neutral position.
Aiden Mullen of Brady getting McFadden of Sandhills Thetford on his back for just a moment. He does pick up 2 points. And so Mullen of Brady will go to the second period, leading Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thetford by a score of 4-0.
Good job there of McKeel. Ducks underneath, all that head pressure, comes around, scores another takedown. He now leads 9-1. 21 seconds to go here in the second period. McKeel in the top. Stearns steps up to his feet, but McKeel's got control of the wrist, brings him back down. Stearns sitting out front, under 10 seconds, comes back to the base. There's a little roll off that. Stearns trying to come around, but McKeel stays tough on the leg, and he's not going to give up that point. Good job by McKeel in the scramble. Stays on the leg, doesn't give up any points, keeps the 9-1 lead as we go to the third. Stearns takes the bottom position. McKeel aboard, and here we go. Last 2 minutes of the match. It's been a good match, but McKeel really done a nice job, especially on his feet.
A minute 30 left to go, second period in the match at 160 between Aiden Mullen of Brady and Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thetford. Aiden Mullen of Brady leading 4-0. To his feet, trying to peel hands. We'll see if he can get away for his escape. Boy, McFadden doing a good job of hanging with him, though. And now we're going to get Mullen coming away and then able to pick up the reversal. So Aiden Mullen of Brady with the reversal picks up 2 more, and he goes up 6-0.
Still 9-1 in the McKeel-Stearns match. McKeel's dropped down on a single leg. He still hasn't given up the points here. Now trying to come up through on a double leg.
Rhett McFadden just picked up an escape in his match, so he's on the board now. And your score is Aiden Mullen of Brady 6, Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thetford 1, with 39 seconds remaining in the second period.
Down to the last 40 seconds here of the Stearns-McKeel match. Stearns trying to get back to his base. McKeel just sitting up on top now. And it just becomes a matter of good position for McKeel here.
Another takedown for Aiden Mullen in his match. And Aiden Mullen of Brady leads Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thetford now 8-1 as we come to the end of the second period.
McKeel in good position, riding, takes a look up at the clock, and there Stearns tries to wing him down. But again, McKeel survives it, stays in on the leg, hasn't given up any points yet. staying in on that leg. Stearns tries to run over the top of him, but we go out of bounds, but not until Stearns is awarded the 1 point. So now we're down to the last 3 seconds. It's 9-2 McKeel, and look for McKeel to get on his bicycle here.
And we're moving into the third period at 160 pounds, where Aiden Mullen of Brady continues to lead Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thetford 8-1.
And it's gone final. It's a 9-2 final. Slate McKeel of Twin Loop able to get the decision over Tristan Stearns of Brady.
Now Aiden Mullen trying to turn Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thetford, and McFadden just kind of rolled through the situation a little bit, tries to roll through again and lands on his back, and now McFadden could be in some trouble. Aiden Mullen trying to turn him over. Mullen's going to get some points coming out of this, but now McFadden comes out around the backside, comes around, and McFadden's going to get 2-point reversal. Mullen did get 2 near falls, so your score now is Aiden Mullen of Brady 10 and Rhett McFadden of Sandhills Thetford 3. Well, that was quite the series of moves there. Is now Mullen going to get an escape to go up 11-3, but boy, it looked like McFadden was going to be in dire straits, but able to come out, got a couple of points on the reversal, but Mullen still controlling the match, leading 11-3.
We're underway. Justin Schwanebeck with the takedown here early in the match with Owen Thorberg. So the Hyannis wrestler with the 2-1 lead over Thorberg of Mullen.
Coming to the final 30 seconds of the Mullen-McFadden match. Mullen again close to getting McFadden on his back, and then McFadden rolls through the situation, and now McFadden's got Mullen on his back.
Oh, this is tight.
20 seconds left to go. Rhett McFadden trying to get the win by fall. That's what he's going to have. 12 seconds, 10 now. Mullen, can he stay alive on his back? I don't know. McFadden's got it in tight, 5 seconds to go. Mullen getting his shoulders up off the mat. I think he's going to survive, and he will. 3 near fall for Rhett McFadden, and he's going to fall just a little bit short in the decision, but man, oh man, did that match get exciting in the final 20 seconds.
Wow.
Aiden Mullen picks up the win by decision, 13-8. Whew.
And we're down to the last 10 seconds of the first period here. Schwanebeck of Hyannis able to get his second takedown. So the score is now 4-1 in favor of Justin Schwanebeck over Mullen's Owen Thorberg. And there's the flip of the disc as we're headed to the second period. Thorberg's going to let Schwanebeck make his decision. He wants to go neutral, and why not? He's got 2 takedowns.
And we have just started at 182 pounds on mat number 1, where Tate Thornton of Anselma-Myrna gets a takedown of Levi Jurgens of Brady, and now Thornton has Jurgens in some trouble. Jurgens trying to come out of this. Thornton trying to settle him down, and we'll see if Thornton can pick up a win here early in the opening period. Well, Jurgens was able to fight through the situation, but 3 near fall for Thornton, and he's going to go in front 5-0.
And Hyannis' Justin Schwanebeck makes good on his decision to be in the neutral position, shoots a double leg, gets another takedown, takes a 6-1 lead over Owen Thorberg of Mullen.
Nearing a minute left to go in the match with Thornton, and Thornton again has Jurgens on his back. Jurgens trying to roll through, but now Thornton just settling him down, and we'll see what happens here with under a minute to go. Thornton has this in tight, and he's going to win it. Tate Thornton of Anselma-Myrna, the winner by fall at 182 pounds.
It's now a 6-2 score. Thorberg with the 2 of Mullen. Justin Schwanebeck of Hyannis in the top position with the 6 points. We're a minute 10 into the second period in this match. Schwanebeck with the crossface. Schwarberg got to get himself built up if he wants to score here. He's down by 6.
Well, now on mat number 1 at 220 pounds, Cade Bodorf of Twin Loop and Cameron Carr of Brady. These two have went through the day undefeated, now meet for the conference championship at 220, and I don't know, we'll see how the match plays out, but we might steal Kirk Crawley's phrase sometime and say the fur is flying.
I think.
Because these two guys are pretty tough.
My prediction is that one's not going to see 6 minutes. We'll see. Schwannebeck right now has a right-hand half in, and he's got Thorberg going to his back. Thorberg rolls through it, and that's the end of the period. Schwannebeck of Hyannis with the 10-2 lead, headed to the third period.
Minute 20 left to go first period in the match at 2:20 between Bonnewerf of Twin Loop, Carr of Brady. No score.
Yeah, the key in that match it'll be interesting to see if the Brady wrestler Carr is able to come up and attack the head, and he's shown today when he gets up on that head, he's pretty tough. But Bonnewerf, he can score off the top position too. Schwannebeck over here on the other mat, on mat 2. He scores 2, gives up the 1. Should be a 12-3 match.
Just kind of a feeling out process right now between Carr and Bonnewerf. Nobody's really gotten too aggressive yet in the opening period. 40 seconds left to go in it. No score. There's Bonnewerf dropping down, trying to take a shot, but Carr able to fend it off.
Schwannebeck gets another takedown. He's now leading, the Hyannis wrestler leading 14-3 with about a minute 15 to go in the match. 14-3 lead for Schwannebeck over Thorberg.
27 seconds left to go first period between Carr and Bonnewerf, and still no score.
Wrestling over here, still 14-3.
And now Cade Bonnewerf gets Cameron Carr down to the mat, and now he's working on some back points. 10 seconds left to go here in the first period, and there's the fall. Boy, that did not take long, did it? Once Cade Bonnewerf got Cameron Carr to the mat. Cade Bonnewerf of Twin Loop, the senior, picks up his 32nd win as he wins by fall at 220 pounds.
48 seconds remaining in the Schwannebeck-Thorberg match. Scores 14-3 in favor of Schwannebeck. He's in the top position. Thorberg's built himself up. He's potting up, but he hadn't been able to score out from underneath.
On mat number 1, we're going to go to 285 pounds. Just 2 participants in this weight class, and that's Isaac Welch, the junior, 38-1 against the freshman Caden Allen of Sandhills Valley, 5-20. This is a tough draw for Caden, going up against Isaac Welch. Correct me if I'm wrong, state medalist, right, from a year ago, I want to say, for Mullen.
Yeah, I think he did place, and he's ranked 5th right now. And the Schwannebeck match has come to its conclusion. Justin Schwannebeck of Hyannis winning by a major decision over Mullins, Owen Thorberg at 182 pounds.
And Isaac Welch able to get his takedown to go up 2-0 on Caden Allen in the match at 285 pounds. Again, Welch 38-1 on the year. And this is our only match today at 285 pounds. Welch continuing to control things as again he leads 2-0.
And now stepping out on the mat at 195 pounds, Reese Zudervan of Sandhills Thedford and Sid Miller of Anselmo Myrna. These guys have butted heads a few times this year. Zudervan with the best of it as he's the undefeated wrestler. But obviously two really good wrestlers here, both state ranked. Zudervan 1, Miller, he's the 6th ranked wrestler. Right now these two guys are tied up ear to ear, and there Miller breaks free from it.
Caden Allen in some trouble now as Isaac Welch finally gets Allen to his back, and this one might be over. It is. Isaac Welch of Mullen able to win by fall at 285 pounds.
We're reaching that 1 minute mark here of the first period. Zudervan and Miller, no score here yet. Guys stayed up. There's a little pass attempted by Zudervan. Miller able to hold his spot. Down under a minute now in the first period. Miller with the right-hand collar tie. Zudervan running a little ball bat action, 2-on-1 here. Down to the last 30 seconds of the first period. There's a shot by Zudervan, straight on double. Miller catches him coming in, covering the head. We'll see if Sid can snap down. Zudervan's got control of the elbow, so he's not going to be able to come around the corner. Might get a stalemate here. Miller's trying to come around the corner, but Zudervan just squares up with him. And they're up on their feet and break away. So no score. Period winds down. There's a shot by Zudervan, but period runs out.
And we have moved the Samuel McMillan match and Zeb Wild Sandhills Thetford. They moved that match over to mat number 1, so it's underway at 220 pounds. This is Sam McMillan of Anselmo Myrna against Zeb Wild of Sandhills Thetford.
Start of the second period. Reese Zudervan takes down. He's looking for the first points of the match. He scores his 1 on the stand-up. Sid Miller of Anselmo Myrna now trailing 1-0. Wrestlers again in the neutral, right in the middle of the mat. Collar tie by Miller. Wrestlers break apart, come back to the center of the mat.
And we've got our first score in the McMillan Wild match. Zeb Wild of Sandhills Thetford gets the takedown, and he leads 2-0, 1:15 to go first period.
Zudervan shoots in on a double, doesn't get it, and then follows up with a little outside single, gets it, scores the 2. Miller comes up to his feet, but Zudervan with the big mat return. A lot of strength there, gets a good lift. He has a 3-0 lead. Sid back up to his feet, trying to peel hands and score on the edge. Not quite able to do so, and Zudervan now running him forward, flattens him out. Under a minute to go here in the second period. Sid Miller trying to score off the bottom, trying to get himself on the board, trailing 3-0.
And our score remains 2-0. Zeb Wild as Sandhills Thetford leading Sam McMillan of Anselmo Myrna. 56 seconds left to go in the first period. Zeb Wild 2. Sam McMillan still looking for his first points in the match.
Sid gets back, sets himself. Reese aboard on the right side. Sid pods up. 40 seconds to go, second period. Miller to his feet. Zudervan's been very good on his mat returns here. There he just kind of brings him back in his lap, but Miller fills it, gets his hips out, and scores his 1. So now 3-1, we're in the neutral position. 25 seconds to go, second period. Right in the middle of the mat. Sid Miller of Anselmo Myrna wrestling tough, trailing Reese Zudervan 3-1.
Sam McMillan picks up 1 point escape, so your score now 2-1. Zeb Wild leading that match at 220 pounds.
There's another shot by Zudervan, that straight-on double shot. That hasn't got it, but he's been able to come underneath on a single leg off this situation, but the period's going to run out here. So we're headed to the third and final period. It's Red's choice, and Sid's going to go down. So Miller trailing by 2, 3-1. He's in the bottom position. Oh, and Zudervan says just give him his 1, let's go on our feet. So now it's 3-2, 2 minutes to go. So Miller's kept the match where he wants it. He's got a chance, if he can get himself a takedown, he's got a chance to take the lead. Easier said than done.
Quick update on the McMillan Wild match. They go to the second period. Zeb Wild leading 2-1.
So we're about 30 seconds into this third and final period. Miller trying to control the wrist, collar tie. Wrestlers break apart. Zudervan's been the guy with the shot here, though. Sid ties up on the head, big collar tie, tries to work a little snap, but a little fake shot there by Zudervan. Minute 13 to go here in the match. It's a 3-2 lead for Reese Zudervan. Sid Miller needs to get his first takedown of the match if he wants to get the lead.
And Samuel McMillan of Anselmo Myrna just got whistled for locked hands, and that's going to be a penalty point awarded to Zeb Wild, who now leads 3-1.
There's that little outside shot by Zudervan. Miller, really good reflexes, sprawls. Now Zuderman back on that ball bat. He's got that 2-on-1 going. 40 seconds to go in the match. Wrestlers break apart. Sid comes up on the right-hand collar tie. Reese breaks apart. Coming down in 25 seconds. There's a little outside shot by Miller. Zuderman catches ahead, and we'll see if Reese comes around here. See if he tries to hit a pass there. Miller controls the wrist, but the clock keeps ticking. 15 seconds to go. Here comes Zuderman. He's got the head in the well. Coming around the corner. He's got the ankle caught, and he scores the 2. 7 seconds to go in the match. Zuderman with a 5-2 lead, and that's the way this match is going to end. 5-2 in a really good match by both guys. Zuderman with the win.
So we've got one match going, and I think this is the final match of our final round, as Zeb Wild just got a reversal on Samuel McMillan of Anselmo-Myrna, and he leads now 5-1 as we come to the final 40 seconds of the match, of the second period. Excuse me. Of course, when we're done here, we'll take a break, and then we'll come back and sort through all the team scores. We'll give you a rundown of the individual weight classes and how everything came out here at the MNAC Wrestling Championships. So one match to finish, 220 pounds. Zeb Wild, the sophomore of Sand Hills Thetford, leading Samuel McMillan, the junior from Anselmo-Myrna, score 5-1. McMillan to his feet, trying to break away. We'll see if he can, and he will. He'll get his 1-point escape. And now Wild leads by 3 as we come to the final seconds of the second period. McMillan tries to reach in on a leg. Wild able to spread, and no points awarded. Coming to the final seconds of period number 2, and it looks like we'll enter the third with a score of 5-2. Zeb Wild of Sand Hills Thetford with the lead. Again, Brent Apperson, Kirk Crawley here with you. Been a great day of action for wrestling competition. And we again want to say thanks to Anselmo-Myrna Public Schools for welcoming us to the event today. Been a great day of wrestling action. So we wrestle in the third period. Zeb Wild leading Sam McMillan 5-2. Again, this match happening at 220 pounds. Going toward the edge of the mat, and they go off with 1:46 to go.
Wild smart there, dropped in on that single leg, was able to keep the leg enough to not give up the points.
McMillan will be in the down position with 1:46 to go in the match. Wild leading it 5-2. Wild hanging on to those legs. Now going in on a single is McMillan. Trying to break through, trying to get underneath the left arm now of Wild and see if he can break this hold. 1:20 left to go. Wild's been really tough in this match in this position.
Yeah, and the clock just keeps tick, 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 ticking. 1:10 to go in the match.
Well, if you're McMillan, what are you trying to do here, Kirk? Down by 3.
Well, yeah, you're looking for that right there, because where they got kind of knotted up there, he wasn't going to be able to come out of that. When Wild drops in on that, sometimes you can reach down, get that lift on, stick your hip in an ear, lift on the elbow, break the grip, then try to score your point.
1:02 left to go in the match. Zeb Wild leading 5-2 over McMillan. McMillan to his feet. McMillan trying to peel hands, coming toward the edge of the mat. McMillan trying to get away. He'll turn, but Wild keeps a hand on the leg and then lets go, and there's your escape. So now it's just a 2-point difference with 40 seconds left to go. McMillan takes a shot. Wild comes around behind, and Wild's going to get the 2.
Just couldn't quite get his hips up under on that high crotch shot. If he could have kept the wrist, of course, you know, that's the way wrestling is. If you could. But he was in good position for that fireman's if he could have just kept his hips up underneath him. But credit Wild, he sprawled back, countered that.
Zeb Wild 7, Samuel McMillan 3, 33 seconds left to go in the third period.
That was big right there, Wild flattening him out. Now he's got to work to get his space back, and Samuel's the guy that's got to get some points here.
Boy, I thought for a moment that McMillan was going to be in some trouble as Wild almost hooked him, and a point will be awarded to Wild.
Yeah, just a little frustration there, and again, and I've said this today, a good job of officiating, talking to him, here's what I've called, here's what you're doing, and here's what you can't do. And you can see Samuel there, yep.
15 seconds left to go.
Oh, here you go.
McMillan to his feet, and Wild able to come out, return McMillan to the mat. And it looks like Zeb Wild's going to hold on. And that'll be the end of the match. Zeb Wild of Sandhill Thetford will win it by an 8-3 decision. And that brings us to the conclusion of the 2022 Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships. We'll step away for a break. We'll come back. We'll take a look at the team scores. We'll give you a recap of the individual weight classes, and we'll do all of that right after this.
Finches in your backyard? If not, then you need to get to Arrow Seed and pick up their special Finch blend. Arrow Seed now offers 9 different varieties of bird seeds to attract almost any type of bird to your feeder. Available in economically priced bulk quantities from 1 pound to 50, you can get as much or little as you need at a great price. If you need a feeder, Arrow Seed carries a good variety of those as well. To attract and keep birds in your yard, stop into Arrow Seed in Broken Bow today.
If you are looking for the latest techniques, look no further. Team Physical Therapy has skilled therapists that are able to offer you not only manual therapy, expert exercise programs to treat your neck, back, shoulder, and knee pain, but also dry needling. Call 872-5111. Our highly trained staff are here to get you moving again and enjoy life. Call 872-5111 or check us out on the web at myteampt.com.
Ready or not, here comes the chilly season. Are you already noticing some cold drafts coming into your home, chilling the air? Don't make your heating system work harder than it needs to. Talk to Meade Lumber in Broken Bow about insulation solutions to keep the cold where it belongs, outside. The helpful staff at Meade Lumber in Broken Bow can offer solutions that will save you money when the weather gets chilly. Talk to them today, East Highway 2, Broken Bow, Nebraska.
At Trotter Service, every oil change comes with a multi-point inspection. As a Tire Pro store, they bring customers only the best brands of wheels and tires at the best prices anywhere, and have computer balancing and alignment too. They service semis and provide bulk fuel and propane delivery as well. At Trotter Service, your hometown automotive repair and tire store.
Friendly service every time. Quality is what you'll find where your neighbors and your friends go see Trotter.
Your husband is pretty handy to have around. He makes the world's best mac and cheese. He's in the Tickle Monster Hall of Fame. And he can teach anyone how to throw strikes. But a busted pipe and a basement full of water?
Honey, I think we need a plumber.
Is a little out of his league. That's where a homeowner's policy from Shelter Insurance comes in handy. We'll help get your house back in order and your husband back to what he does best.
See Brent Custer today for a free personal protection review.
And we come back to Anselmo Myrna High School. Well, things have gone final here at the MNAC Wrestling Championships. We'll get to the individual weight classes here in a moment. First, your team scoring. Your 2022 MNAC Team Champion, Twin Loop. Twin Loop wins the team title with 112 points. And Selma Myrna and Mullen actually finished tied for second with 93. Fourth place went to Brady, who finished with 80 points. South Loop with 61 points today. Sandhills Valley 47. Sandhills Thetford 24. And Hyannis 8 points. So Twin Loop, your 2022 MNAC Team Champion, winning it with 112 points, sharing the runner-up spot, and Selma Myrna and Mullen as they finish with 93 points. One final timeout. When we come back, we will recap and go through all of the individual results and recap all of your individual champions from here at the MNAC tournament. We'll do that after this.
Maybe you want to hit the snooze button less, or maybe you want to pick up a new hobby. Maybe you want more space for your family. That's where Custer Federal State Bank can help. Ask them about the options out there for mortgages or construction loans. The new year might just be the opportunity you've been waiting for. Happy New Year from Custer Federal State Bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Days off for rest and relaxation. They don't come often, but boy, oh boy, do we love them when we get them. Don't push your lazy boy kick back, feet up, eyes closed, comfy pants on time to the side. Let A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping do your dirty work. They install and repair sprinkler systems, offer aerating, power raking, and tree stump grinding. Plus, don't forget their 5-step fertilizer program. Write down those dreams you have of your dream landscaping. They'll help make it a reality. A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, doing the dirty work on your lawn space so you don't have to.
Septic emergencies are right up there on the list of worst emergencies to have.
Absolutely.
The next time you're facing one, give Squire's Septic Service a call. 870-0717. He's ready to take your call 24 hours a day.
Absolutely.
His sewer camera can find problems fast to save you money. Plus, he can clear drains with Roto-Rooter or Jetter. Oh, and Gary has Porta units, too. Squire's Septic Service of Myrna. 870-0717. Don't wait to call until it's too late.
Absolutely not.
Friendly rivals, hometown pride, wearing your school's colors. Small towns are brought together cheering on their favorite teams. Agland ATV knows how hard the athletes and coaches work year-round and are proud to help sponsor the games of our customers and their kids and grandkids. We have built relationships with many of these families through the years and are proud of their success. Best of luck to all the local athletes from Agland ATV in Broken Bow.
872-3424.
Agland ATV, West Highway 2, Broken Bow. 872-3424.
Let the games begin. Burning Bank enables you to manage your finances from the bleachers, sidelines, or wherever you are with 24/7 access to your accounts. Check your balances with mobile banking, reimburse friends and family for concession stand goods with Zelle, and even set up automatic payments or reminders to never miss a payment again with Bill Pay. The ball is in your court. Burning Bank is a proud sponsor of area athletics and wishes all student athletes a safe and successful season. Burning Bank, member FDIC.
Sargent Irrigation may be known worldwide, but their roots are right here in central Nebraska, something they are very proud of. They hire right here in the heartland and know their success is due to those quality employees. As a way of showing support for the community, Sargent Irrigation sponsors high school sports broadcasts, so those unable to attend can follow the action. Enjoy the broadcast, sponsored in part by Sargent Irrigation in Broken Bow.
Duda Plumbing is your one-stop shop for everything plumbing. So if your new, commercial, or remodeled property needs help in the plumbing department, call Scott at 872-3402. Ask Scott about getting on the schedule for regular septic pumping so you don't have to remember anymore. Scott can do sewer camera inspections too. For over 20 years, proud to support the area wrestlers on the mat, Duda Plumbing, where they do the plumbing.
And we come back to wrap it up from Anselmo High School. Let's go through the weight classes now and announce to you the conference champions of MNAC here in 2022. 106 pounds conference champion Jeffrey Forson of Mullen. Second place Tristan Olson of Anselmo. Third place Dale Shaner of Brady. 113 pounds your conference champion Nolan Osborne of Twin Loop. Ethan Fern of South Loop second. Kellen Nelson of Brady third. And Carter Hasler of Mullen fourth at 113. 120 pounds, conference champion Dayton Geip of Sand Hills Valley. Second place, Dawson Mason of South Loop. Third place, Bo Brennan of South Loop. Fourth place, Isaac Shaner of Brady at 120. 126 pounds, conference champion Jordan Bay Essman of Twin Loop. Second place, Zane Drury of Anselmo. Third place, CJ Kwan of South Loop. Fourth place, Corbin Miller of Sand Hills Valley. And fifth place, Brody Stingle of Sand Hills Thetford at 126. Moving to 132 pounds, your conference champion, Aiden Mitchum of Brady. Second place, Jamie Tickle of South Loop, and Colin Rooney of Sand Hills Valley third at 132. 138 pounds, your conference champion, Jaden Wells of Anselmo. Second place, Garrett Keith of Twin Loop. Elijah Stevens of Brady third. Fletcher Pollard of Mullen fourth at 138. As we continue to roll through the individual results, we will move now to 145 pounds, where your conference champion was Tice Porter of Anselmo. Second place was Chase Gracie of Mullen. Third place, Connor Weekly of Sand Hills Valley. Trevor Cole of Hyannis fourth. Cameron White of Sand Hills Valley fifth at 145 pounds. At 152 pounds, your conference champion, Spencer Denaire of Mullen. Second place goes to Archer Grint of Twin Loop. 160 pounds, Garrett Schneider of Twin Loop, your conference champion. Andrew Harvey of Mullen second. Rhett McFadden of Sand Hills Thetford third. James Kessler of Mullen fourth. Aiden Mullen of Brady fifth at 160. Moving to 170 pounds, your conference champion, Slate McKeel of Twin Loop. Tristan Stearns of Brady second. Sean Simonson of Mullen was third. At 182 pounds, the conference champion, Tate Thornton of Anselmo Myrna. Second place, Justin Schwanebeck of Hyannis. Levi Jurgens of Brady third. Owen Thorberg of Mullen fourth at 182. And at 195 pounds, Reese Zudervern of Sand Hills Thetford, your conference champion. Sid Miller of Anselmo Myrna was second, and Rio Raymond of South Loop third at 195. 220 pounds, conference champion was Cade Bodorf of Twin Loop. And I don't think I'm going to go with these. I don't know if these are officially final here or not, but Cade Bodorf of Twin Loop was your champion. I know that. Cameron Carr of Brady was second. And then after that, I want to say it was Zeb Wild third, because he won over McMillan of Anselmo Myrna in that final match. I think McMillan ended fourth and Caden Blake of Sand Hills Valley fifth. Okay, on Kirk's computer screen, he's got it updated. Mine is not updated yet, but I had him right. Correct? Right. Okay, so let's go to 285 pounds now, and there were just two competitors there. Isaac Welch of Mullen was your champion, and Caden Allen of Sand Hills Valley was second. So that takes you through all the individual weight classes and gives you the conference champions of each class here at the MNAC Championships. Joined again by Kirk Crowley as we wrap things up, and Kirk, a real great day of competition here at Anselmo Myrna High School.
Yeah, there were some really good matches here today, and as things pick up here in the next couple of weeks, as you come into those state duels, the districts, and the state competition, there's a lot of kids that competed here today. They're going to make some noise in those meets.
So that's going to conclude things here for us on KBBN Radio and on our live video stream. Before we go, though, I want to say thanks to these sponsors who made our coverage possible today on Central Nebraska's Sports Source. And they included Rocks Underground, Badgley Well, the Cattleman's Cut, Callaway District Hospital with the Arnold and Callaway Medical Clinics, Christian Electric, Anselmo Myrna Boosters, Foo Bar and Grill in Anselmo, Power Solutions, Progressive Fertilizer, Muddy Creek Auto, Tumbleweed Cafe, Sand Hills Golf Club, Seven Valleys Health Mart, Twin Loop Boosters, Agribest Feeds, Rain Dance Repair, First State Bank of Mullen, Shotgun Annie's Saloon and Grill, Callaway Market, BD, Consolidated, Custer County Feeders, Downey Drilling, Broken Bow Livestock, Drew Gaffney, Brett and Michelle Miller Ranch, A1 Auto Repair, Grazer's Bar and Grill, Sand Hill Oil and Eggleston Oil, Nebraska State Bank, Grocery Cart, Rod's Body and Paint, Arrow Seed, Team Physical Therapy, Mead Lumber, Trotter Service, Shelter Insurance, Brent Custer, your local agent, Custer Federal State Bank, A to Z Lawn Pro and Landscaping, Squire Septic Service of Myrna, Agland ATV, Bruning Bank, Sargent Irrigation, and Duda Plumbing. And these sponsors helped us with our video stream today. Harsh Mercantile, Geared for Sports, Lions Appliance, Palmer Monument, Insurance of the Heartland, Agland ATV, Lashley Land, Culligan, Del Moniger and Tim Wright in Broken Bow, Callaway District Hospital, Gateway Motors, Dairy Queen, and Power Solutions. That wraps it up for our coverage of the Mid-Nebraska Activities Conference Wrestling Championships. For all the sponsors that made the broadcast possible, for Kurt Crowley, I'm Brent Apperson. Thanks for listening.
Listening to our coverage of high school sports. We hope you enjoyed the broadcast. Also, a special word of thanks goes out to our sponsors who make our coverage possible. You too can thank those businesses by allowing them to be a service to you. Join us again next time for our continuing coverage of high school sports. In the meantime, read more on sandhillsexpress.com from Central Nebraska's Sports Source.